fucking dubstep.
Hello, hello. How are we doing today, guys? How's life going? And Destiny, though. Content homie, 20 minutes, Dr. Mike, brand new.
Hey folks,
prep diet and training for super heavyweight bodybuilder explained.
I feel like
I feel like this is not relevant for me, but thank you so
Cringe
much.
streamer.
Good. Very good. Now 2, 3, 4, bitch.
That's
No.
tiny.
2, 3, 4. Drop 2 and 3, 4 right now. Yes, that's so good. That's so big. Literally connect 3. Just connect. I mean, sorry, connect 4. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This is it!
Oh, bro!
This is it!
Bro!
This is
Bro!
it! This is it! This is
Bro!
Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win!
Yes, bro!
Max wins!
Yes,
Max!
bro! Let's go!
Oh my god!
Let's go! Oh my god! 8.7 million! Yes! Yes!
Doing nothing. Good. Very good. Now 2, 3, 4, bitch. No. 2, 3, 4. Drop 2 and 3, 4 right now.
Who is the guy on? Okay, minor lifting question. Where are they? Hillshire and Gojo. The two. Okay, so
/raid. That's tiny.
I'm recording my RPEs for lifts now. On my squat, if I hit the RPE 10 and I want to quote unquote deload, I can drop it by like 10 or 15 pounds and then just keep doing it. And then hopefully the next time I go to lift, it's like RPE 7 or 8, and then you just keep ramping up again. When you deload one lift, you don't have to deload all of them, right? Like if I don't feel like my bench or my deadlift are at like RPE 10, I can keep going with those. You don't have to do all of it at the same time, right? Or you don't have to do all of it. Okay, gotcha, cool. Dropping 10% is not a deload. A deload would be at least 30 or 50%. Okay, in Mike's video, he said that the one guy just dropped his weight 15 pounds. That's what Dr. Mike said.
Or later you hit failure, you won't be able to match the repetitions given that the load is escalating. So let's say week 4, you actually didn't know that it was RPE 10, like you felt like you gave it all, but you're like, maybe I could have done more. You come in, especially as a beginner and intermediate, when you don't know your body well enough, you gotta try it. Week 5, you come in. You put 120 pounds on the bar. Again, 5 more pounds. Again, that's the core principle of strength training, progressive overload. And you hit first set of 5, got it, tough. Second set of 5, got it, holy crap, religious experience. Third set, supposed to get 5, but you got 4. You literally couldn't come up, your training partner had to spot you. That's it. You failed to make progress, all right? So we know that that's RPE 10. You gave it everything you could, you still couldn't do it. That means your fatigue is super high. Week 6, you would do easier training, something like a deload, we'll talk about later. You recover, then you recycle the loads. Maybe next week after that, you start.
Oh, next week after that. So he is saying you do. Well, I thought that you didn't have to. I thought that if you're like a beginner noob, you don't ever really do formal deloads. Is that true or is that not true? Like last time I felt like I'd hit that cap, I took like 2 or 3 days off, and then when I came back, I was strong again. I guess I can just try it, right? And then I'll see how I feel. Recycle loads when... Oh, good one. What does a deload accomplish truly? So the last time I squatted before yesterday, I was 165 by 5 by 3, but it felt really heavy. And my legs were a little bit sore going in yesterday. And then I did 165 by 5 2 times. And then on the third set, I could only do 2 reps. And I was like, fuck, I can't do this. So I think that's like your RPE 10, like you're done. So I can spend 1 week doing, well, so then I can just go in tomorrow and I'll just do 150 by 5 by 3. But is that really going to be too hard? Will that feel too hard for me?
because I'm putting 100%.
We don't know, we aren't you. Hey, Huff Daddy. Cut the weight by 50% for one workout. 50%? I feel like you're not even doing any work at that point. I have to get to the mic video on deloading. I think that's 3 videos away. That just feels like...
Suffering. Just play League and complain about jumblers like, just please stop saying deload for the love of God. Yes, you get tired, bro. It's crazy, I know.
What? That's what your mom said, bro. I got him, dude. Absolutely got him. Oh, what? Why? Am I getting admin fucked with? Is there a chance to eat like a weird mushroom that fucks with you, or?
It's me.
Is RPE subjective? RPE is just supposed to be whatever minus how many reps you had left. So if you're doing RPE 10, it means that you couldn't have done a single more rep or a single more pound on the bar. RPE 9 is like you had about 1 rep left. RPE 8 is like
Because
you
I'm putting 100%.
left.
Bad chest.
But I mean, like the feeling is subjective. Nobody can tell you, right? That's up to you to figure out. Moot clip. Oh, the D&D one I saw. Why do you think you need to deload? Has there been consecutive weeks of missing your targets? Well, right now what I'm learning about is fatigue that builds up over time. So yesterday I missed my target for squat. Actually, yesterday I couldn't squat the same weight I squatted before, meaning either my whole CNS is fatigued or just that movement is fatigued. But I hit all my other lifts, so I think it's just that movement is fatigued. So I think I need to back the weight off a little bit and then reapproach for my legs to catch up, to come back, I think is the theory, the idea. Any other bat chesters out there, by the way? Got him. God, I love bat chest. Oh, God, I fucking love that bat chest. God, it's so great. Oh. If you're here, we changed 2 things. So 1, if you're a free-to-play loser, meaning you're in DGG but you don't have a sub, you'll be able to join on day 2, I think at 12. Thank you, Milk. And if, oh, Jesus. Oh, also, I made the rating window, I made it 1 hour later to start, and it ends 2 hours later, because I think some West Coast losers were crying about not being able to play. 8 p.m. or after not cake, fuck it. Make it open at 12. Just do it 24 hours later. Fuck it. Fuck them. Just do it 24 hours later. I think that's good. You're going to look into programming, macro, meso, micro. I don't know. I don't remember the mesocycle shit yet. Okay, that's still a little bit. One meme at a time, my friend. Oh, also, if you're a sub and you're trying to get your shit to work, if you go to destiny.gg/playrust, Cake made a handy little menu to see if you fucked anything up. It'll show you all the different steps to make sure your stuff is working. Wow, cute.
Loser, how about you just let rating window 24 hours, you pussy? No, you have to be awake soy ass bitch.
Because offline rating is literally the most soy, bat-chested fucking thing in the history of all of video games, okay? The only people that are asking for it are the most bat-chested soy fuckers in the world. If it makes you mad that there's a window, you're exactly the kind of person that I want to make mad. Okay? Okay, we'll watch this, okay?
Is today Thursday? Oh, it's DnD day! Come, Queemu, fuck me in my little tight ass! Throw the homers at me! Give me Saber dies!
Are you guys happy now? Do you feel bat chested? Don't worry, I'll be done with this meme in probably 2 days' time.
You're a fucking statistician!
Good morning.
You have a bolty yet?
Yeah.
How you doing today, Toast? How you feeling?
Dude, people think I was way more mad than I actually was.
You're coping right now, it's okay. I rated after watching Dr. Mike video while lifting your mom. CBH, I just want to see you mount
Hey,
while
man,
getting offline rated. And
You got a
Emma
little
Mountain's asleep
ableist
and
in
pounding
there.
at his door to wake up.
It's a little.
Plus I have to go to fucking sleep. This work.
Wait, what do you do for work again?
Your mom, I told you.
Oh yeah, fuck. It's probably some software shit. Who the fuck is firing?
Sounds like abandoned
Oh,
military. It could
yeah.
just be an
I was
NPC
gonna
shooting
say,
at some
sounds like a
naked.
scientist, yeah.
At least I can have faith that there won't be any landmines around yet.
True. Did you and New Salsa play for a lot after I logged off yesterday?
Very tiny amount.
Wait, come. There's a guy coming. I need you to take him out. He looks
Where
scared.
is it? Where?
Cinematic.
I'm coming.
Want me to set up
Run
a
him down.
Rider.
Yes. 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 Oh, it's X Artemis X. Why is this anti-fan on my server? What a loser.
Sounds kind of bad chest.
He's super bat chest.
Cinematic, is that you on the horse?
Yes, I'm on a horsey.
I'm gonna need to
There
borrow
are
that shit.
no
back,
notes
please.
here. Where are the stones at? What the fuck?
Oh, is that you in the distance?
Yep.
Coming up from the southwest? Alright.
Yep.
Kind of
Yeah,
bat.
you can have the horse.
Quad
Not
design.
joking, this place actually has no rocks.
They'll spawn, okay.
There was plenty of rocks. Where I don't know where you're at, but there was plenty of rocks where I was.
I'd run really far to find a stone.
The horse is just right there if you want it, New Salsa.
Yeah, I want to get the team tag first.
Oh
Jump
yeah.
check? Jump check?
We're in the water.
That's not you.
Oh, New Salsa. What up?
I gotta go kill
Thank
someone.
you.
E,
I was gonna say maybe a little deeper.
We should be
But
able to
then it'd
do
be-
high externals here. This should be plenty fun enough, I think, right?
Yeah. But the one thing would be, yeah. Well, nah, this area is, yeah, whatever.
Wait, what? Say, speak! Soldier?
I was gonna say boat access, but then I
Oh, that's
realized looking at
interesting.
this, there
Oh,
wouldn't
there
be
is
any.
none. Yeah. We just have to run to the west side of that island.
Here's some food there.
What?
So the server drops a prompt now? It didn't do that before, did it? Whenever you kill someone?
Oh, correct. We got a feed. Cake has made some updates to the server.
Good job, Cake.
Some flashy updates.
Good, no one discovered my body, so I have all my shit again. Oh, yeah, and I
Okay.
see the tags now. Good shit. Yeah. Next to the names?
Yeah. Cake was working hard.
We can have our very own list of names.
What do you mean by that?
Ooh, yeah.
Game of Thrones. Arya Stark.
What do you mean by that?
Her names of people she wanted to kill. Remember when that show was good? I remember.
So you just need wood, right?
Oh god. We need
Right.
we need small furnaces really bad.
Oops, not that.
You guys built a shit shack?
Yeah.
He started building the same base design already.
Oh yeah.
No. You should build
That-
a
I'll build a
shitty
small like
shack
2x2
right next.
first.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right now, I actually know what the fuck to do in a moderate amount. So, feel pretty good this fight.
Bro, your mom. Got him.
Alright, got a bunch of silver. Let's make rockets.
Oh,
Good one.
A1 raid.
What do you mean, good one?
Just what I said, it was a good one.
He wasn't joking.
If you want to mark where
Oh,
I'm
well,
at right now on the map, this is the shit shack. Okay.
Who is the femboy in your group? Can you send me his Discord thanks?
Oh, there's somebody's shit shacks right here.
You want to kill him?
Yes.
That's what I mean. Rockets, man.
I can kill horses for fuel and shit, right?
They barely give any.
Oh.
Year PP. Type in chat. Year PP.
What?
He's gonna type bad chest, dude.
Wait, can you break down human bodies?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. This was like glitched.
Alright, I got a bunch of wood and stone.
So this game is all about just griefing, right? You shouldn't show mercy, right? Like,
Not to frogs.
mm.
The only thing worse than a Pepe poster is a year that doesn't stand their ground.
True. Absolutely true.
Who's this naked? So you built that shit shack right next to the other base Destiny, right?
Yeah, near the rocks. Yes, it's a 2x2.
Yeah, okay.
There's a TC in it already. Collect.
You got
I think a
coconuts?
random naked ran in and authorized himself on it because
Yeah,
some
I'm
naked ran away.
Just cleared or whatever. There's nothing.
Can't you
in there, guys.
deauth on him?
We need to get at least one code log going.
I need some cloth.
I don't know how to build a code log.
I
but
got a bunch of
got
cloth. I got like 130.
I'm being shot right next to us.
Yo, are the mushrooms on
Like
the
a
server
gun?
like? Sorry, never.
Hey, I need help.
I'm running. There's two. There's two.
You got me one.
Okay, I'm running. There's two people here with bows.
I have no bow yet, so I can't really fight.
You can't hit me, you can't see, mister. This is gonna work out fine, surely.
Surely.
They shot down the wall.
You guys are at the agreed location, right?
Yeah.
Coming.
Yeah.
They can hit you when you're on a horse? That's pretty fucking stupid. Okay.
I can give you a sleeping bag, Destiny. But I don't know how long it'll take. When we
That's
respawn.
fine.
Okay.
Where's the 2x2?
Uh,
Um, it's behind the rocks.
I accidentally, you gotta,
Which
everybody
coast?
has to reauthorize. I accidentally deauthorized everyone.
You're fine.
I thought
You're
it was
good. There was that
completely-
random on there.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna have
Yeah.
to clear and re-clear it anyway.
Oh,
I'm
that's the wrong thing.
What the heck?
I feel like I might be at the wrong spot. Cinematic, which coast? The big one? Small one?
1 second.
Because
I'll
I'm
just type-
at the spot. Yeah.
Cinematic, do you have 10 cloth?
Is that you, Toast?
In the water? Maybe. Standing still with the clothes on?
I
Help,
don't see
trust
you in the
Reddit.
water.
Hooking up with a trans
You
woman.
see where I typed in the coordinates?
She's a virgin, MSTD free. I've never done anal
Yeah.
before. Should I use a condom? Is it appropriate to ask her to use an enema if we haven't met before? I don't know if asking is rude or even necessary.
The reason why you use condoms during anal is because if anybody has an STD, there's a much higher rate of transmission because it's your ass. It's not really meant for sex. So if you're both 100% clean, you don't necessarily have to, as long as you're both like tested and shit. Number one. Number two, I don't think you necessarily also need to do an enema to be clean, as long as the person hasn't like eaten a huge meal recently or anything like that. I think it's generally okay. But I mean, you could also just ask them, like express that to them, like, hey, like I'm a little nervous about this, like, are you gonna be blah blah blah? Like try to find a way to have the conversation, I guess. If you're new to it or if they want to fuck you, it's not like they're gonna say like, oh well, no, I don't want it anymore. So.
Have a lock for the door yet, though?
Someone blocked the door. You guys know that, right?
Oh, I put that there when they were shooting at us. Can you get in?
Yes.
Okay. It's an extra airlock.
Placing all my mats in here.
Okay. Only thing I'm short on is wood for the floor.
Do we have any?
There's
type
a bunch
of
inside. There's a
storage?
bunch inside.
How come my vision is completely red? What is going on?
Are you low HP?
No, I mean I'm 30.
There's a bunch of materials inside.
What's up with the mushroom shit? Is that like a meme on the server now? Can you not eat them anymore or what?
Nah, I ate but plenty of mushrooms. They were fine.
Okay.
It might be a chance to happen kind of thing.
Gotcha, because I think I've had it like 2 or 3 times in a row, man.
Do you have any low grade on you, Salsa?
I do not.
How many do you need?
Just like 40.
I have 10.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the TC. Because we for the ferns. Oh, Salsa, here's some food.
I don't know why I did that.
Thank you.
You can eat some of that.
Some or oh,
You can eat as much as you want.
okay.
Cutting trees with shitty tools in a night is not worth it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that timing kind of sucked. With night coming so soon.
Fascinating. You went out that an enema is an okay thing to do, but be careful with it. You know you can fuck up quite a few things. I don't know anything about doing enemas, so I mean, yeah, be careful with it. I don't. If you want to, go for it, but you have to read on that. I don't know anything about
What's
this.
that? You hear that?
I was just breaking the...
I know there's like 2 different types you can do. You can do one where you just do like a very light one. You just like clean out like I think it's like the rectal cavity. But then there's one where you can do a full enema where I think you get the whole large intestine. But that's way more involved, and you've got to be careful. Use like the right temperature water so you don't cramp. But yeah, I don't know enough. I wouldn't be able to tell you like the details. How many inches is it from rectum to large intestine? Isn't it like... I thought you can do one where it's just like several inches. And it isn't a big... It's not that hard to do a big deal, but I thought you could do one where you feel like your whole large intestine. Or at least a big part of it. And that's like your... Like people like get cramp... Maybe not your whole large intestine. Maybe it's like a small rectal cavity versus your entire rectum or something maybe? I don't know. But I know there's one that can like... Apparently you get like a stomach ache and you get like really bloated and it can feel uncomfortable and shit. But like a full enema, the only people that do that would be like a porn actor before like doing a big scene or something. Like that would be the only people that...
Take a Chad.
It's like, enjoy my tan cloth. Yes, I will. Giga chat. What else am I gonna do?
Yo mama. Sorry.
It's not morally neutral, but alright.
Doing yo mama?
No.
Are you sure?
Sure.
I'm being attacked. I'm a freaking loser by the base. Can someone come?
I'm coming back. What do they have?
Spear.
Okay.
Alright, well they're working. Let's just let's get a good Dr. Mike video going.
Hey folks, Dr. Mike Israel here. Renaissance Periodization, Strength Training Made Simple, video number 8. How often should you train if strength is your goal? So how many weekly sessions should you do for movement type, which means for a squat or a press or a pull? How many times a week should you train every single one of those? Well, you can train again when two things align. First of all, you are recovered enough to successfully add load to the bar and complete your target reps, which means improve in strength by just a little bit. If you're trying to train every day and you're so beat up that after 3 days you start to get weaker,
because I'm
you're
putting
training too
100%.
often. And but for adjusting the volume per day,
Hope you are having a good day. Looking forward to seeing a GigaChat Destiny.
Thanks.
what you need to do is train not so often. So maybe train Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and all of a sudden, every time you train, you can recover and you're totally good. And that last part of recovery, sort of point number 2 there, is when the muscle is no longer sore. And those tend to go hand in hand. If you've given enough time from your last session for you to get nice and strong again, stronger than last time by a little bit, and for you to make sure that you're no longer sore, then you're good to go. And anything more frequent is probably a little bit too frequent. Now, you could say, okay, but how frequent is that? Well, it really depends, a critical variable of how much you do in every single session. So for example, if you do 3 working sets per session, let's say you bench press or do a horizontal press of some kind, 3 sets, and then you go home, you might be able to do 4 sessions a week of horizontal pressing because you recover pretty often from just 3 sets. Now, on the other hand, if you do 4 sets of horizontal pressing every time, that's a little bit more disruption. It takes longer to recover from, and then you might only be able to do 3 sessions per week reliably when you're not sore and stronger than last time. So it really does depend on how much volume you do. Now, there are a couple of caveats here. Probably if you're doing sessions with fewer than 2 to 4 sets per movement group, you could be more economical and efficient just by clustering them. So if you're doing like, and not to rag on the squat every day approach, it has its merits, but if you're squatting like 1 set every day, why don't you just squat with 2 sets every other day? And it would probably spend way less time warming up, way less time driving to the gym, way less time squatting, and you would actually, because warm-ups take time, and then
can you really see me?
You get really good high quality training, rest, and repeat. So anything less than 2 to 4 sets
What
at a
the
time,
fuck?
probably a little bit of a waste of your time, not the best use of your time. And then anything over 8 sets per session, let's say 8 sets of squats, I mean, it's very unlikely you're lifting at high quality. At that point, you're lifting probably too light, your movement technique is probably degraded, it's probably too much, so that should be split up. So if you have 8 total sets of squats to do per week, don't train once a week, train at least twice a week, and maybe even 3 times, split up that volume. So we know that those are kind of the tail ends. Where does that put us as far as the average person's ability to recover from those volumes in order to figure out the frequency? So given that we're doing between 2 and 8 sets per session every time, how often is the average person going to be recovered? How many sessions are they going to do per movement pattern?
Tell me, Mike.
About 2 to 4, right? So that's the most take-home part of this video right here. 2 to 4 times that you're coming to the gym to train a specific muscle group and or movement pattern. So if you're asking the question, how often should I bench press? How often should I squat? How often should I deadlift? How often should I row to get those groups stronger per week? The answer is 2 to 4. Now, there are some exceptions. If you get super, super strong, that number drops. With deadlifts, it drops to where it's maybe 1 hard session, 1 lighter session. Sometimes people can really lower the volume per session and squat 6 times a week or bench 6 times a week. Nobody deadlifts 6 times a week, but something like that. You can edge it on the margins, but 2 to 4 is really difficult to critique, and it really works well. So if you're designing your own program and you want to do a good job with a training frequency that works, anything between 2 and 4 movement pattern exposures per week is a really, really swell idea. You can do higher frequencies, but they have their own problems. Sometimes they're not as sustainable for the long term. So a core, good long-term program, 2 to 4 times a week. So if you're benching twice a week, I think you're doing a great job. If you're benching 3 times a week, as long as you're recovering on time, great. If you're benching 4 times a week, as long as you're recovering on time, great. Same thing applies to squatting, deadlifting, and every other movement fundamentally. Now, what about total sessions per week? Not per movement pattern, but like how many times do you go to the gym per week? That is really based on adherence, a person's ability to stick to the plan, and it's very different for beginners, intermediates, and advanced. Couple considerations here. So for beginners, really, my recommendation here, humbly, is 2 to 4 sessions total per week. That means they might be going to the gym to train for strength just Monday and Thursday. Maybe Monday, Wednesday, Friday, maybe Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, or something. 4. I wouldn't go much over 4. Why? You don't want to burn them out. It's really easy to burn out beginners, and they're really excited and they get not excited because they're like, this sucks. I didn't want to ruin my whole body and ruin my whole social life by training 6 times a week. You want it to ignite the desire for more, so you're intentionally doing just not enough, right? You want them to really love the gym, but
God, I'm so good!
Training more, like, great. You're gonna build that desire, so once they're intermediates, they become adequate training, and it launches a whole wave of them getting stronger for a really long time. Another concern, beginners make great gains anyway. So it's like, oh yeah, if you train 6 days a week, you'd be even better. Better at what? Being a beginner, right? Beginners do great on 2, 3, and 4 days a week. So great that the differences between that 5 and 6 days a week is almost nothing. What is the risk of burnout versus the benefit? It just doesn't add up in most cases. And most programs, because, well, they train 2 to 4 sessions a week, and we said earlier that the movement should be done 2 to 4 times a week, that means, almost by definition, every single time they come to the gym, it'll be every single movement that they want to get stronger. So it'll be essentially whole body training. Makes perfect sense. Intermediates are ready to do 3 to 6 sessions a week. Why? They won't burn out anymore because they love training. You don't make it to the intermediate stage unless you love training at some level. They need more sessions to do each movement justice. Okay, if someone's like, look, I really need to bring up my squat, and you're like, okay, but you have to do your bench press and deadlift on all the days, and you're only allowed to come to the gym twice a week. Good God, that's not a very good way to bring up your squat. You want to bring up your squat? You might want to squat 3, 4 times a week, and fresh, that means 3 to 6 total sessions is the only thing that's going to do your bench and deadlift justice also by putting them at least 1 time fresh themselves. So they just need more work, and it's time to split it up more. And this is when split programs become more common. Push legs pull, something like that, upper lower, different kind of powerlifting splits where you might squat and bench one day, deadlift and accessory work the next, squat and bench one day, deadlift accessory, a little bit more complex, no longer just whole body training. Whole body training can come in handy at times, but it's not the ideal template anymore necessarily. Lastly, for advanced folks, they should probably be doing between 5 and 10 sessions a week. Why? That's a lot of sessions a week. So each movement needs to be first in a session at least once a week. You can't say you're working on your deadlift if your deadlift's always second or third movement, because you're just not going to be maximally strong in it and not get the best possible results. So each movement needs to come first at least once, which means you just need more sessions to fill in. Training only 1 or 2 movements per session is now very common because, like, when you're super advanced, you train heavy squats and moderate bench. You just have nothing left after that. You can't do squat, bench, and deadlift as an advanced all in the same workout unless your workout's 4 hours long and it has its own problems because you just get so tired. Like, a beginner can do max squat or super hard squatting, super hard benching, super hard deadlifting and still finish the session like, so what's next? Intermediate, not likely. Advanced, highly unlikely. So because you can only train 1 or 2 hard, exercises per session, 3 at the very most, you have a lot of exercises to do over the course of a week. You just need more sessions to fill them into. And lastly, double daily sessions can take you to that 10 sessions total if desired. So what you might do is, for example, you have on AM where it's hard squatting, slightly easier posterior chain work, and then in the PM, you do moderate benching. The next day, you do some deadlifts, just AM. The day after that, so like a Wednesday, you would do hard benching in the AM, and then moderate squatting and moderate posterior chain work in the PM. So this kind of clustering means that you have lots of sessions through the week, up to 10 if needed. They're very short, they're very to the point, and the quality of training is high. You don't want to do this for beginners because it'll drive them insane. Now, if you're not in that position, if you can only train 5 or 6 sessions a week, you probably want to do emphasis, de-emphasis training, where for some number of months, you're doing 2 or 3 hard squatting workouts with some easier bench pressing and really back burner deadlift work. Then for a couple more months, you put your deadlift on the front burner and do some easier stuff because you don't have enough sessions to really prioritize everything. So you cycle through which lifts you prioritize, and that way they come up, then they stay, they come up, then they stay, and over time, you get that much better. Folks, give this some thought. We'll see you again for the next video.
Thanks, Mike.
Split up that volume. Folks.
How are we doing on cloth?
Not sure. We should have over 100 inside.
Is there a way to... How do we all get into a door that's got a lock on it? Or is it not possible?
I don't know if it is.
So the shit shack is accessible to 1 person?
Wait, somebody put a lock on it?
Yeah? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Okay, who put the lock on it if you're that person?
Toast is muted, so...
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was identifying
I think if everybody left the base...
Toast, did you put the lock on it?
Somebody else probably just went in there.
Wait, hold on, let Toast answer. Toast, did you put a lock on it or not?
No.
Okay, so then we have to beat the door down.
Yeah, there's a guy in there breaking our shit.
Oh yeah.
We'll just make another shit check. It's fine.
Well, how much stuff do we have in there?
I want to give this guy a new baby brother. Can we beat it?
Are you gonna spend 5 hours hitting his stupid wooden door, or just
Yes.
Just make...
Is it 5 hours
This is
to break down a
literally
wooden
Rust.
door?
This is what you do.
Wait, no.
We got no tools to break it. It takes forever.
Watch me.
Do you know how long it takes to break down a wooden door? Cinematic, or is it a long time?
I have no idea.
You've been hitting
I'm
it for a
just-
while and you still don't see the HP. And do the math.
Hey, open the door. I'll give you a kiss.
No, I won't open the door, man.
Open,
Thanks
please.
for the free shit, though.
Well, I'll just sit here and wait.
Don't tell him you're gonna sit here and wait.
Yeah, you will sit here and wait. I will as well.
Okay. And?
Am I fucking retarded? Can I not do this? Jesus.
Yes.
Yes. Well,
There's NPCs at the abandoned military base, right?
Yep.
Yes.
yeah. With guns, yes.
They shoot on sight.
Yes.
Okay, I don't think you can. I think you need a flamethrower to get through.
So you're just in my walls?
Yeah, I'm in your walls, man.
Yeah, well, I'm in your mom.
Nice, dude. You fucking got him.
I'm in your mother's walls, if you know what I'm saying.
Filthy Yeet poster. It's not even a pep player.
Oh my god.
What a loser. I'm about to bleed to death. See you later. Wait, New Salsa, don't you have a bed in there? Oh, he probably broke it.
Yeah, he probably killed it.
Oh shit, crossbow?
Crossy, Astro Place! You missed.
Yeah, it's a fucking spear.
Astro Place, don't do it.
Good luck.
Wait, pick me up, Astro Place. I won't do anything to you, I swear. Watch out, Astro Place. Astro Place, watch out. Wait, you're a Pepe poster that's friends with a year?
Oh, you can spawn out here. Holy shit.
Never.
Are there certain biomes that spawn cloth more often?
Shit.
Probably the forest green places you can
Jesus.
find hemp. Oh my god. I think a bunch of peppies are getting eaten by RTBA.
Why? What do you mean?
The bear's
Oh.
attacking them.
Yeah, I forget to keep going.
Oh.
Oh, I've got some binoculars now. I'm about to take these kids out. Hold on.
Another Yee poster coming in to kill us.
We need bows or something. This is kind of dumb trying to fight with
Yeah.
hammers and shit.
With spears.
Yeah.
How
It's
many
not like
of them are
last
there?
time where...
There's 2?
At least 2. There's probably going to be a 3rd coming soon. All this Yee on Yee violence isn't good for the war.
It's gonna be good for everybody getting fucking clapped on sight, regardless of who you are. That's what it's gonna be good for.
All this is doing is letting those filthy Pepeyers get ahead and take control.
Really?
Yeah. While we sit here killing our brothers. They're mining resources. Actually, all the
Destiny in the
resource
gas
pictures
station?
are yours.
Well, I'm in the gas station right now, yes.
Alright, coming. Invite me to the thing once I'm almost there.
And we would never face any dangerous stuff.
I read about Ligma training should help your shoulder to relax the deltoid.
Ligma training? I don't even know what that is. But thank you for the bits.
That's...
Turn into James Bond car.
I'm right next to you.
Ligma balls.
Oh, you saw some no.
Here.
What?
Take the tools.
And we would never face any dangerous stuff.
I read about Ligma training should help you shoulder to relax.
How much cloth do you have?
5.
Okay, fuck, I have 13.
I dumped over 100 in that house, but
Yeah, but
no one was watching it.
do you know if the shower guy is gonna be awake today or no?
But
No, you already went to bed.
Jesus. Okay.
Hey man, his mental got shattered by
what?
yesterday.
Oh,
I
because
can make a bunch of
before
cloth.
the raid shit.
Yeah, he was holding the watch for so long, and then right as he left.
I got 65 cloth right now.
Okay. I think I have enough wood for. Or I do have enough wood. I don't have any stone for arrows. But... Coming over here. Do you have any stone on you or no?
Yes.
Does a crossbow need a workbench?
Yes.
How do they have a crossbow? They must have got it from a barrel, huh?
Yeah.
No, the boxes. Barrels don't give them, I don't think.
Or what? Yeah.
But the boxes do.
Alright, are you ready?
For what?
To go die to these people?
What? They're gonna stay indoors.
They're just gonna, yeah, they're just not gonna open the door.
Well, they were outside before. I don't think they're gonna just spend the whole time.
Well,
Is this
that's
yours?
No.
That's because he knew that I was weak.
Bozer's crossbows is so shit.
Well, they're out and about.
Yeah, they should be.
It's a horse. I think.
Yeah, that's my horse. Cinematic or New Salsa, you guys anywhere near here or no?
I'm swimming across.
Kind of, sort of.
Okay, I heard no and no.
We're all converging from all angles.
I'm a little behind you, Tess.
He's got crossbow?
Yeah, he does. Where is he? Is he outside?
Outside. He was anyway. I think he walked inside now.
Go away.
You guys have any wood?
Starbase now.
Yeah, about a
No.
1,000. Shh, don't make noise.
Coward. Coward.
Did you hit him?
No. We're wasting time. It's no point.
Thank you, Steven!
What are you doing in there, man? You're slapping up a storm.
Hey, there's a guy over here.
Running over. Are they Pepe?
Oh, hit. It was a year, Pepe.
Undecided.
Loser. The worst.
Even
types of
worse.
people. Can you make a lock with just wood? Or if you guys have wood, you can drop it here. Oh shit, they're coming out, they're coming out, they're coming out. Get ready.
Running up. You're bad.
What? You can okay. I can't even see how many you can hit me.
There's one
I
pushing
dropped
up.
it, there's a bomb on my body. If you-
Headshot one. Hit one. Both down, both down, both down. I'm downed as well. Can someone pick me up? Quick, quick, quick.
I'm running over. It's also you just like watch the door.
They're out
Wait, let
again.
me-
Watch the thing so they don't loot. Cinematic, just pick me up.
I'm picking you up. You got this salsa?
Yeah, it's naked.
Best.
Where's the crossbow? There's a bow in here.
Is the door open?
No.
Oh, okay.
Where's the crossbow?
Yeah, get that crossbow, that's like super big.
Should be on this guy then. The headshot. No, it's not.
It might, if he was holding it, he dropped it. It's gonna be on the ground somewhere.
Just no, you keep him alive so he sits there and bleeds out, and it's harder for him to come back.
No,
He could just suicide.
yeah, and you kill him because you want those kills for you.
Well, he's a year.
Oh, fuck it. Kill
He's
him
a
anyway.
filthy Pepe sympathizer.
Oh, the crossbow's on here. I got it.
Nice.
He brought out
Who's that?
14 low grades, so.
That's good.
I'm missing.
Are you guys fighting?
Yeah. One shot. Not even close, baby.
Will a fire arrow burn down the door?
No, no. What kind of fire? Where are you gonna burn it with?
What do you mean?
If it's like the fire arrows, yeah, maybe.
Fire
Like
arrow,
on the
just
wood
a fire
bar?
stoked by
No,
igniting,
I
blah
just-
blah blah.
Oh, shower's up.
Basic damage.
What's up, shower?
We need to make a gas station run. Need to. Or build a shit shack. Anyone started
I
building?
started building one. There's like 3 blocks down, a little bit away.
Yeah, my name is Shower, not Shower. Okay, man.
Shower?
Wait, okay. Cake. Hold on.
Cake, 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 cake.
Is it working?
Do these arrows not stick?
We've dealt 14 damage to the door. I don't think it's worth it.
Destiny coordinates for.
He's on drugs.
I don't know if he like did it to my character or if New Salsa didn't eat many mushrooms earlier and he lied, but I think...
ate like a
No, I ate a
100
bunch. I'm
mushrooms.
not
Okay,
lying to
yeah,
you.
I think-
no, it's Dan or cake.
Okay, it's like every like 4th mushroom is like...
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, maybe I
got
got
it.
lucky.
You're looping. Huh?
Just stop shrooming. Thought you learned from this. Okay, I have like a basic ass. Like the shit wood. I need as much wood as we can get.
Any coordinates for the new shit check? Where
Do we
building?
really
It's-
want to build
it's
it
like-
right here? With the
It's
door
right where
facing them?
Destiny
Oh,
built the base.
that's your-
With,
Like,
with the door
yeah.
facing them?
Yes. It's too late now. We'll be fine. They don't have loot.
Yeah, okay.
Just door camp them.
How many metal frags do you guys have?
I don't have any.
There were some on my body if anybody looted me.
I have
We
15.
need to. We need to make a gas station run and bring some and make a code log.
Wait, I do have Fuck, where did those pants go?
Anybody have any food?
Nope. No. There's all these low quality car parts. Want that scrap for
yes,
metal?
scrap those. It's like 7 to 15 each or something.
I'm dropping a bunch of shit, and
I dropped all the car parts outside Tosadella's.
there's a bow in here as well. I can put a bow in here. I'm taking the cloth for a bit. I need some bandages. Dropping some spears. I want to go on a.
I can hold down the fort here, maybe. Wait, what's your health at, New Salsa?
40.
Okay, I'll go with Tosadella's.
What?
I'm lower, so.
No.
In terms of holding down the new base so it doesn't get walled off again, like the first one.
Is a flamethrower workbench level 1 or 2?
Idea.
Do we
just check by trying to craft it?
Yeah, fuck. I want someone else to check for me because I'm lazy as fuck. It
Yeah,
is
level
workbench
2.
level 2.
Do you want the horse, Tosadella's?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
There are no name.
The fence sitter.
The worst kind of people.
Is anybody outside the base?
No.
Come to the base,
Maybe.
please.
We're far away. Destiny's closest.
I'm on my way, but I have nothing to fight with, so.
I'm going in the other side.
I believe I'm on the way.
I put a lock on the door.
Pissed.
On our shit check door?
Yeah, the new one.
Just like a key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so someone can't stick it on.
Oh, there's one person out here.
Protect me, though.
What's this guy doing? I don't know. Are those guys still active over there? Like, are they respawning and shit?
They haven't respawned in a while, and I think we like wiped them.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
So maybe
all
I'm
intents
just
and
curious if they
purposes.
put a bag in there or not, but maybe not.
I've got more shit to throw.
They
in
might
there.
have, but there's no reason to do it now. Like they died with all their shit on them.
There's no way to like auth other people at a door with a lock.
No, you can just use
No.
keys.
Do you want to get
But
in?
if someone else gets a key, they can
Yeah.
also open it. Just have one person.
Yeah, and it's also you're the guy in there. Although it's all twig anyways. But
Well, don't we have
Leave
a
the
bunch of
door,
wood in
man.
there? Then we just hit.
oh, we've got
trees, probably.
you got a guy with
We
a
have
spear
stuff
approaching you
in
guys. From far away. I'm sorry.
A gas station.
Approaching gas station.
Coming from the south on the road. Yeah, he might be with that other team. I'm gonna try to fight him.
Don't
but, like,
split too much. Just keep watch.
Yeah, I'm outside in cover, keeping an eye on the road.
I'm leaving the base. I need to go get food.
Well, you're the only one that can get in and out. No.
I'm
Oh, it's the
starving.
guys from here. They just ran back in then.
I can leave it unlocked. You want me to unlock it and leave it unlocked?
No, because then they could lock the TC.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
want
we're
to do
coming
that.
back.
Wait for them to come back. Yeah, you're fine.
We can make a code though.
Oh, I could wait.
Just chill for like 2 seconds. I'll come back.
Ooh, check the box. Check the box. Check the box.
Nothing good. Just one sheet metal.
Should have recycled it. Fuck it. Whatever. I'll do it next time.
Destiny, can you add me to team? I'm to your right. Coming up.
Yeah, I see.
Do you have any stone?
Yes, 50.
There's somebody on the road. 160.
There's a guy in here. He's, but good luck.
Hey loser, come out. I have nothing. You'll just be able to kill me easily.
Where is he?
Right in front of me at the sign.
Oh, I see him, I see him.
I'm running towards us.
Hit once.
Jail, please. There's no need.
Got him.
Base.
And he's a fucking frog.
Fucking frog.
Absolutely disgusting that this fucking idiot would think he could actually stand here. Did he have a bow on him?
No, he just had spears.
Can you let me in? Take off the lock. Just, yeah.
Do we have cards or anything?
They exited. They exited. They're outside. 40 northeast.
Okay.
The side away from our base. They're on top of the roof.
Shower here.
No. I was going to get
Reloading.
cards. I'm coming.
I have no bow, so I'm only throwing spears, literally.
I put the lock back on the door.
Yeah.
There's
Killed
one on
one.
top and that's
Killed
it.
one.
Down. One's knocked.
I think they're both
both
down.
dead?
Yeah, they're both dead.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Removing lock again.
That's okay. They don't have bags in here, I don't think, because he had to run back, unless they built one, so.
Might be cooldown. What? We need to upgrade this twig to wood, at least, please. I want to place the door, but it's gonna get broken down, so...
I mean,
Or
it's
that door,
better
the
than
code
nothing.
lock.
Wait, excuse me. I don't have enough wood to upgrade anything.
There's a bunch of wood
wood in
inside.
here.
Not too much, but a bit.
Yeah.
Anybody? No one has food, right?
No, no one is gonna have food. Yeah, you got kill
There's
yourself.
some more wood in there.
I'm
There's
asking
some more
in
wood in there.
5 minutes. I expect there to be food.
I hear someone
Loud
outside.
again?
That's me.
Don't
Same
use
code?
the same code. No.
Why not?
Because he
'Cause I
leaked it
fucking-
yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, you leaked it?
Yeah, you guys
Oh,
didn't
okay.
see
Well,
that?
that's why. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no wonder our base wasn't secure when shower got on.
Yeah, that's what
really
I was
fucked
wondering
up.
because when I logged in, I noticed almost everything was gone. I was like, oh, I guess Salsa and fucking Cinematic did some crazy shit yesterday, but I guess it was just Toasted Little Spain Autistic. All right, that's good.
They're outside again. No, you're not. You stole our base. Open the door then. Open the door for me right now, okay? Okay, go open the door. Go open the door.
Can I get one person come with me to do a recycle run?
I'm already here. You can just
Okay,
start
coming.
running over.
Who is this? Oh. Okay.
I got us a bunch of stone and wood from killing this Yi person.
Nice.
They're running at me with a hatchet though. That's pretty much Pepe behavior. So
You just stood your ground.
yeah.
Okay, good chat.
Oh my god.
What were you supposed to do? Let him kill you?
All right.
Just gotta mow him down sometimes.
Submit to the mob.
I should have let him hatchet me.
Yeah.
They'd probably take me into the police eventually, right? Surely.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with a record like that, they'd let you in
kill
for
horses
sure.
for horse meat?
Yes.
Oh, I fucked up. Where are you? I need you to kill this bear. He's following me.
Yeah. Try to get in the garage. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know. I picked up aggro.
Okay, this time they won't get this base. It's wood and the door has a code lock on.
Oh, I spawned kind of close by.
Shit,
I'm
you have
running
a
back.
lot of stuff.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just start recycling if you want. You can recycle basically everything.
Yo, we don't. Why did everybody gotta fight instantly?
Because they all are fucking your mom. I don't know. Got him.
Do you have enough inventory to carry it all, Shower?
Yeah,
Or
he
you
just
need
has to
help?
recycle it. Yeah. There's lots of tarp, which I think crafts into cloth, so.
Oh, it does?
Doesn't it? Tarp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the cloth.
Yeah. Are there public workbenches like at monuments or anything, or?
At the outpost.
Outposts. There's a tier 1 at band.
Is the horse gonna run when I kill it?
No,
Mm,
you
I
just
don't
sit
think
there
so.
and die. Like that base.
Sit there and take it. Stupid fucking.
They submit to them.
Yeah. And then once it's dead, you can talk about sexual interactions.
What?
I get it. I'm beating a dead horse. Nice.
Oh, I got it. Oh.
I got the reference.
There's someone here. Is that you, one of you? Or am I gonna
No.
have to kill whoever is aggressing on me?
Kill him.
I'll run over now that I know somebody's aggressing on you.
Only 2 horse meat? What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't give fuck all.
Yeah, if you're using like a bad flesh gathering tool, it's gonna give you less, I think.
Pretty bad chest, guys.
Ah,
What do you mean by that?
chest. Surely Mr. Moot will get on soon.
I'm sure
He's
he's
not playing this way.
He's coming. Don't worry.
He swore. Mr. Boot never breaks a promise.
Well,
I'm done recycling.
You're gonna
coming
trigger
back.
the fuck out of him. Wait. Where are you? Are you here? I'm here. Get my bow.
Okay. There still might be some shit on your butt. Yeah, I have your bow.
Okay. I am.
I'm where you died. There you go. Here's that. Take these arrows.
That's all I need, baby. 6 arrows.
That's probably good.
Wait, no, wait. Here, take this. I don't want to take that back to base. I don't want to fuck with it.
Okay.
I'll recycle more shit.
I'll just go back to base and we can turn our base into stone.
Soy soy. I subbed for rest. Soy soy.
Yeah, because I got 3.5k stone from the Pepe adjacent.
I'm sorry, you poster. I can't be too safe out here. Shower, is there like a weird trick to like climbing this ladder?
Back up a little bit.
Oh, never mind, hold on. I think you, it feels like I have to crouch first or some weird shit. I don't know.
You can just run and jump. Crouching doesn't actually help you get any higher, like it does in like Source games.
Oh.
If you just run and jump, crouching is only needed when you're like doing the head hitter stuff, like in our one base.
Gotcha.
Base
How long
dino
does it take for
killers.
stuff to despawn? A while, right?
Yeah, apparently it takes quite a while.
Yeah, a
20
while.
minutes at least.
I actually hate this code, but it's alright.
Why do you hate this code?
Wasn't ours like very similar the first wipe?
Oh, now we have to change it.
I just don't like it. I'm just against certain numbers, okay?
Okay.
Why do you have a problem with certain numbers?
I don't know.
Kinda weird, bro.
Yeah, I guess we'll just hope we get a card eventually from Oxums.
What is a card?
What do we
gonna
need
let us
cards for? What the?
Running
the fuck?
monuments? Because I have a fuse, but we have no card.
Does
Yeah,
this
once we
spawn
can
at
run
the
You
gas
fucking
station while you're
idiot.
there, or do you have to leave?
Yeah, it'll spawn there. It should.
Oh, did you get too close
But
to the
it,
base
like,
boost also?
It's not very good.
God, I'm
no,
so
there's
good.
freaking somebody like killed me.
I'm sorry, Ye Poster.
I'm a Ye or whatever. I'm KOSing. Sorry, everybody. I'm apologizing ahead of time.
You're just killing everyone on site?
I'm killing everyone. I don't give a fuck who
I
you
mean,
are.
with K1, yeah, you kind of just shoot everyone.
Bad chest.
Because I always try to be polite at first, and I always die because I'm trying to be polite. That's how incels are made.
True, same, based.
Today's show we have Kay calling in. Once again, he called in a couple weeks ago, so wants to continue conversation about Destiny. Remind us where we were, Kay.
Yeah, we were having a conversation about you talking to Destiny, and you said that you don't arrange your own debate and that somebody would have to pay you.
Oh shit, I got a guy with a bow here?
I was asking in...
Oh wait, that's you?
I killed him.
Oh.
There's a guy coming with a
Bro,
spear
come
to kill
on!
you. It was a Pepe poster.
Hell yeah, fuck him. You have a lot of shit on
I
him?
feel like I've outpaced him.
Oh, Soggy Senpai, fuck this dude. Kill this guy every time you see him.
Yeah, that was one of the Pepeers from the incident.
The incident?
We don't talk about what happened on February 9th, 2022.
Okay, that's fair. Is it 250 scrap for the level 1 workbench?
I don't think so. No, it's just 50 for level 1.
50,
It's
really?
500 for level 2.
Damn. Giga Chad. That's so you ride around on the horse, right?
Yep, I'm just patrolling.
Okay, cool.
Because for some reason, a lot of losers just want to come over here right now.
Yeah, it's
with
kind of weird,
spears.
huh? Alright,
Wonder why.
In
Do we have,
regards to,
furnace
like,
yet?
do you see how somebody might arrive to the
I don't believe
conclusion
we
that
do.
you are only interested in changing your views or having them questioned, you know, with a profit motive? Is that reasonable for me to...
No,
Okay.
no, that's absolutely ridiculous considering that for the past 17 plus years, on a weekly basis, I have for free donated my time to have conversations and discussions about these topics over and over and over and over and over again. But this is also my job, and I'm not going to remotely feel guilty about saying, if you want me to come to, as one of the most prolific and most in-demand public debaters on behalf of atheism, if you want me to
Pepe
come
posters
do a
are
public
destined to
debate with
live alone for the rest of their lives.
Who's alone? What?
With no one. Pepe posters.
I mean, look at their leader. Their leader just sits inside the
Wait,
room all
deer
day.
attack you now? What the fuck?
Oh dear.
They
Good one, dude.
Remember that meme? It was so funny when people said that every fucking day.
What? I don't remember that meme. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't even need... Oh. Oh, we don't have a furnace. Fuck.
If we can get a refinery.
Yeah? You think that's gonna happen anytime
This
soon,
board
Chief?
just spawned on top of me?
Bad chest.
Bad
What do they
chest,
call this?
bro.
Sass.
True.
Who made this game?
Who asked?
Gary didn't.
The Gary.
What you know
Where's he
about,
from?
What you know about Bat Chest? Be honest.
It's just some white guy.
It's just dudes being guys or something.
Guys being dudes, you know. You know how it goes.
This game doesn't deserve to be successful. I'm angry.
Not that bad of a game.
It does
It's
not
light.
deserve to be. If you throw this shit into a
so bright, you
browser,
guys.
you
We
throw this
fixed
shit into a browser, I wouldn't be surprised.
What, Rust?
Hey man.
Fucking shredded. We're gonna do the Vowsh Miss Parlor. It's the Rust Wipe. Rust Wipe.
Who's also
12
no?
o'clock tomorrow. We're
No,
gonna be
this is
listening
good.
to Vowsh while we're running around, hitting. Yeah, we'll do the Vowsh stuff tonight. Okay, it's literally in my stream title. Okay, I can't do it right now. We're trying to coordinate.
How much low grade we have?
We have one small furnace. I'm cooking.
Oh no. Okay, I don't know why, but I just lost bear aggro after like walking around a tree.
Good job, dude.
Very lucky.
You confused him.
See? This is what I'm talking about.
If only the bear was like that too.
You need no.
They got a stone dance. It's not that big of a deal, right?
No.
And this guy's planting corn and everything. This is a try-hard kid.
Whoa, what you mean by that?
It's okay.
Why are you guys making it weird?
Wait, what's it weird?
Huh?
No one's making anything weird. What are you talking about?
Oh, chat's making it weird because of you. You dog whistle. Oh,
That was not very bad.
Not a dog whistle. It's a reference to how hard Trihex works, right?
Well,
So
yeah,
it's
I mean,
hard.
he's really good at speedrunning. And
You have
he's
to
trying
put
really
in
hard.
a lot of effort and a lot of time, and this guy's min-maxing 100%.
And now that guy is doing the same thing. He's working his best.
Yeah. Unironically with tryhardness, right?
Yeah.
This guy's going really
Oh
hard.
no.
No,
Well, that's
the
the
original
way I
clip
use it.
was a pretty cool story. Just no
Yeah.
one cares anymore.
Yeah, that's because I didn't ask. Oh. I can hear it.
What can you hear?
Mel W.
Mel.
Mel. Mel.
Keep it on a stack, guys.
You can keep it a $1.50.
What do you mean by that?
He means it's
fuck!
bad.
I keep forgetting to turn the air conditioner on. Oh!
What do you? Don't mind me. I'm just starving to death. I'll just walk back in.
I'm getting some food.
Matches.
What?
Leak, Twitter, Jim, Nathan W.
You ever had your chest turn into a bat before, guys? Just crazy.
What?
You've never had that happen to you?
Never had what?
Your chest turn into
Your
a bat?
chest turns.
I'm not following at all. I misheard.
Cringe, bro.
You're not gonna fill me in?
No,
I
but
still
I am
don't
gonna fill
understand
you
the
up.
bat chest meme, so
Um,
I don't feel bad.
It's soy, but on Twitch.
I don't feel safe in here anymore.
Yeah. Why not?
is what Destiny's language. I'm not emotionally.
Okay, there
Like-
has to be a
Yeah.
refinery here, right? There's not.
Sure.
There's not a refinery.
Harbor.
I'm at Bandit Camp. Is there not a refinery here? Am I losing?
Oh, Bandit.
Is there only
not
one at
sure.
Outpost?
I know Outpost. No,
If you
but-
recycle a wooden spear, how much wood do you get back? Go,
It's like 15.
Go recycle that shit, losers.
Just chuck
What?
it on the ground.
Okay.
Not
Hit
worth my
one
time.
tree.
Or
I'll
or
go-
leave it on the ground. Stop putting them in chests, okay?
Yeah, I'm dumping them.
This game is gonna make me into a video game designer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unironically.
Maybe I'll run into Lycan on my way back. Kill him again.
Good chat.
He's a
Surely this time
reservist,
he
so
won't
he only
have a
shows
bow.
up after the party's done.
What do you mean by that?
He's not actually in the military.
He's not a real one.
Oh, what?
Well, you can't say that. That's our shit, okay?
Ours isn't who?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Oh, God. Oh!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was having a real big bat chest right there, you know?
Yeah, you were kind of bad chesting hard into the mic there.
Yeah, Jesus. I'm sorry, guys. It's hard to kind of control your inner bat chest, you know? You just sometimes...
So is bat chest for you just like a dog whistle for like autism? Is that like...
What? What are you talking about?
It kind of feels like it. Feels like it's the new Destiny.
Oh, so now we can't even bat chest without the SJWs like you having trouble with it. Okay, cool, guys.
Oh no, I'm fine with you being ableist. I'm just want you to just own it.
I'm not comfortable talking about owning people, okay? When they're...
What? Yeah, I'm pro ableism.
Fucking new salsa.
Feels like I'm watching
That's
an
all
old
they do
man
in
streamer. I'm
mainstream.
33. I am an old man.
Don't say that, okay? That bothers me personally.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's freaking epic. You are your. That's freaking cool.
I'll be 33 in a couple months and I haven't decided what I'm gonna do when I'm
Wow,
35.
sick. Wow, badass. Wow.
Fire, young.
Wow. Wow.
In fact, trying to decide things 2 years in
Wow,
advance
well,
means
that's
you're already
freaking epic. You are your. That's
what?
freaking
True.
cool. Wow, epic. Wow.
You're making like
rad.
yearly
wow,
plans. That's
sick.
some old
Wow,
man shit right
Kill
badass.
this boar. He's one shot. Thank you. I got a bow knife. Don't touch it.
Okay.
Unless you have a bow knife as well.
No, I just have axe.
What if he has a boner knife? Ooh.
Hey man,
Yeah? Hey.
only Mr. Moon's allowed to talk to me like that.
Why?
He started it.
That's kind of cringe.
He's president of his fan club.
Yeah, cinematic gold is to Mr. Moon is to you, Destiny.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
That he's
Master
like
Moon
a
is
son.
grooming him, dude.
Yeah, Mr. Moon's big career would be for
He's
at least 5 months now.
Wait, how old are you?
23.
Isn't... You guys are like the same age. How can he groom you?
Because he's more emotionally mature.
Okay.
I need a little bit of wood.
I still got the brain of like a 12-year-old.
You're about to have no brains. If you stand in front of me, I'm gonna dome ski you, okay?
You want to try it? You're talking a lot of
We
smack.
can make more furnaces. There's a bunch of animal fat in the tool cupboard.
Oh, there's some nakeds behind us. 140.
Kill them. They probably got an inventory full of treasures.
Ah, it was a Pepe poster.
Even better. 33 dino kills. Oh my god. It's
This
a...
person over here is dead.
I'm back.
Wait, who built our second floor last time? Was it cinematic?
Shower did.
I built the like rest of the base once you put the floor plan down.
Gotcha. Damn. I feel... Oh, wait. Did I complain to you about the windows?
Didn't directly, but you complained on stream.
Oh, yeah.
You complained
He
on
didn't like the
stream,
door
and then I
thing.
No, no,
called
no.
you
The door
and
thing was good. Everything was really, really good.
We
The only...
did it, Patrick. We saved the discourse.
The only thing I would have changed is adding those wooden shutters or whatever. I don't know if it matters that much. I probably could have just made some and thrown them on. Or I don't know if you could with the Shima.
You could have placed them, but I don't know why you need wooden shutters.
J-
You have the doors.
Well, because people can still snipe in if they have like towers set up on the
Well,
outside.
there was like the walk around, right? So if you see someone, you just open the door and then.
Well, but if they've got like towers set up really far away and they can see you through the windows, you can't close the windows. There's no way to like get cover there, right?
I think a
Yeah, but that's
mixture
why
of
you-
both
I
would
made,
probably
like,
be,
the inner-
be preferable.
I made the
because if
inner
you have
circle.
a
with
Yeah,
the
I
shop
understand. The
front.
inner is fine. If it was only them, it was fine. But the problem is there was like people outside of our base, and to get an angle on them, the towers on the outside could see you through the windows. I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
the shooting floor, like that,
Yeah.
that setup is mostly just for once they're in your walls.
Yeah, yeah,
you know?
yeah.
so that you can actually shoot down on them and stuff.
Mhm.
For the people far away, you kind of have to get onto the roof, and then peek them from the, you know,
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
edge of that. Yeah, I like went to bed right as you logged on Rust. Heard no gunshots or anything on the stream, and then just turned it off. It's pretty unlucky.
There's a Bat Chest Anthem, guys?
Oh, shit. Gotta pull that up.
Hold on. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm listening to this.
Wow! That's freaking epic. Oh my god! That's freaking cool. Wow! Heck! Wow! Rad! Wow! Sick! Wow! Badass! Wow! 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 That's freaking epic. Oh my god! That's freaking cool. Wow! Heck! Wow! Rad! Wow! Sick! Wow! Badass! Yes! Wow! Yes! Wow! Yes! Wow! That's hecking epic.
Oh my god, guys, this is awesome.
That's hecking cool too. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. Ah, that gave me was.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I got bored of that real quick.
It's not nearly as good as SpongeBob being off the grid.
What does that mean?
It's a bang.
Certified hood class.
Hey, you know that episode when SpongeBob was dealing hooks or whatever? SpongeBob and Patrick. They're like playing fishing hooks.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh.
You know that was about drugs?
Was it? Or was this something that you read in Lay Reddit comment where they tried
It
to
was
make
led
it fit?
Reddit, but it made perfect sense.
Sure,
You
I
get
mean, I'm
hooked.
sure anything where people are doing...
I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? It's fun to do until you get hooked on it, and then, you know, you're dead.
Just like how Jar Jar was totally mouthing those words.
They fucking were! I refuse. You're not fucking telling me anything different.
Not.
I refuse to believe anything else.
You-
Jar
you
Jar
don't-
is a Sith
you're
Lord.
not noticing
Better
just
storyline
the
than
subtle
fucking Count
movement
Dooku.
of his lips, of these CGI lips.
You don't even know what
can
Star
see
Wars
him
is.
subtly
I don't want to hear it.
enunciating.
The only thing
He's
you know about Star
enunciating
Wars is
the
Baby Yoda.
Damn. Oh, I have a really big piece of trivia for you guys. Did you know that the Baby Yoda is not actually Yoda?
Yeah, no shit. Sherlock. You know that Baby Yoda's real name is Grogu? Oh my god.
Dude, 2 wolves?
Spoilers.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
running
2
to the
wolves
base. Look
in
where I'm at.
front
I'm
of
dying. Pick up my shit.
What's his name? The fucking distinguished veteran or some shit. He sends his regards. I don't know that guy.
Oh my god. My favorite streamer.
You're right next to my body, Cinematic.
You're bad.
Yeah. Oh, the wolves are on me now. I killed.
What is this dumb shit?
Сука! Вот сука, блядь!
Oh my god, I know those words from Dota.
Ох, ёбаный в рот.
I don't know those words.
Ебись, мразь. И су...
No BP.
Any bat chesting in here right now?
I'm bat chesting.
We bat just last night.
I'll be right back.
Be
Let
careful,
me do
babe.
some laundry.
Bat chest watching Mr. Mutant totally beat all of Bloodborne tomorrow.
Oh my god, you're playing Bloodborne tomorrow? You're gonna beat it?
I'm playing Bloodborne tomorrow.
Yeah, he's playing Bloodborne.
He's been
whatever
scared
he
of fighting a single boss for.
Which
Wait, I already, no, I beat Ludwig.
Yeah, but he immediately got so scared of the next
What
one.
are your
he
thoughts on
stopped
Rust as a
playing.
game?
I don't even remember the
Have you
next-
tried making a car yet?
You don't even know what the next one is yet because you
Oh, I haven't
Oh, it's a
immediately
good
quit.
time.
But I believe in you. Surely you'll mental will survive.
The way Vouch copied everything about Destiny's stream is just like that SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob creates an exact replica of Squidward's house in his own house down to the last detail. It's a lie.
Is he the soul off the grid?
We off the grid. This for my kid. For when my kids have kids. Everything we did for the crib. Everything we did, how we lived. All this smoke got a scent. All that smoke heaven sent. Everything I spoke, what I meant. Never disguised my intent. Lies outside the event. Brought my life out the trend. God, thank God, look what he did. It did. We off the grid. We off the grid.
I'm off the grid. My sense of my ribs. That is on my ribs. I just did it, my kid. Honest. I just grew 20 kidneys old. Swings and honest.
Why did I listen to that? Okay.
It's bass. You didn't even get to the
Patrick's
Mr.
verse.
Krabs part.
Yeah, Patrick's verse. I don't know. Mr. Krabs though, he comes back in and
Mr.
saves
Krabs is
it.
the only
Mr.
one.
Martin listens to this at least 4 times a stream.
Yeah, he listens
Yeah,
to
he
it.
does.
The
best version.
This
All
for my
his
kid.
ad breaks, everything.
Everything we did for the creep it did here. Flexing with business trip. Going grid 6 to G6. Live 76. East grid then. We off the grid.
When I was in jail, it was low key. Shout out to supporters that wrote me. Full workout and then go sleep. You, I'm pretty carrying both feet. Niggas know we got God with us. You look at me and see a God figure. And when I stop by, I know that he with me. And I always catch a heart shiver. I know it's demons in that dark liquor. By within squash without everybody turning to a harsh nigga. But my pocket's bigger and my heart richer. My mind smarter. My grind harder. My car quicker. Had her in church. She prayed for me. She my God sister. Yeah, only trusted in people like keep low, making something they sold for a repose. Remember when I was broke going cheap coats? Now it's time into that casino. Think I'm feeling marvelous. They let the monster loose. They call me a part of my fire, and I tell them now what got produced.
Wait, I don't think I've actually heard Off the Grid before.
This is literally a better version.
Well,
better
I don't
than
know,
that's
because
the
the
worst.
song sounds sick as fuck.
Unironically better.
No way.
It's unironically better. Yeah.
What album is this from?
Donda.
Oh god, that's why I didn't listen. Ugh.
Are we have no stone?
No, we don't.
There's like really no stone.
Everything we did for the crib, everything we did, how we live. All this smoke got a county. We was in honest. I just bought me some brand new clothes. Dover Street Market. We just took a ride shot.
Okay, never mind. The SpongeBob version might be better.
It is,
Okay.
dude.
Unironically.
It's sad.
Does
but
that
it
count
is.
as mumble rap? That shit that shit or whatever. Is that mumble rap or is that a different? Is that just that guy?
Depends on who you ask. Depends on who you're talking to.
Okay.
Who are you talking to right there?
Who?
I don't like the way you
It's
said
Cardi,
who.
you boomer.
Little
Okay.
man.
I don't know if maybe that's just how his voice sounds. No, I'm good. I'm good on that. Okay.
Some losers trying to set up on the other side.
Can I get bagged in? I'm logging on.
No.
No, you can't.
I'll do it.
We're right next
Don't
door,
ask
spawn,
us.
though.
We have to
Shut
manage
the
his
fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a
mental
stupid
fatigue.
fucking
I
meme.
learned about this from Dr. Mike.
Dr. Mike teaches us life.
That was the list when he's in Rust is constantly RPE 10ing his mind. Okay, so we have to be very careful with how we treat him.
The SpongeBob version isn't even bad though.
It's okay.
Oh.
It's a jammer.
Ooh, it's a jammer.
Last night you went 34, 17, 18, and 3-0 during the Anna conversation. As soon as you got off, you lost the game. If you want to climb, you're going to have to talk to Anna nightly. Good one. Thank you. Spam it more, please. Jesus.
Oh, I lost big today, Steve.
Oh no. What happened?
I lost 4 games in a row.
Year Pepe, who's in here? We've got flamethrowers.
Just burn them down.
Oh my god.
Kill him! Get him! Kill him!
Oh. Also, how does it feel that Pepe actually did win?
Oh, see, look, see how your
do you
true
mean
colors
Pepe
come out as
actually
soon
won?
as
The
you
only
think that
thing
you're
they
about to
won
win.
at is kills.
Fuck
and
you,
that's
Gabe.
because
I'm coming for you, that ass.
They're just not built for it. They'll go and kill nakeds on the streets.
True.
They don't actually wanna fight, kitted players, so they just go bully the poor, the weak, the
Or
helpless.
they'll get like 15,000 people to invade one base.
Yeah, and still lose.
Fail at it.
Still lose. Where were you when the
Next
the call
Olympics
was
should be
sounded?
SpongeBob vs. Patrick.
I didn't know
Patrick
that
never
you guys were
loses.
playing, genuinely.
SpongeBob
Sounded the call.
The only thing I heard was New Sauce in the room screaming at like Cinematic Gold at one point, and I was like, oh, are they playing fucking Rust? But I thought that shit was over.
No, it was over for Pepe.
I'm addicted to a new game on the phone. It's called Retro Football.
Alright, I'm just killing these Pepes over here.
Wait, is
get addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Is Tyler?
Let me know when I got a bag.
Is Tyler the Creator gay, or is that a different rapper?
He's gay.
I think Tyler Creator is. I don't know if he's open, but he's 100% gay.
So you just outed him if he's not then.
Well, he got outed by Jalen or whatever, Jordan Smith. I don't know, Will Smith's son.
Talks about kissing guys in his song.
I mean, I don't know if he's open, but I just know that.
And just let me know. Yeah, thank you. Playing my football game. Yeah, Nismatic. I didn't know when you swapped teams, all of your like facilities and shit got fucked, so I just spent $5.
You spent $5 on a mobile game?
Yeah,
so that's what our game is on.
Your sub this month went there. Thank you so much. Funded my mobile game addiction. I'm the next DSP.
As long as you don't, you're a kid on the stream.
Yeah, well.
I mean, that'd be a way to get out of this. Should save that idea for me. Okay, I gave you a bed.
Yo. I just don't like Tyler's voice.
Is he one of those preachy rappers?
He kind of does a lot of
Like, I don't like J. Cole because I feel like I'm going to church and like a youth pastor's time.
Is this Lil Wayne? Or somebody different? Yeah, oh, okay.
So you're saying you don't like Snow on the Bluff?
I don't know who that is.
It's a song.
I'm pretty boomer with my rap. So.
Okay. Stop! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shout at you guys.
Oh, yeah, I know you know better.
Good one, dude. I'll come down there and I'll beat that ass. Okay?
Really? I just got to tell Mel to go beat you up now that she knows jiu-jitsu.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's see. One kick to your knee and you're done.
You
Can't
think
even
I need this knee to
stand, old
function?
man. Okay. You won't need your knee for what I'm going to do to you.
Surely there's a stone node somewhere.
Copium. It's not copium. You don't use it right.
What?
It's you.
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to? Actually, unironically. Does nobody know?
Talking to me and only me.
Giga Chad.
L.
Oh.
Oh!
Shut the fuck up. I hear that shit enough.
I've been working on my Jar Jar. You guys ready for that?
Try it out.
You mean Dark Lord Jar Jar?
Let me see. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I got it. Use a giga. No, I can't do it no more.
God.
Fuck, I had it. Hold on. Let me find it.
I don't know if you can do that, man.
I mean, this is actually
especially not with me in the call.
What? It's a Star Wars character. Why are you guys being weird?
Because he's off the grid. God.
I already get enough Asian hate on the mood stream. Okay.
Asian? Are you Asian?
Yeah.
What kind of Asian? Because you sound American
Taiwanese
to me.
and Chinese.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Prove it.
Oh.
Yeah, see, Boot always doubts my ethnicity and it wants me to dox myself just to satisfy
prove
it.
Yeah, surely he wouldn't, like, send him a picture.
Oh, yeah. Surely not.
Yee! Yee forever! Fuck.
Ruth Yee
Fuck,
forever.
this guy's coming for me, guys.
Who is this? New Salsa, you want to come do a monument with me?
I got
Ah!
a story to drop off.
Yeah, you're good. Surely I won't die doing all these missions.
There are obviously there's people by there, but I saw somebody near the dome.
Yeah, I mean,
All I have is acoustic guitar.
This guy is actually chasing me across the map. No fucking way.
He just really wants a kill.
I think it's a fucking frog.
Pretty fucking
Careful.
You see Dan's on the server?
Oh, no way. Okay.
With Dan on the server, there's no shot people will focus us, right?
True.
I mean, with Dan on the server, that's good. It's going to be a handicap for whatever team he's a part of. It's going to be like 5.
Yeah,
you know,
5-man team.
Yeah.
He'll never leave the base.
Pepe sucks.
Bro.
If you really meant that, you'd remove the email. DGG.
Jesus Christ, dude, chill.
We need to eradicate all remnants.
Yeah. I'll remove it right now.
Of the Pepe.
Solid is yes. Email my contact at DestinoGG. Tell them I said it was okay. Not a bear.
Oh, he still wants to change his name? Still talking about it?
Wants a tier 3 sub for it. I'll let him do that. Hell yeah.
What does he want his name changed to?
Just
Solid.
I think. Instead of like 5.
Can't I
or
just do
whatever.
that right now?
No, he said he was going to tier 3 sub. If you want to do it now, do it.
You're gonna have to
Hey,
front
you
that
hear
money.
Pepe in here. We're about to burn down your door. We got C4.
Why are you so far away?
I'm coming back to you.
You're a fucking statistician.
I'm a fucking statistician.
And avoid what?
I'm running to use shower. I'll help you
Yeah,
out.
I forgot I won't be able to see. I have no
Oh,
eyes.
I don't have a torch on me. I'll be right back.
Wait, what do you mean when you say you're Taiwanese and Chinese? What does that mean?
Yeah, how are you claiming...
What does that mean?
Excuse me?
What do you mean when you say you're Taiwanese and Chinese? Can you explain that?
So, my
same
grandmother
Mhm.
on my mother's side escaped China and met my
What do you mean
grandfather.
escaped?
You can just
She
leave China.
escaped.
You don't have to
You can
escape.
just
You can just
leave.
fly. They don't keep you there.
They
Yeah.
don't keep you there, Pepe.
Unless.
Right. And she met my grandfather and they immigrated to the US. And that's my
Who's-
mother's side of the family.
So she's from East China, yeah?
East Taiwan.
Is there a bear? Why is there a bear in the water? What is going on?
You know, this is the kind of stuff.
I'm just gonna try to
why
go in
people
the
think
dark
you're
and do
racist. You know, there's this, and then there's like the MRMW fiasco. I don't know, man. Sometimes
Shut up. You guys keep posting that, not me.
you need to add it back.
No, I
Add
don't.
what back?
MRMW.
My skincare picture.
MRM skincare.
He's got a lot of those.
I feel like
people,
I would paste him.
people made it into a fucking email.
I bet if we
People,
paired it with
I
like the
did.
right fucking video and clips, I think we could get Mr. Min like actually.
Yeah,
do
I
that.
Probably could,
totally.
yeah.
I don't understand why he won't just let me have that email in chat. I worked so hard making it a 7TV email just for him.
Wait, so do you live in Washington or California? Just curious.
What, me?
Yeah.
Either.
Where do you live?
What, because I'm Asian, I have to live like on the coast?
No, I thought you said you were PST. God
No, I'm
damn it.
CST.
Oh, I'm super dead. Too low.
Midwestern. You could chat.
Wait, where are you from?
Chilling.
St. Louis, we talked about this.
Oh, St.
But,
Louis.
you know,
He
Who the
doesn't
fuck
remember
is from
anything you
St.
said.
He doesn't
Louis?
remember.
It goes in one.
Oh my
out.
god, they've got like a whole fuck. Oh, it's Ewing, you traitor!
Sorry.
Are they able to reclaim this wipe?
What do you mean by reclaim?
Like, are they stuck being Pepe or?
Who?
Oh, it should carry
randoms?
over.
Oh, okay.
Unless
No,
they
yeah,
like,
everything
wind the
can,
Cake
yeah.
enough about it. And then maybe Cake will like do it if they
Baby fucking music.
just keep adding Cake and DGG chat, and eventually they'll either ban you or they'll
Is
just
lifting going to be part of the DGG Olympics or whatever?
Oh, maybe.
Hell yeah.
Once I'm strong enough to compete, so in 4 years.
Oh shit! I found a cave. Why don't we make a cave base?
We should.
Shut up.
Hey, shower, I'm coming.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ableist. That's the point.
Based.
Who wins right now? I'm gonna do a hold on. Who wins?
Wait a minute. If we do Yeevee Pepe for lifting, are we gonna have to do the same like you know, like split up between men and women?
Well, yeah, and we'd have to choose. Wait.
And then you'd have to do the whole thing we couldn't decide earlier.
Yeah, Cake. Do you get points for killing neutrals? I feel like everybody should get points for killing neutrals. Maybe. Should we, or what do you?
Yeah,
think?
there needs to be a punishment for being a neutral.
Yeah.
I don't know if you should get points for killing them though. It seems kind of like they're going to be the most disabled class of the three, right? So.
I go hit rock.
Me hit rock.
Go hit rock.
Why do you talk like that? Remember that time when we were having a conversation?
And I went, that one? That was unlucky.
What were you
Go
thinking?
to the thing south of me.
That was
That's what I'm
unlucky,
heading
bro.
Yeah. You know, one incident note, people would think it's just like you just not
Ooh,
realizing.
who are you? Year Pepe.
Destiny, why are you so far away?
Because I keep dying. I don't have a fucking bag.
I can beg you in. We have like hundreds of cloth.
Hundreds. Steven.
Yes, we do have 500. Yes.
Cinematic Gold. If I see you at TwitchCon.
Yeah,
I'm begging again.
Beat
Stop.
me up. You talk big.
Yeah, make sure you.
I know you're
Cinematic Gold. How much money you got? I'll go beat up Mr. Newton right
What is
now
this
for you.
garbage ass fucking Jesus?
I'll give you like
$50 to the
$25.
PayPal.
25
That's it.
bucks. That's all.
Nice
Nice.
shiny.
That's all it is. Though.
Yeah, if you give him a nice shiner for the birthday stream.
You Year Pepe.
I'll give you $25 for
I'm
that.
gonna
Does it
kill
do
you.
extra
I'm
damage
crafting
if
a
you shoot
spear
an
and I'm
animal
gonna
in the
fucking
head?
kill you. I'm killing all of
No.
you. I'm serious. I'm gonna kill both of you. You better kill me. You got 8 seconds. You got 8 seconds, kid. Sorry.
Why are we basing over here again? There's no fucking.
Because we're basing in water. We're not making the mistake we did last time.
Except we don't really have a water.
No,
So
so we can
water
have a
out.
flat area.
It's still flat though. There's
We're
that benefit.
chilling, okay? Don't worry.
It's a
In
fine.
the snow, I can farm.
Where you at?
Chilling.
Okay, shower.
Let's go. One-on-one combat. Let's see what you got, kid. Fuck, I already took damage.
I beg you and stop wasting time.
I think
Okay,
I have
hold on,
enough
hold on.
rats to do this.
You're gonna feed Pepe kills, man.
Oh, fuck! Did I even hit him?
Pepe
Wait.
needs all the help.
You
Did
to
you die
play.
to?
He's pulling a. He's feeding the enemy numbers again.
Feed me.
You know what, dude? You're a god. I don't know what your name is, but I'll see you in the next life.
Okay, where are you, shower?
Does Ye
Are you
or
inside?
does
You're
Nicki
down?
Minaj have a bunch of
Upstairs?
music?
Inside.
Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, somebody at the gym was yesterday was just playing Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she has a
Okay.
whole bunch of stuff.
So
She's been
much.
out since like 2000.
Oh, 250 seconds. You're wasting my time. Gotcha.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah, we gotta go to this thing over here.
Don't feed kills to Pepe, man.
Unironically, I
poster,
think
you
Nicki
dumb fuck.
Minaj is one of the better female role
I feel
models.
like
think
about
it's over
paced
here.
him
Nicki
intellectually.
Minaj? Isn't that girl more silicone than
Bradley
flesh at this point?
But I think she did a real positive by like turning that into part of her brand. That's why she called herself.
I can't. Hold on. I'm sorry. I can't hear you for 5 seconds. I'm sorry.
Didn't she like sue someone for like actual defamation?
Right
I
here.
feel like
shower.
about
I don't know,
paced
maybe.
him
She's a little sensitive.
Truly, if I
about
tear
some
free
stuff.
No,
someone,
like
we
it
get
was
the
like
name change
I was
copy.
surprised she won. 'Cause she's a public figure, but the person was like literally maliciously like lying about her. I think if it's the same person.
Okay, that chat. Stop lying about us.
What?
All I say about you is the truth. I just
gonna
turned that
fuck.
switch on. Oh,
Okay, we gotta go.
was I not supposed to do that?
Dude, bears in
I
this
don't
game
know
are so
what that
fucking
did, but-
annoying.
Everything in this game is annoying.
Just like in real life. Wait, Moot. Check your DMs.
Who's calling
Secret
me?
means. Oh, fun.
I think maybe we have to turn stuff on and.
It's okay. I already got what we needed. We need to go.
That's good enough.
It was okay.
I give it like a 6.5 out of 10.
Are we going back up to where you were at?
I'm gonna get a horse and then go back to base, drop off, and then we'll do more shit.
Okay.
I don't know where my horse went, to be honest. Oh wait, no, I do.
My horse brings all the boys to the yard.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do so you want them to do you so much you could do anything.
Tiny.
Be tiny.
He's thinking of Cardi B. Somebody in my chat said you're thinking of Cardi B.
Were you in that gym last night? I listened to the. Oh.
maybe.
Oh,
No,
Cardi
no.
B did the thing.
I don't know. I I don't listen to many female creators.
Our shit shack is open to the close one to us. They opened the door.
They gave up.
Are they moving?
They have a fucking bed in here.
Yeah, they had a bet on them and I died with it after I looted it from their corpse.
Huh.
Really?
I need some too, dude.
Oh, you're not gonna communicate that?
I was the one who brought them.
I put the shit in here, and I've been tending to it. You're not gonna communicate that shit?
I've done it. No. Actually, no. I refuse to elaborate.
A dino killed a frog. Big win for us.
Big win.
A frog killed a
Killed
dino.
a dino.
Oh no. It's okay. They only have 34 kills. We're winning.
Big loss for
It's
us.
so far behind.
Do you need more? Do you need more?
Yeah.
Toast? Here.
Nah, it's alright. I got some.
There's a guy behind you. Kill him.
It's alright. I got some.
I feel
Did you
like
just take like the raw meat?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, if you want to maintain it, that's on you. Like, there's more.
You had. Who are you? You could. You do. You.
I feel like
You
I've got
want.
pace
You
now.
could do so. You.
I don't.
You do.
I don't
You could.
understand.
You want. You want them to do you so much you could do
People who
anything.
just run up to me. They're ye, and then they just start.
Truly
screaming.
I'm shadow banned on Tinder,
I
and
thought
that's
Just
why
kill
I can't
everybody
get
on
any
site.
matches right
Everybody
away.
gets this dick. I'm still salty.
Mad?
You okay?
Noose also just wants to be playing a better game like Crab Game.
I want no what? Oh my god, you guys
Crab
are
Game's
gonna...
base.
I'm just old. I'm old and angry. Let me be old and angry, please.
You guys
okay?
lost
Thank you.
all of
As
our
long
tools?
as you know.
Where did they
It's
get
okay, I'm
moved?
coming back with the.
I'm running with 2 tools right now.
Items.
One's almost dead.
What are you doing,
Oh,
Salsa?
I just got fucking headshot.
I'm planting some hemp seeds.
I don't
There's
know
a
if they'll
person
grow in the
hitting me.
water, dude.
Do they grow in the water?
I don't think so.
Well,
I swear to God, if they don't
Just
grow in the
gotta
water,
have
they wanted realism for the hemp seeds.
Wait, did you die, Cinematic?
yeah, I got headshot by Professor
Yeah, he's
Man.
bad.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's like fucking K14. He's like 8
Get
miles
just
away.
fucking kill me. I
Oh.
got free health.
Okay, never mind.
I got you.
This ye on ye violence needs to stop.
Let the Pepes kill each other.
Let
Yeah.
them fight.
They'll probably kill themselves.
Whoa.
In the video game with like
They
mines.
serve zero
Oh.
purpose.
All right. We need compound bows.
Yeah, I
What?
had
Do
a
people use
combo.
those? Is that true?
I need it for a very special purpose.
What does that mean?
Of being the first team to do oil rig.
They're not gonna.
Not gonna what?
Never mind. Welcome to the try.
This fucking bear, dude.
All I'm saying, if like I risk PvP had trouble doing fucking militants with a compound bow, you're not gonna do oil rig with a compound bow.
Whoa.
Hey,
is
just
that a
because someone
challenge?
else fails doesn't mean somebody
takes
else
a while,
on our
okay?
team's gonna fail.
I
Keep
have-
that negativity over there.
Let it be
Okay?
known I have done it. Okay. So you're not talking to someone who's just never tried it. Okay?
Alright.
It just takes a very long
Prove me wrong.
time.
And a lot of food and a lot of bandages.
It's bad.
What
Yeah,
about positivity
5,000
here?
bandages. Yes.
Yeah, with 5,000 bandages and a bunch of arrows.
And a dream.
How
Okay.
about we farm, scrap, build a fucking thing, and actually make a gun?
Based.
Obama.
Dude.
It's probably gonna take you longer to do the oil rig with a compound bow
That's a
than
good
it
one,
takes to
right?
farm a semi.
We need a workbench.
We have enough to make
level
one.
Oh, yeah,
we
I'm
need-
making both of them right now. Okay, I got it.
Hey, what do we need? What do we need for
that's
the
Mr.
other
Moon.
base?
Wait, Moot, just stay here and let Destiny get you on the team.
Hold on, I'm busy. I died again to a bear. I gotta run.
Good one, dude.
Good job. I see the bear. Are you gonna go die to him again?
That's my plan.
Well, there's a guy with a bow to your left, Moot.
Okay.
Go, I'll keep him distracted while you loot.
Can somebody come in there to do a scrap run so I can just scrap all this shit?
Hey, who are you?
Oh, it's a year. You're good.
You wins.
Is anybody going with him?
You saw
Yeah,
or
I'm
shower.
Making a gun. I'm making a gun. Give me like
Oh my god.
20, 30 seconds.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Did you
Yeah,
get your
Cinematic
shit?
won't use the Lord's name in vain.
Good. I don't want to be smited for hanging out.
Oh
with
my
you.
god, is
What?
I got killed by a guy with a semi. This feels bad, man.
Yo, so how many like obvious
20
deaths need to occur before you start like believing like in like a higher power or God? Like let's
I
say
can't fucking hear. I'm dog shit. Sorry.
Do you die again?
I don't know. I've kind of gone over this that like, you know, after watching Tiny stream, I'm gonna control V and just say I don't think there's any amount of anything that could happen before I just not believe my own senses. You know?
nah, so like it's not like anything too crazy, but it's
No,
just like it's let's say there's one particular group of people who are talking a lot of shit about blueberries for some reason, and like in some random text, blueberries are like their sacred thing, and every time they go outside, they get struck by lightning. Doesn't
I
matter
must
what
just
they
be
do.
Imagining it, like my mind is just not there anymore. Like I'm going insane before any God exists, right?
Okay,
Would be the idea.
I don't think people. I don't know. I feel it would be quicker to believe like this has to be God than
Yeah,
to
it
believe that
would.
you're actually going insane.
It would. It'd be nicer to live with the fact that like, oh, there's a God, but then like in my mind I would just imagine like, holy shit, I'm going insane, and like everyone who says blueberries just dies, right?
I'm torn on why you this,
And I just feel
Pepe.
like I'm fucking crazy.
Chat,
and
make
I
your
don't know
case as to why I should join your side. Let's hear the arguments.
All right. Need metal.
There's somebody
ferrets.
weird outside.
All I know is that God is a woman. Ariana Grande told me so.
Who is it's when people
we have more
come in and they're
metal
like
frags
someone
than
explaining
others?
Yi versus Pepe. Are these people just like strangers that wandered into the stream or into the server somehow?
They like Rust, I guess.
Yeah.
But they
Oh my god. I want to own noobs, so I'm gonna give $5 to this random streamer.
based.
What do you need to make a bone knife?
Bone?
Bone.
Bone fragments.
Yeah, just a bunch of bone.
Good one, dude.
Wasn't a joke.
Can we make more furnace, or are we?
We're building high externals, baby.
Yeah, I've got one high external already.
Wait.
Just wood though.
Who's this?
Sorry. Yeah.
Ah! Oh, it's a year. Yeah, back up. Back up.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Just because you're a year doesn't mean
Argument.
that you're
Ye
welcome
posters
on
feel
this
like
land.
Pepe posters with additional chromosome.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
What are you doing here?
God
Find your own base.
Yo, unironically, that stuff that Fortnite does is pretty good. With their little concerts and things. I went to a couple of those. Ain't too
Travis
bad.
Scott one.
You went to a couple of those?
Yeah,
You
Assyrians.
got invited by your
Assyrian, for
9-year-old
some
friends?
reason, love that shit.
Assyrian?
Yeah, with Assyrian. Like, unironically, him and his cousin, they're like, yo, get the fuck on. Like, they get mad if we miss it.
Right, I mean, I shouldn't make fun of it. People like it.
It's like, so it's just like Ariana Grande. They're like, look, you can see. It's pretty, it's pretty fucking.
It's
That
filling out their
sounds-
fantasy of a giant woman.
Am I using this correctly? That sounds very bat-chested. Is that okay?
Yeah, you are definitely using the words exactly how I thought you were.
Thank you.
Did you get my shit cinematic or no?
No, I died. I didn't know you died.
Okay.
All I heard you do was go like, "Oh, I'm so dead," and then I was like, "Oh." You never responded to me, proving that you were in fact deaf.
Had AFK.
You had to slam it. Is Peach okay?
Hell.
All right, I have a gun.
What gun?
What kind of gun? Revolver? Oh, shit.
Oh, you're lucky. I was going to take that rifle body and recycle it. So.
I
You
got
mad,
another one
man.
for myself.
Good job.
What now, Toast? Talking all that shit.
Yeah, now I'm gonna run oil by myself. the next 30 minutes and not get run up on by any people who would be listening.
Yeah, surely nobody's listening right now.
Surely, surely.
Don't call me Shirley.
Shirley
Where's that from?
Oh my
Office?
god,
or
I
some
love
shit?
Airplane movie.
Is that where it's from?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never listened to Shirley Temple before, but those ads are just so ingrained in like watching TV for me as a kid.
Oh yeah,
that,
as a
like,
kid,
I just
yeah.
can't not sing the animal
Now
crackers in my
remastered
soup
in
thing.
color.
God.
Yeah.
Jesus,
That's
Stephen.
actually
You are no
iconic.
longer just Stephen.
Send my
UGG
soup.
01. I will become you if necessary. If
I
not,
think
then
she was
for we
such a
won't
good
wait to be alone
actress, like a
again.
child
We will be
actress,
complete
that
when
they
you return,
actually thought
Stephen.
she was like a midget. or
We've been
sort
for
of like a
years.
little person, I guess.
DGG we fuse as one.
Like,
Like she was just pretending.
yeah, like as in like her acting skills were too good for her age, so it had to be somebody who's an adult who practiced.
In reality, she was just a psychopath.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Jesus
This is frog territory.
That was pretty bad, Chos.
Gotcha.
Okay, Shower, I got a boat on me. Surely you'll be able to get it out of this.
Yeah. I'm working on making a bunch of bullets right now.
Okay, I'll push this boat all the way to you. Okay.
Just push it. Not you're.
I don't know if you can boat through the shallow water, can you?
Yeah.
You should push it to the limit.
I can push it through the shallow water.
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna take me a little while.
Worry
Might be
about
late.
getting stuff. Okay.
I got a water pipe shotgun. I'm useful.
If we get more metal, Tosadelis, you can get a gun as well. We have a star body in here. I'm just trying to make bullets.
Guess what I brought back?
What is
What?
it?
I brought
Oh,
back
you like this skin, by the way?
It's okay.
Oh, it's Iris skin.
I
Oh, for
feel
the
like
star?
I've
It's a
outpaced
mega
him
gun.
intellectually.
Do we have another metal spring in here or no?
And we should.
Oh, we
Yep.
do.
I brought some springs.
Oh wait, we need a workbench level 2. Oh, we have a workbench.
Yeah, we
level
have
2.
one. I made everything to get it.
Ah.
We just need ammo.
Chat.
You are, sir, a Giga Chad. Well, I don't know why I'm saying it. You made it with our materials. Fuck you. You're not a Giga Chad. Hold on. Have you been farming at all?
What?
Top resource,
Alright,
bitch.
I'll just stop killing people to get shit.
Oh my
bad.
god. Oh, Mooten's still not in the team, huh? Okay.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
definitely
Can you add
didn't.
me? Oh,
run
fuck, I'm not in the team, I'm
sewers
not getting
and
my
water
shit.
treatment.
Wait, if you mine a bunch and then join the team, does it still carry over, or?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's this guy shooting at me. What a fucking loser.
Oh, he's shooting at me.
There you go. I made another one. Boom. It's a cute
There you
skin.
go.
Azul. Okay.
All right, I got the low grade to get over there.
Don't fucking kill me!
Kill him.
Okay.
God is a
This
now I
was-
got
you
that
wanna go
song
and do
stuck in
it?
my
It's
head.
Mooten, please!
Oh God, is a woman.
Are you trying to invoke streamer privilege?
Yes.
Don't kill me. I'm a
I say we go do it as soon as possible.
Okay, I am in F19. Where's the base at?
I
think I might see it.
It's inside the
You
group
just
chat.
go. Yeah, you
Or
know.
it's
You should know. I'll meet you
Did you
there.
get the
Moot.
red as well?
I think I got away. I had a bunch of shit on me. Fuck Ben Simmons.
What do you mean by that?
Who?
Me.
L.
L.
Okay, whoever's team lead, I'm coming back for an invite.
Steven.
It's Destiny.
Tiny.
Hi, Jimmy.
So in Star Wars, like the pilots randomly fix their vehicles sometimes. You guys think that's believable?
Wait, what?
Where they
happens?
just like they get shot and they like what was it? Anakin and like is it Phantom Menace? Like the ship gets shot and he crashes and he just like flicks like 5 switches and then like it just fixes itself.
Well, like Anakin was different, but like.
Why? Because he can invent parts out of thin air.
Why? Yeah, the Force is literally created matter to make the ship.
He unironically made C3PO or whatever.
Well, but not out of nothing. Not from his own fucking...
No, not out of
He
nothing,
didn't get
right?
out of
The idea is
ship.
like
He literally
he's
flicked the
really
switch.
gifted. Right? He's a
Yeah,
gifted child.
he's a special kid, all right.
Hey, he's literally the one.
Yeah, the one that fucking shoot up the fucking Jedi Academy.
Yeah, he brought balance to the Force, unironically.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta talk to a guy.
Oh my god.
I don't know why. Some agent guy messaged me to talk to this music dude. I don't know why. I truly don't know why. But we're gonna see how this goes, okay? Oh man, good luck. I feel so awkward. Why did you accept? I don't know. I don't know. I just did. I can't say no sometimes. I'm conflict averse. That's why I ignored Harris's DMs for so long. Hey, hello.
How you doing, man?
Hey, pretty good. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm in LA right now, so I just woke up. But
All right. Well, hey, cool. Well, hey, my duders can hear you. Do you want to introduce yourself so everybody knows who you are, what we're chatting about?
Hell yeah. My name's Johan Lennox. I'm a singer. I have an album coming out next month. I'm also a classical composer and music producer, and I've worked on a lot of records you probably heard, like Astroworld and some Kanye, some Big Sean, some Lil Nas X, and from Boston, and just out in LA grinding basically.
When did you get out to LA?
I came here like 6 years ago, let's say. I was in New York for a little bit before that, but wasn't like finding it to be too conducive to like struggling artist vibes. It's like very expensive and not as like collaborative. I feel like people are very like closed off there sometimes, I think.
Do you think is the scene in LA better for that kind of stuff? For like finding people to work on music
Way
projects?
better. It's not even close. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of people that moved to LA from New York, I think, in the past 10 or 15 years, just because, like, I don't know why it started. I mean, maybe people just like the weather and, the space and stuff, but now it's just like, if you can name an artist you're a fan of, it's like 90% chance they're out here, so it's just reality.
Whereabouts in, you don't have to be too specific. I've lived in like Glendale, Culver City, Huntington Beach. I've been to like whereabouts in LA are you?
I'm in Los Feliz actually, so right by Glendale.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, it's kind of random. I think your agent or somebody emailed me basically to set up a chat, and like a college music dropout, so I know a little bit about music.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
what do you I guess how did you get started doing music stuff? What was your like introduction to it?
Initially, like, well, I mean, my parents had a piano in their house, I guess, when I was a kid, so I think just like and like we didn't have like cable TV or like video games, so like I think it was just sort of like the most entertaining thing in my childhood was just this, you know what I mean? Does that make any sense? So I was just kind of like, it was just like kept coming back to it, and gradually ended up just teaching myself how to play. And then from there, I got really into like film soundtracks, like Indiana Jones was like a big one for me, and got into like John Williams, who wrote all that music, and then wanted to follow in his footsteps, kind of be like an orchestra composer.
Gotcha.
And
Did you do when did you start? What'd you do for college? What was like your major?
I went to Yale and did like classical music pretty much entirely. I wrote some musicals and stuff too, just very like all these sort of like older, more traditional forms of music. And I mean, I didn't even touch like producing software until I graduated. Like, didn't even occur to me to ever
How
do that. I also wasn't even I wasn't even listening to like hip hop or pop music at all really at the time. I was like very under a rock.
Gotcha. When did you graduate? Like how many years ago?
Like 10 maybe. Does that sound right?
Okay,
maybe
sure.
9. Yeah.
Do you how did you make the jump from like doing like classical stuff to more modern stuff?
It was pretty unexpected. Like for me, I was I mean the story that I always tell, which is 100% true, is I was home on like Thanksgiving break, and My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy had just come out. I think that maybe it was Christmas break, I forget. And my friend, who was like my neighbor 2 doors down outside of like in our suburb in Massachusetts, was like playing this album on repeat, and like I was on acid, and I was just like, this is crazy, you know. So I think that like kind of sent me down like this whole new path of like, wait, like this dude's able to make such crazy music and like reach such a big audience with it, which is kind of what I was trying to do in classical, and like I wanted it to reach more people. So I think just like seeing his path kind of just like inspired me to be like, shit, I should be doing that kind of thing.
Gotcha. Did you
what was your musical background?
I got into music kind of late, or I guess compared to some people, but I started my freshman year of high school playing the alto saxophone. Because there were, I don't know if you ever watched any anime?
Yeah, a little bit.
There's an anime called Cowboy Bebop, basically, but I'd never heard like contemporary jazz, I guess, until I'd listened to that anime. I was like, oh, some of this is cool, and then I started playing saxophone. I was like, oh, whatever. And then I liked music a ton, and then in college I wanted to be a woodwind performance major and then a composition minor, but I only made it about 3 years because I was working too much, and I had to drop out because I was working full time.
Crazy, because I feel like there's like this fascination with jazz in Japan that I've like never totally like figured out. It's like super interesting because it's like it came like the exact opposite direction from, you know, like African music into the U.S. and then it finally makes its way to Asia. And it's just so funny to hear how it's like it's been such a big inspiration on a lot of Japanese music. I feel like. Were you in like concert band and stuff too?
Yeah, I did. The jazz thing in Japan is interesting too, because through the lens of anime, again, there's like a lot of like big band music and stuff that ends up. Some of these composers end up making stuff that sounds really good. And yeah, the pathway into Japan is very interesting, for how jazz music made its way over there, I guess. It's really funny too, hearing like Europe. Like I was in Germany doing classical music at one point. I got to hear like a jazz band there, and it was just like, it's so funny because like their approach to everything is so rigid and like, you know, like scientific, and like it's just like jazz is so not about that. So it's just like hearing like this all German jazz band just like perfectly nailing, and like the swing is just like robotically perfect. It's just sort of like, it's just like a really funny thing to hear. Oh, interesting.
It sounded good, but yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of to not go too far off into that direction, but I feel like there's a lot of interesting approaches today. Academically, I feel like music is treated very sterilely sometimes, or with a very sterile touch. Even in jazz departments, maybe it was just my school, but even when we traveled, it seems like there's so much pushback to making anything more modern or contemporary, which was really sad to me. I wish I could remember this guy's name. Like, there's a legendary saxophone player. Like, he's played with a lot of like really great people, but we were doing a workshop at some. We traveled to like Texas or some shit, I don't remember, some university, and this guy was basically evaluating, you know, different combos that we're playing. Like, it was like a master class. He'd give feedback to students, and we had this group of 4 sax players who were doing a sax quartet, and I think they might have had like a rhythm guy. They were really, really, really good. These guys were amazing. They were so good. These are like some of the best college players I've heard in my life at our school. I don't know why we had such a good saxophone department in the middle of fucking nowhere, but these guys were so good. And I remember that they had finished their set. I think they had like 3 pieces. And the feedback that they got from this legendary player at the end was actually so sad. Basically, the critique basically was just like they were like a little bit too wacky, a little bit too modern. They needed to be like a little bit more chill or whatever. And I was like, oh my god. And I noticed that in general, that in like the music world and academics, there's like this huge shunning of like any type of contemporary. Like, you can go through like 4 years in a performance degree and not learn a single like modern chart. Like, you could take a 4-year player that is good, a
Yeah.
good college player, and they wouldn't be able to gig with like just like a normal shitter band like on a Saturday night. Like they've never had to memorize like a piece in their life, like just like a chart or anything like that. And that disconnect from like real life musical application to like from the academic world was really, it was really sad to me, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the same story for sure with classical, and like I was studying to be like a contemporary classical composer, which I always have to like explain to people that's like a thing that even exists. But like if you go to like, you know, the symphony in whatever city you live in, like they do probably like play a few things a year that are like new pieces of music by people just writing for orchestra, and like that was the path I was on. But it's like it's such a tiny proportion of what they're doing overall. It might be like at most 5% of the and everything else is like 100, 150 years old. And like,
Yeah.
I mean, jazz is not quite that bad, but like anytime your entire art form is just devoted to like rehashing the past, it's like, it's probably a good sign. It's like not a vibrant art form.
Yeah, or
You know?
even with jazz, I think that happens, which is there are like some relatively prolific art writers. I think Mike Tomeo might be a guy that writes a lot of jazz charts, and I remember reading pieces by him complaining, where it's like if you want to write music for jazz combos or for big bands or anything, even in colleges, it's so fucking hard because you're competing with like people that want to play like Take 5 or open up like a real book and just play these things like over and over again, or like the really standard classics, and it's like nobody wants to hear any new music for jazz, so it's like what the fuck.
Yeah. Well, and it's like it's sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy with both, because they've like cultivated an audience. Certainly in classical, I can't really speak about jazz as much, but like certainly in classical, it's like the people that are like donating the money and buying the tickets to the orchestra don't want to hear new shit. So it's like, because that's, so they've like built it up with that kind of audience, and then it's like they can't get out of it because it's like, well,
I'm here to hear like the same Mozart, the same Beethoven, the same shit. Like, yeah.
And that's something I'm really trying to fix. Like that's sort of like my life goal, is to kind of find new ways of like making it kind of come back into the fold of like actual like sort of American culture in a more vibrant way. But I figured like, again, like the thing with the Kanye thing was, it's sort of like the moment I had was like, man, if Kanye was just like, yo, here's my symphony, and that was the next thing he did, and it was like really good, and he like, put time into it, I think, that could make a huge difference to like making that be like, oh wait, it doesn't just have to be like these old white people doing this like boring ass music from 150 years ago. It could be reinvented in a different way, and like he has the platform where his fans they'd follow him down that rabbit hole, because it's like they're used to him doing like weird shit like that, I think. And so I think that was really the inspiration, was just like that would be one way to maybe, because I don't think you can make that kind of change from inside of it. Like I used to analogize to like Tesla and shit. It's like, obviously, whatever, regardless of what people think about Elon Musk, it's like if you're trying to make like electric cars at that point, like 10 years ago, it's a lot easier to just do it on the side and do it differently than it is to try to like work your way up through like the Ford Motor Corp or whatever,
Sure, yeah.
And so it's the same thing with classical. It's like I could go stay in that world and try to like climb my way up the ladder, and like finally I'm like 55 and I've really made it, and I'm just trying to convince these other old ass people like, all right, well, we should make this cool now. It's like, that isn't like, you got to kind of like sometimes go make your own separate thing and then show them how it's done almost from like the side, and have them come over to you, then try to convince them almost from within.
Yeah. Do you, in terms of your background in school, did you,
I feel like
what degree did you graduate with for music stuff?
Pepe wins.
I mean, it's just a BA or a BS there. Like, Yale's like very traditional. Like, it's like, and like I did music, but you have to take like sciences and math and English and all that shit. So it was definitely just like a degree in like, I don't know, school more than anything.
Was it? But I'm just curious. Did you get like a composition degree or like a performance degree or?
No. Well, okay. So I mean, I stuck on for grad school, and the grad school there is like there's like an all classical school of music there basically, and so there I got a master's in composition, but in the undergrad it's just a BA with like a major in music basically. It doesn't get more specific than that. But I mean, all I did was composition. I didn't really have to do any performance actually, which is kind of interesting. Like I sang in a lot of like choirs and like a cappella groups and that type of shit, but I didn't really. They're not like testing your piano skills at the end of the semester, really. So that was kind of nice.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so no like piano proficiency classes or anything like that.
I mean, I could have done okay on piano. I mean, but yeah, like no. I mean, it was really just like In fact, the way you get into the school of music is like literally you just give them PDFs of your sheet music or printed out scores and just like hopefully some recordings of people playing it, and they just look at it and they're just kind of like, and they go through, you know, probably a couple hundred of those and pick their favorites, and then you go in for an interview. But there's no point at which you like audition on an instrument, because it's like it's like I can play piano well and do like rock and pop and stuff like that on piano, and like I can work out my ideas on there, but like I never really like got down all the like Mozart and all the like scales and stuff. It just wasn't ever the focus for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
For your, so you said you've worked with some famous artists. You mentioned like Kanye West and Lil Nas and stuff.
Yeah.
What's the extent of like working with them that you've had?
I mean, it depends on the artist. Like Big Sean, I've spent like a considerable amount of time with, and he like flew me to New York when he was on Saturday Night Live with Khaled a couple years ago. So I've sort of been through it with him a bit. I mean, other people, it's like Kanye I met for like a total of like a half an hour and had 2 subsequent phone calls with. But I still like, sometimes that's enough. Like I was working with him on, he did like 5 albums in 5 weeks for some reason in 2018, just to kind of flex, I guess, for like different artists that he was working with. So Nas and Pusha T and a couple other people. And so I worked on those through this dude Mike Dean, who's sort of like his longtime like right hand sort of mixer producer guy. And so Mike brought me in, so I dealt with Mike more, but then occasionally he would just be like, well, let's just see what Kanye says about it, and then I would just talk to Kanye. So it was like, it was mostly just stuff that I could like do from home. I've brought the classical sound into that world a lot, so it's like they want orchestration on a song. That's usually why I'm getting called for that type of thing. And so then I'm just kind of like figuring it out and sending audio back and being like, is this good? Is this good? You know.
What kind of like, so what do you typically do for these tracks? Like, are they just asking for like string arrangements or like?
A lot of string arrangements, yeah. But I mean, there's other stuff too. I do like vocal, like I think just having been in choirs, like I'm pretty good at like stacking up my voice and just like, you know, 12, 15, 20 layers of just vocals that just kind of end up sounding like, kind of hard to describe. It sounds like a choir, but it's all clearly the same person. So it's sort of like Bonnie Iver-ish or something like that, maybe. But I did that on a few of those records. There was one on the Nas album. They needed to replace this orchestra and choir sample from Hunt for Red October, I think it was, maybe from the soundtrack of that. And because they didn't want to clear the original, so it's like if they like re-record it, they still give them like some of the rights, but there's certain rights that they don't have to deal with anymore if they've re-recorded it, you know. So it's sort of like a bit like goofy, but that's just how the music industry works. So I'm just like just replicating this thing, but I don't have a choir or an orchestra. This actually happened. Like basically, Mike hit me at like, 6 p.m. or something on a Tuesday, and was just like, yo, can you like get me a choir and an orchestra tonight? I'm just like, well, obviously there's no way that's gonna happen without like, $100,000. Even then you probably couldn't do it on that short notice. So I'm just like, well, how could I do this? And so I ended up just like making the whole orchestra with like one violinist who came over and just like pitching her parts up and down to sound like a cello and all that shit. And then the choir is just me singing like 50 times over and doing fake Russian to make it sound like the original. And like that's what's on the record. This is literally my like just really like cobbled together, so it's like opportunities like that. And then once that went well, it's just kind of like, oh, this guy can handle it, so they just keep throwing me stuff, kind of.
Yeah, gotcha. What's like the proudest you've ever been like on a project you've worked on?
I mean, I was pretty proud of like just what I did on Astroworld, just because I really like how that album came out. I do like this cello arrangement on the very last song. It's called Coffee Bean. Similar situation where I was just like cobbling it together. I had a cellist that I just threw $100 to pull up, and then they always get paid more later for being on the record. But I just like, yeah, it's hard for me to like confirm a label is like willing to pay the like 600, 700 what it is for the musician. So it's like because like the opportunity is like only kind of there, and I have to just sort of get it done, and then if they like it, it gets used. So it's like a lot of times I'm just like fronting money to be like, just come over, please, like record this for me. Like I promise it'll be worth it, And so in that one, it was interesting because the Travis Scott vocals, like Mike didn't want to send over the song with the vocals on it because it was just like a highly anticipated album. They didn't want to like worry
risk
about
anything getting
leaked.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah, and not even that I would do it, but that like people hack emails, blah blah. So he sends me over just the instrumental, and I'm like, I tried something, and then He FaceTimes me and he's like, dude, I really wanted to follow like the vocal lines. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't have the vocal lines. So then I was just like, we were trying to figure out what to do. I was like, can I just record it at your studio? He's like, yeah, but I'm like mixing the rest of the record right now. So it's like, I can't use my studio to, to stop to do this for an hour or two. So what I convinced Mike Dean to do was to send me the Travis vocal, but just like with a ton of distortion on it, so you can't really hear anything. You can just kind of follow the notes of it, but you can't hear his vocal tone or the words at all. And he was just like, all right, sure. So he sent me that. So I just worked to this, and I still have it. This just like insanely blown out, distorted version of the Travis vocal, and just kind of followed it with the cello and kind of wrote down the little parts and tracked it. And I'm proud of that just because it's like, it's a well-known album. But I mean, I think like there's another artist named 070 Shake, who's, if you're a big Kanye fan, you would know because she's been on a bunch of his stuff. And she has, I worked on her last album, but her upcoming album is like, I'm just so proud of it. It's just like, I think she's really just like carrying the torch for like what Kanye did with production and just these big symphonic landscapes and stuff. And so I'm just like, I think when people hear that, that'll probably be like on a musical level, that's probably the thing I'm proudest to collaborate on.
Gotcha. Do you would you consider yourself like super like musical literate in terms of like kind of like the classical descriptions of things? Like you understand like what like cadences are or like sharps and keys or like stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean you kind of have to, I think, to an extent, because like the way I'm doing these string arrangements is like, I think some producers would probably just bring the musician in and just be like, hey, can you like do this? And they would sing it to them and just be like, no, and like the player does it like, oh, not quite like that. And they try to work it out like that way. But like I studied to, write this stuff out on sheet music, and like so like really these arrangements, like I don't a lot of times these days even like have to meet up with the musician in person. I literally just send them a PDF of the like score and they just sight read it and, do a few takes. And I tell them what I want and then they send it back and it's perfect. So it's like none of that would be possible without me being able to like mark up, it's not just notes as you obviously know, it's like dynamics and like stuff about like how the tone I want them to use, and there's all like Italian ass words for all this stuff, and like I think just having that knowledge definitely like makes me able to do stuff that I think sometimes people are like, oh, we'll just have a violinist pull up, and it's like you could, and if they're really good and everybody knows what they're doing, you could probably get what you want. But I think just like having the actual experience of knowing how to write for an orchestra and knowing like what stuff to say to them to get certain types of sounds, it's like it makes me like valuable in a way that I think a lot of people don't have.
Yeah, the reason why I ask, I guess, is I was curious how many people in that world have like a formal background, or is it like really frustrating? Like I'm trying to imagine if you're like working at a song with Kanye and he's like, I want this note to sound like that one but be different. If he's trying to say like, oh, like I want octaves here or like I want fifths, like do people have like working terminology there, or is it just like they give you stuff and it's like make it sound like this but you don't necessarily know what they want? I was just curious like in that world like how many people have the formal vocabulary to communicate that stuff, or if it's more like a feel thing or people hear things out and then kind of move like that.
It can definitely be a struggle. I mean, there's definitely like examples of like where I'm on the FaceTime with like P. Diddy or something, and he's just like, make it more soulful, and I'm like, okay, I think I know what he means, but we're really just gonna have to kind of do this, and
trial and
then
error.
And it sucks too because like as I said, we're like spending money every time we track because the string players they're not working on the assumption that they're gonna like own a piece of the song. They just get paid for playing, so it's like we just have to pay them every time they play. So if I want to try something else, and I don't like to demo it out with like MIDI, instruments or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. So
it sounds like crap. So,
DAWs and everything have gotten so much better these days. And there's really good sample libraries. Do you think there's a lot of value in? I don't want to shut on live players, obviously, because I know it's hard enough to get work. But do you ever just like track stuff using like a really high quality VST or sample library? You're like, oh, like fuck it, I'll just do this instead of like paying $100-200 for a guy to come over and re-record something over and over again. Or
yeah, I mean, I just personally don't think the sample libraries sound that. I mean, like if you sort of zoom in on like what they've designed them to do, like they can sound good. Like a big stab with an orchestra where they just recorded that exact hit is going to sound good. But it's like if you're trying to put together a melody,
solo instruments are rough.
You just can't do it. I mean, and even like a string section, like I mean, I guess you could probably spend like ungodly hours making every note like, well, this is like slightly more legato than the note before, and that's like if you just think about like, I don't know, for people that don't know this, I'm trying to think how to explain it. Like if I'm just thinking like a 4-note like. It's like that's really four different. that you can't just do the same the same sample 4 times, because the first note is kind of long, second note is also long, but it's halfway through a phrase, so it has a different sound. The third note was short and a little accented, right? And then the last one was a little bit accented but long. You know, it's like, I guess you could make a library where you have like millions of just every conceivable, you know, and I think they kind of do it that way, but it's just at that point, like, just fucking hire somebody to play, you know? So I think there's like a place for that stuff, like, you know, if you're trying, like certain things, like just big, sustained brass choirs and shit, I think you can, you know, that stuff sounds pretty good with those sounds. But I always just like the sound also of like this musician, like they bumped the string in a funny way in that one spot, or like the room tone has like, you know, there's like a little bit of ambient sound. It's just like all that stuff to me makes it feel real. And I think sometimes that stuff is just recorded so cleanly for those packs that it feels a little sterile. And so yeah, I don't really use them. I mean, I basically just occasionally, what I will do though, if somebody like, you know, especially if it's like a newer artist that I just like, I like their music and they want to hire me, and I'm just like, well, I don't want to have to quote them like a ton of money for hiring all these musicians and stuff, is that I've like made my own sample libraries of just like chopping up audio that I tracked in old string sessions from stuff that didn't get used, and I'll kind of like reconfigure that into something. But like that, it's like limited. Like I'm not gonna again like try to do a melody like the one I just did. I would just like be like, well, I can do some swells here because I know I have some good swells in this key, and then I just find them, and then, you know, it's just sort of like an odd process of cobbling together.
So something I'm kind of curious about, to be a little bit more specific. So you mentioned that having live players for stuff is usually just a better experience for a variety of reasons. Earlier, though, you mentioned bringing over a violin player and then like pitching notes up and down to like emulate the sounds of a cello. Does it not bother you that like technically the timbre of a violin is a bit different than that of a cello? Pitching it up or down is going to be a little bit different, or is it like?
No, I mean, you're right. It definitely is like much less ideal than, you know, what it would have been to like. And I mean, there's so many places where it's like you have to debate what corners to cut, because it's like one violin stacked 12 times doesn't really sound like 12 different violinists playing together in a section, and so. But it's like very rarely am I working with people who want to spend the money to really hire the 12 violin section. And so it's like, you know, I've found ways to sort of finesse that too, with like panning the stuff left and right, you know, or just having it be like, try not get too technical here, but, you know, just different effects to kind of like make each one sound a little different, and like it's in a little different place to kind of help it. But it's never going to be as good as the 12. And like even 2 is better than 1. But, you know, so there's always these corners that are being cut a little bit to, you know, because I think that's actually, to an extent, that's why I even get these jobs, is because like people are hiring me to do a thing that they could go elsewhere to do it properly. They would have to spend more money than they have. And so they're like, I can do it a little bit cheaper, but it's still real. So I think
better to like cut corners a little bit, but not quote somebody like, oh, if you want a full orchestra, like I'm gonna need like $4,000 to sample this for you, or like some crazy shit or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like at least 10 times that, to be honest. And,
sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's, I mean, it's crazy. It's just like a ton of money, and yeah. But I think, like, with that example, like, I think there is a distinction, though, where it's like, even though the violin's pitched down and doesn't really sound like a cello, it is still doing the phrasing that I still kind of believe only a human being can really do. And so it's like, yeah, the timbre's a little odd, but like you have it in a section, like you bury it in there. I wouldn't have it be soloed because it would sound weird. But it's like, once you hear the whole thing together, and I know enough about what an orchestra sounds like to kind of like hide the imperfections and stuff in that situation, that, you know, I think I can kind of get it where I want. I still think it's probably better than having it the MIDI, which just doesn't do the like swelling and the phrasing and the human stuff, I think.
Yeah, I gotcha. So the timbre is less important than like the phrasing or the tone of the player, kind of, right?
To me, yeah, it's just the fact that you recorded, and of course, like those packs are also recorded from real musicians, but it's just like once you've recorded them like one note at a time, I think you
lose a lot of like the phrasing, yeah.
Yeah, you're just chopping up what they can do so much that it almost becomes irrelevant whether it was done live or not, I think. Whereas like with this, it's like I'm still trying to get the phrases that I want.
So here's like kind of a, so the person's path that I'm probably most familiar with in rap is probably Kanye West. I grew up in that time, listened to a lot of his early stuff. How do you balance out? So it sounds like you kind of work. What would you call yourself? You're not like a producer, but you like help with production. Like, what would your like title be? What would you call yourself in terms of how you help other people?
Oh, I produce too. I mean, I definitely like do the strings a lot because it's just a thing that I can do that they can't get anywhere else a lot of times. But you know, I still like with that 070 Shake album I mentioned. It's like I've done everything on that. I did drums on some songs, I did synths on others, and so it's like I definitely, and I use Logic, so I've like learned how to do the DAW and just do all that.
How do you
producer stuff, but,
balance
yeah.
out like if I was working for somebody and I found like just something that worked really fucking well, I feel like I would want to use that for my own shit. How do you balance that out, right? Yeah, so like Kanye, obviously initially, right? Like people would accuse him of like saving the best beats for himself and shit, and not helping other people the way they should be. Like, how do you balance out that like working with other people versus like you're sitting on some like let's say somebody approaches you, let's say a big like A-lister artist approaches you, like I want help on this. Do you ever reach into your personal material and you're like, fuck, I wanted to use this for a song, but like I'm bringing out the big guns for this, or like how do you sort those out, those types of conflicts on your head?
It's a good question. I mean, I actually like it does come up like. I think sometimes, especially in hip hop, and actually to some extent with like dance music, which I don't do a ton of, but every once in a while people hit me up for stuff with that. It's like sometimes it's actually like good to send something with my own vocals on it, where I'm like really it's like my work, because if I believe that it's good enough, like the hope is that they'll keep me on it, and a lot of times that's what happens, especially in hip hop. I think where it's like, oh, we just like how his vocals sounded, and we can't get anybody to. I guess we could try to get like a more famous person to recut it. Like my voice is like maybe a little bit similar to St. John or Khalid or something like that, but you're not gonna. I don't know. It's like it's gonna sound different, and a lot of times people they call it like demo-itis, where they've heard the original demo and they can't hear it any other way now because it's just like that's the way it has to be.
Oh, I've heard in film scoring they'll call this sometimes when people use temp music and they edit to it or whatever. You have a huge problem where when they hire somebody new, they basically just want you to recreate the other song without saying it exactly. Yeah.
It sucks. It's actually a big reason why I've like the idea of getting into film music has kind of like become a lot less appealing to me over the years since when I first imagined doing it as a kid. But yeah, I mean, but like that can benefit you if you're the artist. I mean, a lot of
if you are the guy everybody wants everything to
sound
like
Charlie Puth or whatever. That huge ass song he had with Wiz Khalifa, the like "See You Again" off the Fast and Furious soundtrack. Like it's like one of the biggest songs of the century. Like that, I'm pretty sure that was just like he did that demo and they were like looking to get someone was already more established to re-sing his part, and people it just didn't hit right. That's how they all felt, and so they kept him, and it changed his life. So it's like I think sometimes it's worth it to do that anyway. And I think there's also I don't know. I mean, people have different attitudes, but like my attitude is always like, whatever I made, I can make that again, or I can beat it. Like I believe that I'm getting better, and like I'm not hanging on to something that I have in a folder that's just like, oh shit.
You haven't made your best shit when you were 25, and you're never gonna tell
me. I'll never be able to do that again, and so shit. I don't know. Do I want to give it away? It's like if I mean, there's probably some situations though. It's like if there's like a smaller artist, I think is more where it would come up, where it's like there's like some small artist signed to like a major label, and it's like they want your song. Like we sent them some of your stuff, and like. If they keep it, then you get paid. But it's like, is that song worth more to me as myself, or is it worth more to like this random person I've barely heard of, where there is like a budget, but it's like, the odds of it changing my life with them having it is like lower than, so you gotta make a call.
Okay.
I think harder when it's like a Kanye though, or somebody like that is really just like, I think with him, I'd probably just send him anything he wanted and just be like, here you go. Like, and you hope for the best. When you
write, do you work with the same string players over and over again? Like, do you have
I have like an extended group. There's people like if the first 5 people I hit aren't available, there's still more people I can go to. But there's this one girl named Yasmin who I use for basically everything. She's great.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they're cool, and that it's also like nice because they're down to like occasionally if I need to do something on spec. I mean, ideally at this point I'm able to just say like we're gonna get you paid this amount of money no matter what. But sometimes it's just like like Metro Boomin wants strings on his whole album, and I don't. It's like I've seen opportunities disappear because I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Well, let's just get in touch with the label and I'll quote them what this is gonna cost, and we'll do it, and then that's the end of it, And like you follow up a few times, and it's just like. Once you're dealing with people who are like holding the purse strings and stuff and they don't 100% understand why we're doing this thing that I want to do. So it's like, it's always better if I can to be able to just show, here's what it's going to sound like. And I mean, it's tricky because it does mean sometimes I'm like fronting money for stuff.
Yeah, and you can get fucked. So if I reach out to you and I'm like, I want to hear this, I want a sample or whatever, I might just be dumb and I don't realize that like it's going to cost a decent amount of money to get something set up. So you'll try to like cut corners where you can to get it all yourself instead of trying to like quote them something in advance. Because if you do, they're probably just not going to contact. They'll find somebody else that can just like give them a demo or something. Yeah.
Or they just won't do it at all. I mean, it's really like there was because I think that's like a thing that like a lot of times what I'm doing isn't like it's like they don't need it. It's like the record, it needs drums, it needs vocals, you know, it needs like good lyrics, whatever. It's like once you get past that point, everything else is just kind of like, well, it's like they're finally signed and they like want to. They have this dream of having strings on this song. It's like a thing that they like would ideally have, kind of. It's like a treat for the artist, especially. And so it makes it cool because whenever I meet an artist that isn't me and I'm like, yo, you want strings on your record? Like nobody ever says no to that because it's just like, who doesn't want, it just sounds so cool, you know, the idea of it. So it's like I'm kind of convincing them to like get a thing that they didn't even know they needed before I like brought it up a lot of times, you know. And then now that I've like built a reputation, there's also people who just hit me because they need it. But I think it's like kind of half and half of just like, and so because of that, I have to really like sell it to them and just be like, yo, check this out. Does this not sound incredible? You know.
Okay, gotcha.
But, yeah.
When it comes to, so you're obviously, you said you have a record coming out in a month. You're working on your own stuff. What does it feel like when you do production for people and then you also want to start making records on your own? You become like, it seems like you occupy the space, or maybe you don't, you tell me, where you're simultaneously like employed by somebody or working for somebody, but then you're also like trying to compete with them as well. What does that feel like? Like how do you manage that, I guess?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's interesting. I think the only really sense of it competing is really just like competing for my own time and just having to make the decision. Like, you know, like somebody hits me up and it's like, oh, they really need me to work on this song for them, but I'm in a session right now trying to finish my own album, you know. And like, how big of an artist do they have to be for me to be like, you know what, I'm sorry, like I gotta go do this thing? And then it's like, it's really, I'm apologizing to myself though, because it's like it's like I'm trying to prioritize my own music ultimately, you know. I think working on the other artist stuff is cool because, well, I mean, for one, it like pays the bills, you know, which is like I'd much rather be doing it that way than having to work at Starbucks or something. And it like helps me fund. It's like if I'm trying to, you know, I've been on labels and I've been, you know, I have like a distribution company right now that'll pay for a lot of this stuff. But some of them just like, yeah, I really want to make this one music video, and they're just like, yeah, sorry, like this is sort of the budget we have for music videos. I'm just like, well, I'm just going to do it anyway. So it's like, it's nice to have the money to be able to make that decision if you think that the album would benefit from it, you know. And so it's just like being able to do these other artist things, like that just helps with that. But I think like, I guess I don't feel super competitive with most of the artists I'm working with because it is just like so indirect. Like you're so rarely like
one-to-one competing.
Yeah, maybe if you're up for a Grammy against somebody, then it could be a little of that. But even then, it's like everybody knows it's such a crapshoot at that point that you probably just kind of like happy for each other, I would guess. And
Sure. Okay.
I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I definitely get competitive with just like, you know, it's hard sometimes, I guess, just to see an artist. I know other people feel this way about me, like just to see an artist like doing all the stuff you want. I had like a song I got to play on the Colbert show like a week ago, and I had Zane Lowe premiere this week, and like those are things I've wanted for years, and I've seen other friends get them before, and it's kind of just like, oh crap, when is that gonna happen? And so here I am, and it's like now other people probably feel that way about me, but it's just like none of these things guarantee anything. And I've seen artists like 3 years ago who I was competitive with like suddenly blow up or have a massive hit or like suddenly get signed or whatever, and then it's like 2 years later, it's like nobody ever heard from them again, or maybe they did, but it's like it's just so like nothing guarantees anything in the future. And I've kind of learned to take the long view of it and be like, sure, they have all the buzz right now, but like let's just wait a year, you know. And if they're still killing it in a year, then great, that means they really earned it, you know.
Okay. When it comes to figuring out like your own sound for your own albums, like how do you just do what you like? Or so like I listened through one of the, I think it was a SoundCloud your agent guy sent, and obviously it's like very contemporary sounding stuff. Like how do you, given your whole background and then given what you do for production for other people and everything, how did you set out to figure what you wanted to do?
It's been interesting. I mean, it's a continuing process, but I think at least the current album that's about to come out and all the stuff I've done for the past couple of years is like really just reflects like me trying to combine my interests in a way that feels true to all of them. Like I really wanted the orchestra stuff in there because that's such a big part of my background, and it's also just like the thing that I can do the best. I really wanted to show that off. So every single song has orchestra, like strings, woodwinds, got clarinets, all this stuff in it, and they don't have they don't even really have synths or guitars or piano at all. It's like pretty much almost entirely just orchestra instruments plus 808s and drums. So that was one thing. You know, it's got the hip hop drums because I like hip hop, you know, and then the vocals kind of are just me trying to figure out what I could do that sounds good with those other two elements and figure out how to make my voice sound good with the strings and, you know, bringing in a little of the rap influence, but not in a way that doesn't, because like I'm not really a rapper, so I'm trying to feel genuine to myself. And it's tricky though. I mean, it really is like a constant thing. And I think with a lot of artists that it's just like, what's the sound of this next album? And then you have songs that are great, but it's like, does this actually fit the direction of the album? And like, I think the great artists are usually willing to make those cuts if it's like, you know, the theme for this album is this, and then like we have this other song, it's great, but like, can we adapt it to fit that sound, or does it just not fit at all? And like, I think to make a cohesive project, sometimes you have to decide like, maybe it doesn't fit, you know?
Yeah, I understand. Gotcha.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out like how to, with the next stuff, just figure out like what people are really responding to, and just be like, you know, people really like. It was like my girlfriend's idea actually for me to go on with the Colbert performance to just do pure like piano and strings for that, and people seem to really respond to that. So it's like we took the drums out of that song. So it's like the song in some ways probably doesn't hit as hard, but in the other ways it's like, well, now you can really hear what I do that's different from anybody else, and show off the fact that I play piano and stuff like that. So it's like, maybe, you know, if something like that suddenly takes off, maybe you just rethink the entire approach, you know, and just like maybe the next album is just that, you know, or something. You just kind of follow a little bit like what's resonating, because it's just really hard to know how people are seeing you when you've spent so much time with yourself and with your own music and surrounded by people that know you, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
You just know how a stranger's going to see it.
Yeah, getting the outside perspective can be important because you don't know, how people.
Yeah, exactly.
It, yeah. All right. Well, damn. What else? Is there anything else you want to chat about, or?
I mean, wait. So, are you in LA now?
I used to live in LA, but I live in Miami now.
Oh, nice. There's a lot of music people moving out there, actually. Like, there's this dude, St. John, that I work with, who I'm a big fan of, who just, like, he and his whole crew moved out there. There's a lot of dance music, too.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And a lot of Latin music.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah, down here.
I always hear people going out there for that, doing, like, the next, like, Pitbull camp or something. They're like, gotta go to Miami.
Yeah, true. I hear that a lot of people are moving around, like, from New York and LA to other places, like, so... I don't think I hear it to Seattle as much, but I've heard like Austin for tech-related stuff, Miami for like music and tech-related stuff.
It's interesting. I have this like conversation with my parents a lot because they're both from sort of like Pennsylvania, like upstate or like Western New York, kind of like areas that are like pretty Trumpy now, and like just areas that generally have been kind of like cities that aren't doing as well, you know, like Buffalo, New York has just like kind of been gutted a little bit, and if you go there, just not that poppin', you know, or like you think about like Detroit, like a lot of these places, they're now like some of these places are coming back, but I kind of think like, you know, the pandemic maybe helped speed this up a little bit, but just the feeling that you can do anything with, you know, for work over the internet basically now, and it's like, if that's the case, like why are you spending on rent in like New York, LA, you know, whatever, and like, I kind of think there's maybe a world in which people start moving back to those random cities in the middle of America, because it's just like you can just, you know, it's like, think of like, I don't know, Toledo or something is probably really cheap to live in, I'm guessing right now, which means like you get like some hipsters and you get like some craft breweries, and the next thing you know, it's actually really hot kind of thing.
Sure, yeah.
Which I just feel like there's maybe that'll kind of like solve the problem of like what we've had for the last while, which is just like way too many people moving to New York and stuff.
Yeah, to like 3 different cities.
Yeah, like living in a closet and shit. And it's like there's really, you could be just having the exact, actually you could have way higher quality of life, you know, living in whatever it is, Pittsburgh or something, you know, and probably like, you know, like way cheaper, and probably be able to do the same thing. So I'm kind of like optimistic about that a little bit. And, you know, I'm going to a wedding in Detroit in a couple of months, which just like never thought I would do, you know, and like my friend's just like, yeah, it's popping here, you know, everybody's moving to Detroit. It's like, sweet.
What was like your first big intro to like the professional music world? Like, how did you even start?
You mean like like the industry, I guess?
Yeah.
I mean, basically like it was tough. I was in New York for a year, and I mean, I didn't know anybody who was like really entrenched in the music industry. Like I didn't have any friends. A lot of times people's stories like, well, yeah, my cousin was like signed to this record label and then they just moved out and lived with the cousin and like met people that way kind of thing. But it's like I didn't really have that. I did have, you know, like random like basically I was just like I'm gonna just meet up with anybody who can help get me into the door with anything, right? So I was like, I had a friend whose ex-girlfriend had a friend from home whose dad was a music lawyer, stuff like that. It's just like, and I have to like hassle each one of them to get me to the next, you know, just like, oh, I think she knows people in the music industry. Okay, well, her friend's dad's a music lawyer, and the lawyer introduced me to another person, and like, you know, just taking these random ass meetings with anyone that felt like they might be connected into anything, and then, you know, having a couple songs that were good enough that I could go in and be like, you know, which is just stuff that I do with my friends, and just being like, yeah, here's my music, like, can you introduce me to anybody? And just trying to, you know, so I mean, it was like a couple years of that, and then basically like the basic unit of music collaboration in the industry is just like the session, which is just like usually a 1 p.m. thing for like 4 or 5 hours where you just meet up with some people and try to make a song, or it could be in the evening. So I would just say like do as many sessions as you can if you're trying to make it in the industry, and just meet as many different people and collaborate with as many people as you can, like no matter how small the artist is or the producer, like just to try to build, you know, relationships with a lot of different people and learn, you know, and learn how to collaborate, because that's really how most music is made these days. And like, I think I was doing that for a few years, and the thing that really like helped people like suddenly becoming interested in what I was doing was this like very random thing of like a friend that I had in the classical world started like conducting orchestras professionally in his 20s, and he hit me up and was like, hey, I'm doing an orchestra, I want to do an orchestra concert about like Kanye music. And I was like, oh, that sounds crazy, like let me help you do it. And we just kind of figured out the music together, and we called it Beethoven.
Yeah.
This thing went like, it was like super viral, and because of that, like a lot of people now who I had already been met maybe suddenly were like, oh, that's crazy, wait, let me introduce you to this person. He's like, this is the kid that did that crazy Kanye thing. And like now I had this calling card, and I think that was when things started to really open up for me.
Gotcha. Did you do you feel like your musical background in college helped you? Like if you could have not done that and just focused on contemporary stuff instead, do you think that'd be better, or do you think that the background served you well?
It's such a good question, because I mean, I definitely was like a little bit older when I got into this than most of the people I worked with at the time, so I felt very behind. And I was just like, shit, I like could have, you know, I'm like competing with like 18-year-olds and I'm like 25 or whatever. But I think now, I mean, it's like so clearly almost everything that I've done that's cool happened because of that classical background, you know? So it was like to take such an unusual path that's what allowed me to, you know what I mean? It's like, otherwise I would just be another guy doing it out here, and I would have nothing that was like maybe unique, maybe as much. I mean, I'd probably find something, but it's just like, I think it was worth it just because of that. I mean, from a musical perspective, I guess, like, I mean, it's definitely true that a lot of what I learned, I do not use very often. It's just so, you know, such a different world, but I think it's cool. I think like, in addition to be able to do the strings and stuff, which is like definitely the main thing, like there's maybe like some broader just experience that I have with like, how do you make an hour of music flow in a natural way, which is like how to, you know, how do you structure an album, you know? And I think that's something that I think some artists have a good handle on, but I think I can like offer, you know, valuable insight there maybe, just because I spend a lot of time structuring really long multi-movement classical works, and I think just thinking about music in this long range way, I think
Gotcha.
helped me there. But it's definitely true that like almost nobody in the music industry like knows how to read sheet music or anything like that. Like it is, you were asking about that earlier. It's just
wait,
like,
did you say almost everybody or almost nobody?
Nobody.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, that would be crazy if it was. I mean, but it's like even like Pharrell was on the witness stand when they were doing that Blurred Lines case, and like I think he sort of got caught being like, yeah, I read music, and then they put him on the spot, and we're like, all right, here, like read this melody off, and he's just like couldn't do it. It's just like, of course he can't. Like, why would he have to? It's such a different world from, you know. So I think even when I like pull out a laptop and I'm just, people see me editing a piece of sheet music for this string arrangement, that alone is such a flex for people. And it's like, they're like, oh shit, I've never even seen somebody edit sheet music. The last time I even saw sheet music in any form was when I was like a kid or in church or something, you know? So it's like, I think that, you know, just being able to do something like that kind of looks like a superpower to people that don't really know much about it is just sort of, I wouldn't really change anything about my path just because of that, I think, you know?
Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering because like I know that for when it comes to strings, like you can open a program and you can select a thing that just says like string section, and then you just draw stuff out. But the amount of control you have over that versus like actually arranging for strings, where there's like 50 different ways that you could write the same kind of piece with like different doublings or voicing things in different areas. Like you get a lot more control if you actually know how to write like an SATB line for, you know, all the different string sections and everything. Yeah.
Totally, yeah. And I mean, even more so once you get into other instruments too. It's just like people don't, you know, it's like, well, maybe you know what an oboe sounds like, but you don't know that like these notes on the oboe sound really bad or like really awkward. You know, it's like all this experience of like, this is what they're going to want to see, and this is what they're going to be able to play, and this is going to make it sound good, and this won't. And like,
yeah, even in even in high school, every now and then you'll get some sheet music, and a trumpet player will look like this, and like the amateur trumpet players will be like, oh man, this is really hard. But the really good trumpet players will be like, the guy that wrote this has no fucking idea what trumpets normally play or whatever. Or you'll get like 16th notes on like French horns or some shit, and they'll be like, oh god, we're fucked.
Totally,
yeah.
And I'm guilty of that for sure. I mean, not so much now, but I mean over the years, that's just kind of how you learn. And I guess if anyone's trying to get into that type of music, I think that like my belief is like, yeah, it's like it's cool to mess around with VST or like whatever virtual instruments on the laptop and put, you know, MIDI strings together and all that type of stuff, and like that is fun. But I mean, if you really want to make that type of music, I think like just find the one person you can in your school or in the next town over or whatever, anyone who actually plays one of these instruments and is down to kind of like let you write for them and like help you learn how to write for the real instrument. Because I just think like, I don't know, I mean, I just think that's what the art form really is, and I think there's something so special about just being able to get the sound of an actual
player
musician who's really good, to like do something. And I think like if you want to make that type of music, like the experience you want to be getting is like how to deal with a musician and write the stuff that they're going to do well, and not just like purely on the laptop, all simulated and stuff. You know?
Okay. Well, damn. Anything else you want to go over? Or anything?
No, I mean, dude, it's a pleasure. Thank you. That's cool hearing about your saxophone background. I hope you ever pick it up now.
You know, horns suck. I can kind of play piano now, sort of. Just because I have like a really big theory background, so it's all laid out on the piano, if you understand. So I like doing improv stuff. But it's so hard to sound good on like a horn compared to like a keyboard or a guitar, even if you're way better at the horn, because like unaccompanied it's just one line. So I usually just play piano these days, and I haven't played a lot. And when your embouchure gets out of tune, you're like, fuck it, you know, it's hard to.
Totally. Yeah, it's great. I'm a big advocate of piano.
What's the what's like your main piece of social media or something you want to promote, so I can like plug it or whatever?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, it's I'm just, my name is Johan Lennox. It's JohanLenox. And it's just at Johan Lennox on Twitter, Instagram. I've got a Discord, which you can get the link for from those places. What else? TikTok, I'm on there. I've done a bunch of videos on there just talking about just producing and composing and stuff like that. But yeah, check it out. I've got an album. It's called "What Do You Want to Be When You Grow Up?" Comes out in a month. I've got the current thing. If you're a Kanye fan, you'll know some of these names. I've got 070 Shake. I've got Ant Clemens, Mr. Hudson. And then some other people, a guy named Lancey Foe, who's from the UK, sort of an upcoming rapper singer. So features from a bunch of people, and then my vocals and strings, and it's just an album about trying to figure out how to grow up in what feels like a doomed century, I guess, for our country. Not very political, but just sort of about like living in a world that just feels chaotic and unpredictable, and trying to figure out how to make stability out of that.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
All right, thank you guys.
Again, yeah, Johan Lennox, very much appreciated, man. Yeah, nice talking to you.
Yeah, have a good one, man. All right, that didn't go as bad. I thought it was gonna be really cringe, but that was okay. That was cool.
They have like good guns.
All right, I'm here. There are like no fucking nodes on this whole fucking island.
We got AK, Thompson, meds.
Oh, you guys ran oil rig?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I got 2 keys. I don't know.
Who cares about these keys, man?
Maybe they got a lot of mats. I'm gonna go look for the house.
Surely. Do you think people without a sheet metal door have a lot of mats?
They could. I'm gonna go look. I'll let you know.
Who's that running outside of our base? Looks. Is that new salsa? Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
Looks what? What were you gonna say there?
It's not our base. Our base is to the left.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no,
The
there's
fuck?
this person.
Oh, who's this guy?
Can't wait to get fucking crossbowed while we're swimming.
Oh my
Oh, they just-
god.
Thanks for the food, I guess.
What the fuck? I
in
got
the
so
sea.
much food.
Some guy's
Is it
walking
more
your
unit
way,
care
dude.
packages? Is
Wait,
that
it
what
is
just
new
happened?
salsa. Never mind.
Are you not on our team?
I'll go. I'll
Yeah,
go. This guy's got no room. We can. Oh wait. This
I
shit's
gotta
been
be
on.
right back again. I gotta deal with some emails.
What the fuck?
Emails.
Emails. Got him.
Yee.
Yee, man.
Alright. Do we have a place to dump everything?
There's a couple chests in the new base.
Dump it.
I'm probably dropping the AK. We don't need it on me.
No, we'll have it.
We'll have it. I should keep it.
No, we'll just have it here. We don't need to
yeah,
run
yeah.
around with it.
Oh my god.
There's so much. Okay.
Drop the seeds. Fuck the seeds. Bone and leather. We have them in the cupboard.
We
and
need to drop shit off.
Yeah.
The other base will have more spots.
One,
Wait.
2, 3. Fuck. Oh my god.
Just keep these in the TC. Dropping this. Dropping this.
Yeah, throw our resources in there. Okay, I'm making another chest.
There's more
Bad.
chests.
You're making a bad chest?
Here, this way.
Did someone say bat chest? LOL.
Fuck this shirt.
Tostados, just come to the new one. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what this is.
One second. We got this. This chest was shit up when we
All
could
the
have placed
chests
everything
are
in
shit
the
up.
fucking DC. We had like our DCs was practically empty before it. Bring. That's the only thing, and a card. That's all I have left.
Okay, I
Hold on.
checked everything.
Stones should be in the fucking TC. 1 second. All right. Dropping in. All right, I got 46 bullets and a SAR. I think I'm good, right? I should be good.
Should be chilling.
All right.
You think we could afford to build? How many stacks of stone do we have?
Where you go? Oh wait, how do we look up like the heat map for the server that shows us?
You want to cheat?
It's not a cheat. It's publicly
The one that
available
shows us
information.
nodes?
Yeah, it just shows where they
It
spawn.
should be on the Reddit. You can just click the link on there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready. Fuck it. We'll go
Oh,
here,
dude,
try to
hold
set
on.
up.
My door.
Do you need more ammo? Oh, he's picking up the delivery. Okay.
Hold on, this dude needs to carry over food. I'm sorry. I
Cinematic, are you
completely-
coming with us?
I
Well, are you
completely
guys
forgot
running
about
oil rig
it.
again?
No.
Something like that.
Something like that. Okay.
We're doing cargo, but it already has 3 crates, so there's probably either gonna be people there, or we're just gonna get irradiated before we get anything.
Wait, you don't have like hazmat suits or something?
No, hazmats don't matter. It goes through hazmat. Like it basically just kicks you off the ship by giving you like crazy reds.
If you wait too long. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm swimming over. Or, I'm doing it. But Tostados is grabbing food, and it's already leaving, so...
Oh, it is leaving?
Well, it's just, I mean, it's going past us, right? So the longer I wait, the more we have to catch up with it, and the less time we have.
Do you guys not have a boat?
We have a boat, but I mean, it's in front of us, right? And
You
it's
think
a
it's
boat.
too late, or can we still go?
No, just try it.
What's the rating allowed?
There's some ammo in the new base boxes.
I got like 46. It should be good.
Are we not worried about people showing up trying to kill us? Like our base?
Listen, I'll bust out the fucking bow. With my, I actually don't have that many arrows either. Wait, never mind. Why did this boat spawn here, man? It's so dumb.
Water.
Oh my god.
I ask the same thing every time I talk to people at the Great Lakes. Like, why would you get a boat? You can't even go anywhere. Surely.
What?
Really?
The good boat in the cargo spawns with some low grade, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Dude. The best. Imagine someone's doing like oil rig and you just fucking sneak up.
Oh, yoink the boat.
Yoink the boat.
That's all you need to
dude,
do.
shoot them in the water.
If this guy's a Pepe loser, I'm gonna shotgun him into the face. Oh, he
Whoa.
has a shotgun.
You good?
He put the shotgun away once I aimed at him, so we'll see. Yo, hello?
You're gonna get shotgun, dude.
It was a Pepe poster. I mean, I can't.
Dino killed the frog. That's what I like to see.
Good job, guys.
We're winning the war, dude.
He put that gun away real quick once I ran up on him.
Inshallah, dude.
Whoa.
I got some food from him.
Yes. Batches, dude. Yes. We're winning the holy war, dude.
The only war that truly matters.
Yes.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting on this cargo, but...
Nah, they want to just fucking turn back. Because I want to eat my pizza. Like, how long does oil rig take to spawn?
We're not getting this cargo.
Dude, we can do underwater labs if we get...
Do we have
How much
cards?
scrap
does the sub cost?
What,
You
are
can
underwater
use
labs
diving
actually
tank.
underwater?
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
The best part is, it's a very low chance some cucks are gonna bother you because there's actually some effort together.
You have
Yeah,
to
you
get
have to have, like, a
diving tank
scuba.
and all that shit. Or you need to...
And you can defend it really easily, because they have
Yes.
to be in the water to come up, so like you just get free shots.
Wait, did someone shoot us?
What?
Sound like a bullet flew past, but I don't know.
No.
We're not getting on it, dude.
Okay, you know, sometimes you just have to go for it, alright?
Oh god, not one of these moments, Shower. Sometimes you
Not
gotta
two
know.
stars on us. There's a big commitment.
This is not a big commitment, alright?
You gotta know when to fold them.
It is for us right now.
We're chatted up.
Our economic situation is dire. Do you even have enough low grade for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it. I believe in you.
Yeah.
That sounds very convincing.
You're saying you don't take
Oh,
me
I
for my
shitted up those other
voice?
chests
For my
over there,
words?
Destiny.
The ones that I put in my tool cupboard?
Yep.
Good, thanks. Piece of shit.
No problem.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Yeah, I kind of shitted up the chest just a little bit. If that's what you're talking about.
Does anybody know if I ever put out an MP3 release of all the Tombs of Scoria songs? Is this anywhere? Like a Google Drive link or anything?
Did we run out of fuel?
What?
I don't think so.
No, we didn't run out of fuel.
Oh.
Not that I recall, at least. Unless it was something on
I have a WAV format, but I don't know if I have AM. Fuck. Okay, I need to convert these at some point so Koyas can use them.
Wait, how would you repair a screwdriver without a screwdriver? That doesn't even make sense. Guy
I'd
just
use a
lied in
hammer.
chat.
What?
He's just lying in chat. How would you repair a screwdriver without one?
How did the screwdriver break?
Yeah, I don't know.
What did
Unless
you
they're
do?
talking about a drill.
You fucking snapped the
Okay.
piece of metal in half? Like,
Yo, there's someone on there. Okay, Tostadelos? We're gonna kill them.
you're so fucking dead.
We're gonna kill them.
Oh, dude, we're not.
They're
We're gonna
dead.
die.
Yo,
They
I
are
wanna see-
dead. We
Oh,
got
the crates
this.
are gone. They're gonna drop
Yeah, they are dead, dog.
No, dude.
Just wait behind. Just wait behind, and when they
Yeah, they don't
when
know
get
that
back-
we're here. They don't.
They're totally not
Yeah,
watching
you
this.
think so?
Unaware.
They're not watching.
I'm
this
ready to
thing.
get bolted in my face, dude.
Oh yeah, fucking LR sprayed.
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's cold here, man. Fuck.
We're gonna. Fuck
I'm in a
them up,
fucking
dog.
hazy, my dude.
We're gonna fuck them.
No,
up.
they're in the boat.
They're in the boat.
They're in
Yeah,
the
they
boat.
are. How many? Just two?
I see 2 at least. Dude, they're gonna
Having trouble?
I'll
3
get that.
at least, minimum 3.
3?
Maybe.
Hey, you ready to shoot him?
No, dude, we're gonna die. Their boat's faster.
Shoot him.
I believe in you.
I can,
Shoot
fucking
him.
dude.
Switch seats so you're further up. Shoot him. Shoot him.
I believe in you guys. All right.
Oh,
Shoot
it's
him.
impossible, dude. They got a bolty, dude. Did you hear that?
Okay, well,
People have bolties
You know-
already? What the fuck?
we gotta kill him.
No, fuck.
Okay.
Turn them around, dude.
Yeah,
Cut
we're
your
good.
losses. Don't be so.
Surely they won't follow us, right?
Surely, they
They're
are.
not coming
They're
after us,
coming.
right?
They're coming, dude.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
be back.
Well,
Tostadelos is dead. It's up to you, Shower.
Assault rifle, shift
they
1.
fucking AK sprayed the shit out of him.
No.
I'm doing the strat cinematic.
Whoa, whoa.
Why did we go after once we saw they looted? Like that's like the most.
Over here.
We shouldn't have done this.
Got him.
Oh
It's
fuck!
alright.
Can't believe you've done this.
Do you want to come with me and while I go recycle ton of random shit?
Me?
Yes.
I'm not. I don't trust myself to go out here.
You don't need to bring
Besides
the
the door
AK,
with
just
the
take a
AK.
fucking bow.
Are they still chasing you?
No, but they're grabbing your shit.
No.
I'm doing
after you
the
next.
forbidden strat to make sure they can never get me.
Die in the zone so they don't go for your loot.
No.
Alright, let's go.
Go out.
Damn, I need to find a spot to deposit all the valuable shit. Okay, I got it.
Alright, I'm gone.
So Shower, you're not dead. It's just Tostadelos that died.
Yeah.
But
He
they
got
looted
sprayed down.
Tostadelos.
Yep. Because they
Did they
said
drive
sorry
by
to
you?
Tostadelos in chat. Nope. They're apologizing. Surely that means they'll come and give
They're a filthy Pepe poster.
good
Yeah,
stuff.
no. I don't care if they apologize.
They're still a part of PP.
Actually. It's okay.
Are they chasing you, Shower?
No, they don't know where I went. I'm gone. He just can't type, okay? It's not the server making him type like that. He just
Yeah.
can't.
Dan just can't type. He just needs to lay off like the margaritas or whatever he's new drink he's concocting.
Oh, hey, there's a person. I can kill them.
$12.50 scrap for the tier 3 workbench, right?
Yep. Never mind, they're just boating away, and my boat isn't faster, so.
Loser. Got him.
Oh, there's a horse out here.
Jeez.
You can take that when we leave. If it's still here. How do you get onto the roof in this place?
Ladder.
Oh, I see it. Never mind.
There's a Tommy inside of the new base chest. Someone needs to go.
Oh, there's somebody behind us on the hill.
Don't worry, you're gonna take him out, right?
Yeah, they're really far away, so we should be fine for now. It's probably Gabe.
Fuck, you might be shooting rockets at us soon.
Gabe.
Oh, green key card in here. You guys wanted that for a monument, I think.
You opened a window. You might be trying to snipe at. Oh, he's just arrow sniping at me.
Okay, reinforcements are on the way.
Too poor to have a gun.
Why does Destiny GG not let me create an account with my nickname from YouTube chat? It's probably already taken. Or it might be too close to an emote. I don't think we allow those because people like fuck with the emote shit.
Bro, women aren't funny. Tell me a joke then.
Balls.
See, we have some Zimmers in chat.
Go, good to go.
Alright, I'm going.
Aight.
Couple squares behind you guys.
Oh, this horse has no stamina.
See that guy running out there?
Yeah.
We're gonna get him. He's mining for us. He's farming for us.
Yeah, for me and only me.
If you don't have a thing in your hotbar, will it still show up on your back?
Yes.
That's so lame. How does the game choose what to make show up on your back?
If it's a weapon.
But I mean, like, say
Or-
you got like a bow and a Thompson on you. How does it choose?
Should show both.
If you've got like 3 guns, it can't show everything in your back, no?
I mean, I don't know.
I think it only shows
You wanna
one
test
thing.
it out?
Do you see where the naked one?
Is he at this car up here?
Oh yeah, I see him. 130. He's running up the hill.
Oh my god, look at all those nodes, dude. Go run him down. Oh yeah, you're on him.
This is the fast the horse can run.
Faster than me. Nice. And watch this. Oh fuck. Did I hit you or him?
Oh, you hit him. I'm clean.
Wait, what the fuck? He had nothing on him? That's
What a pine cone.
Oh, we got farmers up there.
I think these. I don't know who these people are.
Farmer guy behind that rock.
Yes.
Oh shit! He just bowed me in the face.
There's 2.
Oh, I'm dead.
Well, that's a gun.
Okay.
There's a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
They
Eno,
had a
double
shotgun.
barrel. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, can't hit me, you can't see. Are you still alive, Gold?
Yeah, Gold
about
is
to
alive.
be dead.
Okay, well, I'll come and kill them if I'm there in time. But if they get on the horse,
their buddy's dead. It's just me and one guy. I'm about to bleed to death though.
Kill him before you die, okay? Fuck, there's no... I have one bow.
I mean, it's still a couple squares away, so it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah, we're both so bad, but you're worse.
There's people shooting Tommy. I want to go to that.
Wait, did I just down you? Oh my god, we kill swapped. We literally shot each other.
Are you down or dead?
We're both down, and his buddy just respawned and killed me.
Oh, fuck. I'm running there, but I'm not gonna get there in time.
Honorable.
I might play later or tomorrow. Good luck, guys.
Have fun.
Good luck. They are years.
Yeah, but I think at this point we're all enemies.
I mean, if you weren't there during the incident, then you're not a real one. And
fuck.
so
If we were fighting from even or bottom of the hill, or middle instead of like.
Yeah. That shotgun kind of just turned the tide really hard. They're probably just gonna.
Yep, they just
sit up in the
depoted.
base.
I'm just like creeping around outside their base.
I mean, there's people with a Thompson or something in train yard.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, I hear him.
Headshot him. Hit him twice. He's gonna get a SAR and kill you if you don't. Okay.
I'm running to you.
I mean, you have to have something. You can't just...
I don't have anything.
Okay, well, grab the SAR and shoot him.
Where is he?
In front of you.
I don't see him.
Okay, just heal him. Where's me? Where's me? Where's me? Where's me? Are you resing?
I'm resing. I hit him once.
Drop the SAR.
Dropping. I'm running into...
He's rezzing his friend?
Scout. Yeah, he's rezzing his friend.
Hit.
Hit him.
He's in cover.
I confirmed his friend.
Hit again. He's running.
I'm getting bowed
He's
at.
jumping. Yeah, he's running. He's going into the tower.
I'm getting bowed at from someone else.
Probably
He's probably
people from
behind,
our
yeah.
tower, yeah.
Can you grab me?
Yeah, I'm resing.
I'll keep an eye out for the back people.
His friend was out of bullets. Oh no, he wasn't. Oh yeah, he's
Do
got
you
one
have
bullet.
armor to give yourself rad protection?
I do, yes, I just did. I got a crossbow now.
I won't be able to go in. Good luck.
Where's his friend's body?
I looted it. It was in the middle of the street.
Okay.
Are we letting that guy run?
I don't want to.
We full looted that guy.
No, I full looted. I'm gonna. He went into the tower to my right. No, where are you going?
No, he ran past.
Did he? Okay, I'm following you.
I'm just running back with them.
Do you have a gun?
I have a crossbow.
Yeah, he ran to like behind this. But...
Okay, he's probably gone then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most likely.
One guy dropped a Thompson, but he has no pistol bullets.
Yeah, I don't have any bullets on me. Alright, whatever. Do you need
Still
call?
got one.
No, I'm okay. I hit him twice. Maybe he went down in the building, or did you see him run by?
You can check combat logs.
Oh shit, true.
Here, let me check mine. It says I killed him, maybe.
Oh, I took him from 26 to
someone.
7.5 HP.
Yeah, and then I think I killed him.
Oh.
So he might be.
Maybe.
So then
he ran through the tower and died when he's
It was
running
like
past.
right here. I don't know where he went. Or maybe it was the other guy that I killed. I don't know.
It could be the other guy.
Will it tell me if he bled out?
No.
Okay. He should have. He just needed one bandage on you.
Was that guy that you guys killed a Pepe or a year?
Wait, I hear someone.
That's an NPC up the stairs potentially.
Oh
It's
no,
a
I think
boar
it's a
you're
fucking
hearing,
animal.
or it's
never
a
mind. Yeah.
wolf. Yeah.
Well,
There's
okay,
a
fuck it.
Pepe.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can use the log there. We did get two. We only got one dino killed a frog log, so I think the other guy may.
Oh, oh, careful, shower from the tower. You should just leave. They're.
It's
It's not even worth it. Fucking.
I'll just go bully them. I'll be right back.
They've got shotguns and shit, so careful if they pop
Yeah, they
out, they'll
do
just blast you.
There's one roof and one's on that door right now.
Wait,
I'll stand and watch.
Are you guys
from
ready?
here. I'm standing from afar to watch.
Okay, I have a
Watch
shotgun
out
for you if you want to have it.
I'm 1 HP.
Okay, well I have cloth for you. If you want to have that as well.
Damn, you could be 6 HP. Got him.
I think they just went inside. The door... They were peeking out of the door and they just closed it. Oh, one roof.
Built them on the
base.
roof. Loser.
Got him. Do we have ladders at the base?
Can we...
He's dead.
Do you think our base is open at the top?
Their doors are open. You guys can come over here.
Okay, I'm coming back over.
I'm like depoting now at base, so...
Get your shower.
I got a SAR on the ground. Dumb fuck. Yeah, I got their SAR and their double barrel. He's on the roof again, but he can't get his gun, so...
Do you want me to build ladders?
Kill them.
No, I think their entire base, I think, is open. Right?
Here, just take this and go in there. Take that and go in there. Cinematic. Here's some health.
That was just the ammo.
And then the gun right there.
Oh, there's the gun there, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You don't need to... Oh, it's fine.
This door is closed now.
Yeah. No, go in there and wait for him to open it and kill him.
Surely they'll open.
They will. Yeah, I'll just keep bullying him, it's fine. Or here, come out. Here, just stand right there, stand still. Fuck, I can't loot him, never mind. Just, yeah. Hold it. Door camp the shit out of him. He's on the roof again. I just need to keep watching to make sure I don't get like shotgunned in the back or something.
Yeah. I heard them play something inside.
It's okay. They don't know you're in there, so we're fine.
Unless they're listening. That's Destiny running up, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Wait, so are we doing anything or are we leaving?
I mean, we got a SAR from him.
Okay, wait, can you camp them for like 2 seconds? Because there's some rocks here I can mine.
Yeah, start mining. They go on the roof, they're dead.
Door opened. Another door open.
Just watch that one.
I can't really see anymore.
I mean, if
Unless
they open it, just shoot twice and kill him. He dropped down. It's closing you inside.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
Okay, just hold it down. I believe in you. I wonder how they knew you were there. It's kind of curious.
Okay, I'm gonna start guessing. 9999?
No, don't.
9998?
Leave me behind. All I have is the shotgun, really.
Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, cinematic, actually, try to chuck the shotgun at the door. I'm gonna try to grab it through the hole.
No, you don't believe in me?
Yeah, you got it, never mind. That's my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, boy. That's why you guys were in it like 800
hold it
degrees.
down. I'm glad Moot got on to sit in base.
Yeah.
Listen, he's busy, okay?
I'm pretty sure this is our SAR. Or, I mean, it's the same skin. It's not ours because
And Diego. We'll go get it, dummy. Why?
Residuals had ours. How much scrap do we have? Around?
I'm running back to go check. I think we have around 500 maybe. I died with a bunch outside the... Oh, to these guys actually, so they have...
Unfortunate.
This is my life, man.
Where are you running?
Who?
You, Destiny.
You know, I just was
You just forgot which rock we live next to?
Something like that, yeah. You know what happens. I'm trying to order food over here, chill. I don't. Sorry, hold on. Fuck. Okay, am I an idiot? It's a buffalo. It says a buffalo chicken sandwich, but it's asking me what sauce I want. Would it not come with buffalo sauce? Is this like to add a second sauce to it or what?
It comes with sauce. It just wants to know if you put ranch on everything, like every other white individual.
Okay, I'm not gonna put anything. If it doesn't, and it's like, oh well, it was just buffalo chicken. Obviously, I'm gonna be triggered.
Yeah, it has to be what's on the side. There's no way they just wouldn't put sauce on the sandwich, right?
Well, we'll find out.
Oh.
Whoa, why is Pepe massively in the win now? Or in the lead now? Not cool. Oh, this store is having issues accepting orders. Cool, just fucking ass. What?
They
what?
Did you? Are you having a
They
stroke?
opened the door. They
Oh.
opened the door and then they closed it on me when I was reloading.
Nice.
Did you kill them?
No, they opened the outside door. I killed one and then the other one came in when I went back into cover. I didn't want to expose myself with an unloaded gun.
When it comes to going deep or not, just once you use it, you run into whatever room they opened up for you. It's like for leaving, you just run outside even though you're reloading. There's no point in grabbing cover in their base so they can just close you back in.
Dumb fuck.
Like the same thing if you're going deep and they open the door so you can go deeper, you just shoot them and then reload and while running to the next area.
Yikes, bro.
I'm just staring. They're just staring at me through the hole on the door.
Talk to him. Ask him to let you out.
Hey, let me out.
Good one.
I haven't gotten to see the inside. Can I get the door code?
Age of Empires 2 games going on for 50 hours. What?
Oh no, what? Okay, let's try this now. It's still winnable. It's still winnable, guys. It's still winnable. I lost one camel archer and how many hussars? Non-hussars.
Do you want me to make the rest of this new base? Like start...
Do we have the
doing
stone
it?
for it yet?
I just muted.
Oh, I'm a dumb fuck. Do we have the stone for it yet?
I mean, we have a bunch of stone in the TC.
If you don't have enough to like finish the base, how do you, the parts where we're gonna build stairs and shit, how do you wall that off? Like, is there like a trick to that or?
Yeah, so you build the second, like you build the floors, like the ceilings above, and then you build just the little triangle door part. So like the second floor would literally just be like 2 doors. Does that make sense?
No.
I can just build it.
I'm saying, like, if you don't have enough for the whole second floor, so you just have for the first floor, how would you wall off the...
Yeah, you put little, like, triangle... I'll do it. I got it.
Okay. Can't see shit right now.
Open the door.
They're just not gonna open. You're just stuck there. That's why I said just throw me the...
I'm just spamming the door to be as annoying as possible.
Yeah.
Oh. That's us building, right? That's your building?
That's us building.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm building the second part.
The stream and its opponent have been an ongoing 50-hour match of Empires 2. The average match length for this game is 30 minutes to an hour. All the research has been depleted on the map, so no new units can be created, and new opponents concede, so they've both been in a standoff for the past several days. Huh. So it's not really like a 50-hour plus like exciting match. It's more just they both have static defense that makes it impossible to attack, right? Are you fucking serious, dude?
Yes.
Alright, hold on. I'll be out in 20 seconds. Watching a key mood alert.
Oh, key alert from today.
Ooh! 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 Ooh!
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Obama. Shut the fuck up.
Legendary.
Never mind, it's turning daytime.
Fuck you. I'll come torch if I want. Okay, do you understand what my question is?
Yeah, you see how there's the door?
You just
So,
door
yeah, we
frame
just
it.
built
Oh, I'm
the
a dumb
door.
fuck. I'm an idiot. Just forget I even fucking asked! It was a stupid fucking question.
Yeah, who
I'm
asked,
stupid as
bro?
fuck. We obviously we just have doors here. Or garage doors. I'm stupid. Do garage doors take gears? I forgot.
Yeah, they take 2 gears.
Gotcha. Okay. Don't answer any. When I ask stupid questions, just tell me in the future. That was a stupid fucking question.
I don't like doing that. But, alright. There are no stupid questions, just Steven.
Oh no, they're building an enclosure for me. They're gonna open the door.
Yeah, they're...
Oh my god.
They're really terrible. Like, I'm telling you, I ran over there. I fucking killed them.
Hold on, what is this? Amazon's Lord of the Rings series rises inside the Rings of Power. Wait, is this a futuristic Lord of the Rings? Why do they have cameras and shit? Oh man. This is was this the one that was gonna cost like $100 million or some shit? Like 10 million an episode or something? Am I making that up? Or was it $1 billion budget for this? What is this?
Are you telling me
Well,
where
hold
you
on,
are?
don't.
Listen to me, Stephen.
I have to set up a day
Your
for
jungle
when I
is
come
funded
get
by
you.
the deep state in the right offices.
every time you play the enemy jungle seems to have NASA satellites aligned to your bot lane. Your jungle, on the other hand, doesn't exist just like the Sandy Hook.
You can haggle him into giving you the PS4
That's
with
just-
one big item though, because he's a beta
That's
match.
stupid.
True, you don't have
Wrong.
two big items. You can
Christ. Look, we're getting there, guys. COVID active cases are falling. Okay, they're falling. Finally, they're starting to fall. 3 weeks. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hello.
I'm hungry, man.
Oh,
Stop.
What are you doing, dude?
they said that I'm their pet now.
Should I make sheet metal doors, or should we just wait for garage
I'm making
doors?
2 garage doors.
Okay.
We're kind of low on metal frags. That's the only thing.
Gotcha.
Is there any gears in that base?
I don't think so, but let me go check again. I brought back a few, but like literally like 4 or something.
If there's 2, then we can make 4 things.
No, no gears.
Yeah, yeah.
They're getting restless.
Okay. Just make sheet metal doors if you can.
Okay, well.
We're poor.
Okay, someone's gonna take this teleporter out too.
Or
okay, it's
some
gonna be
megal.
based.
They're
Yeah,
coming
I
to
made
red.
the doors, but
True,
I don't have
that
enough
too.
metal to make the code locks, so.
This is the easiest kill ever. Okay. No, he's coming down
We're
to red.
patient. We're samurais.
True. The patient samurais.
Open the door. I know you have the pistol. Just come at me,
Yeah.
bro. Coward. I see you, coward. Walking away. Loser.
Just kill yourself in there and be done with it.
I'm not gonna leave.
Patience will serve us.
I'm annoying you now. I don't give a shit. This is fun. I love spamming E on your fucking keypad door for fucking 10 minutes straight.
Just make a macro, do it for you.
No, that defeats the purpose. I
Yeah,
have
we
to
could do it
fucking
a lot faster.
spam E with my fucking... I'm fucking slamming it.
Are you slamming it, dude?
Don't smash it.
I'm smashing. Bad. Oh, they had a top.
They're definitely not a top.
They killed me.
They're trash. Negative
Bye.
game.
Fun while it lasted. You wouldn't leave me trapped in here even longer, would you? You wouldn't dare. Oh no! Oh no!
It brought me back up.
Just kill yourself.
No.
In the video game,
There's
please.
zero purpose.
Please. It's
It
not
totally-
worth the time.
It totally is worth it.
It's worth the
I'm on my
move.
way to being the top resource bitch on this base. So.
On your way?
Yeah.
You're saying you're not already there yet?
No, Toast is still ahead of me.
Shower.
What?
No, he was telling you
On-
to.
Excuse me?
Wait, do we have the metal frags for sheet metal doors?
We don't have the metal frags for code locks.
Okay, we just...
I mean, we have a shit ton of ores, just taking 10
Yeah,
years
it
to
just
smelt.
it takes a minute, okay? We can make some more furnaces. Chuck a bunch of furnaces in the new base.
Can we throw a large furnace out there, or is it gonna fuck with your building the top floors? Because you can't build over them.
We can build a large furnace, but...
Well, yeah, but I don't want to... But if we put it right next to the base, you can't build out over it.
Stones, wood, low grade.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand. I'll place it. It'll be fine.
Place it. Yeah, do that, because it's way faster than this bullshit. I think one large furnace is as fast as like 6 like normal furnaces or some shit.
I mean, it's just gonna take low grade.
Yeah, just stand right there. Okay.
Well, I had to craft the low grade.
Whoever.
Stay
I'm gonna kill you. Move.
Stay crouched and then jump.
And? I just ate a bunch of pumpkins.
Yeah, great. That's what I want. I want to waste all of our fucking calories in here.
Yo, why do you have nudity not on?
Because August shouts at me because it fucks the YouTube algorithm.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, my YouTube.
YouTube is fucking us.
All Boot does is go around and look at people's boobas in this game.
True. What am I looking for? I need a fucking hatchet.
We need wood.
Yeah, I had a hatchet, like a metal hatchet. Where did it go? One of you fuckers has
It's
it.
in one of the chests.
No,
I probably
it's gone.
Is it in the other base?
It's probably in the other base.
It's probably up your mom's fucking vag. Oh great, and this
Hey, man.
building is decaying.
How
We're losing
far?
our whole base. Thanks. Good job, guys. Really far. I'm about to go genocide that island to the west of us. I'll be back.
You're gonna genocide someone?
I'm genociding that island to the west.
Based.
No time for frogs or dinos where I'm going. Only corpses.
Alright, I got 2 doors. So our roof isn't secure, but everything else is.
2 brothers.
Whoa, don't say it like that.
What do you mean?
Just don't say it like that.
Why are you making it weird?
I'm not making it weird, dude.
You're making it weird. What is wrong with you?
2 twin brothers separated at birth? That's not weird. It's fine.
It's called love, you idiot.
How do you guys feel about Attack on Titan right now?
You know, I was on that anti-jerk for a while, but I'm enjoying it. Like, I feel like the DGG hate train is like trying to guide me into just blindly hating a thing. When it's like, sometimes you can't just be like, oh my god, he's gonna kill him. Sometimes you could just like bad chest a little bit at an anime. It's just anime.
What happened in the most recent episode? Can we talk about whatever happened in that one?
Yeah. Can we talk about Aaron being a...
Future Chad?
Yeah, future Giga Chad. Yeah, I'm a Jaegerist, and... just a little bit of genocide. And?
Well, wait. Isn't he anti? Oh, wait, I don't know what he is. Is he trying to kill everybody in the world, or...?
Well, I know manga spoilers.
Fuck, I forgot. All I remember from the manga spoilers was the dove. I don't remember anything else. That's all I remember.
That's a good beat. It's time to go full Game of Thrones and just spoil all of Attack on Titan right now for the anime only.
No, okay, fine, we won't spoil. Just kidding.
Imagine how mad they'd be though.
The only spoilers I know are for like shows no one cares about. So.
Like what? Name one. I bet I care about it.
Love is War.
I love that.
My Dress Up Darling. What's another one?
King's
Oh, there's a new
ranking?
chapter that came out today. No one in chat spoiled it. I'm reading it now. Surely.
Ranking of Kings is the best anime this season. Oh yeah, Destiny, you ever gonna play play God of War?
Oh, somebody's trying to get banned again from chat. Day 400. Walking around, not a single node in sight. Oh, this guy. Oh shit. Okay, okay. God, I'm so good! He never had a chance, dude. Oh, and it's a fucking disgusting Pepe poster.
What a loser, Pepe poster. You got the compound too.
I don't even pick that shit up.
We're kind of gun poor right now, so every little bit helps.
It's actually ridiculous how few
It's 'cause we're in
fucking
the
node spawn.
The forest. I
Wait,
guess.
where is the heat map or whatever? You said it was on the subreddit thread? I feel like I looked and I didn't see it.
Is it not? Yeah, I'll check.
Oh, map, Rust maps. I see. I'm a dumb fuck, dude. Just forget. I'm just a fucking moron, okay?
Cake is molding. One more person that doesn't pay attention.
True.
Spent all that time
Oh,
setting
okay.
up the server,
corpse
setting
with
up the Reddit thread.
3,000 stone on it. We take that. We take that. Why can I not wear this? There we go. Oh, another miner. That sounded a little creepy.
What?
Oh fuck, he's got a... Oh, dude, I'm cracked. Do you understand? Oh,
You're on
4
crack again?
gears.
He's never been on crack.
I thought that was a one-time thing. Oh, it was the meth. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wait, how many gears?
4 gears.
You can throw out the car parts, by the way. You don't need that.
Yeah.
I've been using them to recycle for frags, okay?
Okay. Shower.
Yeah. Do you need me to move?
Oh, you're good.
Okay, well I wasn't going to. I'm reading.
Oh, you're reading Kaguya-sama?
Yeah.
She gets diagnosed with an illness at the end of the chapter.
Damn, dude, are you serious?
No, she doesn't, you loser. You have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
How would you do
She
that?
actually has stage 4 leukemia.
No, she doesn't, loser. The father's dying, though.
Damn. That guy's a loser.
He has dementia. You calling someone with dementia a loser? That's
Yeah, I'm ableist, remember? I remember I was reading a manga about people like making a band, and then the main love interest girl got hit by a car and died. Completely ruined that manga for me.
Why?
Because she was running late for the concert and just got hit by a fucking car. People know what I'm talking about. Fucking Fuka.
Some dumb anime movie in the synopsis had like the spoil that the dude dies like halfway through the movie, so I just never watched it.
Hello, stranger. There's a Pepe poster outside shower, quick.
What?
There's a Pepe poster outside with a
Okay,
bow.
I'm gonna go shoot him.
I tried
Where?
axing him to death. He's just right outside. 160. There he is. He's stealing
Dude, I'm
our
gonna be
corn.
honest.
Kill him. He's stealing our corn.
He doesn't know, man. He doesn't know what chords there are.
Somebody
Okay,
says
corn stealer.
he finds a girl with the same face and name to join the band after she dies Destiny.
Yep. It's so bad.
It's a little
It's
weird.
like, oh, I lost my girlfriend, so
Do you think that scene
Figured
about
that.
Eren and Mikasa or whatever is gonna make it to the anime?
Sure, I hope. I actually don't know what scene you're talking about.
About her dating somebody else or whatever?
Oh yeah, the cuck thing? That's base. That's so funny. That makes it like all the people who were mad, like invested about like the ending of that. Wait, who's in our base?
What?
Oh, that's
People.
you. I just couldn't see your
Mootin' you.
name. All the people who get hella mad about fucking anime endings are hilarious.
Alright, we need 500 more metal frags and we can have the 2 garage doors for the roof.
Nice.
Based.
We have the mats, we just need to wait for it to cook, right?
Yeah, we just have to
Yeah,
wait for it
pretty
to
much.
cook.
This guy had
Wait a minute. Large.
This guy had gears on him.
Be back when I get a bull star, 1 sec. Oh yeah, I brought back 4 gears as well. Be back 1 sec.
Stones and wood. Okay, I'm making a large furnace.
You know what is a piece of art? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
No, stop. Please don't talk about JoJo.
I love JoJo.
Please stop. No more.
JoJo. Is that a JoJo reference? Oh my god.
Please, no more JoJo.
I'm gonna do a JoJo pose. Obama. Obama.
It's me every time.
Only manga that's in the Louvre. That's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Okay, stop. We're playing the video game, please.
No, I'm Elling.
I'm gonna lose it.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure obviously is the best.
Alright, this is where our furnace is gonna go. Alright. Grab the metal and come out here. Throw it in the thing.
This is all I'm here for, is to say Medico. Feels bad, man.
Oh, it's D&D time?
Oh my god, I love D&D.
Time for the stream to put me to sleep.
Dude, what do you mean? It's really interesting. Didn't, like, they almost die last time? We have to see the stunning conclusion.
I never watched D&D. Like, I watched, like, the original one with the Sky's Toast with Sealin.
Oh, the
Never
Mice
again.
and Men or whatever? Mice
Yeah.
and whatever?
Of Dyson Men.
Something Dyson Men, yeah.
Mice and Men is a book.
I know.
It's what the
The one where
title's
they take
carrying.
Dan out to the lake? That one?
I don't remember them taking Dan out to anything.
They took him
But,
out
you
to the
know,
lake.
out to the pasture.
Okay, I have to do D&D, okay?
Okay.
Leave in the Discord, like, the stuff we need, and I'll get anything we need tonight, because I am going to be the top research fish. Okay?
Yeah, we need everything, don't worry.
Okay, good. Cool.
welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are my favorite players doing today?
Very well.
The favorite
Says
players.
this to everyone.
Wait, does he really? You wouldn't do that.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Nick and I are here.
No, mate, I was watching a clip of Embers of the Wild, which not many of us in it, and he said it. Yeah.
That's a ridiculous statement to make.
Is it though?
Where did we last leave our party?
I think we
You're
just
about to make
killed the
us
last
leave
of the
Glacier, right?
skeleton people, and they all had magical +6 swords. That's what I remember.
That sounds about right. Yeah, we can roll with that. Our party has entered the woods, and you made camp. And as you're settling in to make camp, and you station your guards, you are alerted to the fact that there are spirits or specters or ghosts or wraiths or some sort of lost soul tied to this world still that have appeared in the woods nearby. And near them, rising from the background and the shadows, are skeletons. And before we engage too hard with this, I want to ask some questions about your lighting situation. Because here in the thick woods, covered atop with snow in the night, it is pitch dark without some source of light.
Bunch of magic lights, stones.
Okay, light stones?
Oh yeah.
Got it.
And
how do you do this?
A
Are they
fire.
in people's hands? Are they like arranged in spots in the snow? Are they on sticks? Are they tied to tents? How do you arrange your lighting?
And the most optimal way to receive.
Yeah.
Well, so how do the magic lights that we have work? Are they on all the time or what?
I think you're using light stones, so they're always lit.
Yep.
Then I would imagine that when we're all going to sleep, I imagine in each tent, one person probably has one light stone. Probably in a bag.
Probably that as well as like a magic candle just in case they go off because light stones here are fucky. So we have a few magic candle and mundane lights around, but predominantly light stones.
You would have noticed some of your light stones have failed, and then some of them have turned back on again. What about outside your
Yeah,
tents?
well, I mean, I don't know how many we've got, but a perimeter of light stones would be a good thing to have. I would say that we're more scared of being ambushed than we are of, like, drawing attention.
Yeah, absolutely.
Light stones, you'll need a way to like track them so you remember where they are and to be able to pick them up. And you can't just like set them on the snow. Maybe in some areas you can, but in other areas they might sink into it. How do you arrange your lights so that you have like a good view of everything around you?
I don't think we really can.
Can you give us the map? And light stones?
We can try. We can get a few twigs or something, like stick them in the ground, cross them over, like maybe get 3 to make like a little stand to put a stone on.
So make some little stands and just set the
Yeah.
stones on stands. Okay.
Oh, so we'd sleep with all the lights being set out like that?
But wait, if this is going to be important where the lights are, I would like a map, and I would like to radiate.
It's a thick wood, so we're not going to have like a proper battle map, but you can sort of just draw like, you put your tents really close together, or maybe like you put your tents in a line. You can go ahead and just like draw what you would try to find as an ideal campsite.
Can you give me
Knowing
some
that
circles for lightstone radius?
Yeah, knowing that the image that you see before you on this map is like an indicator of how dense the woods are. They're pretty thick.
Yeah. Well, I would say that we find a clearing, we build a campfire, and then we set up all the tents like around the campfire like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got lights as if we can, like in around it. I could have chosen a better color for that, admittedly.
Yeah.
But we have the light stones. Again, a better color would have been preferable, but like this around the edges. This one in the middle is a fire nail, so I'll just there you go.
There you go. I fixed your color.
Nice one. Like this.
And then where are light stones? I don't see them around the edges.
The red dots.
Oh, okay. I'm colorblind.
I
see him now, though.
See. What's the radius of a light stone? Is it 60 feet?
Let me just check
Maybe
continual light.
Very specific.
Ooh.
60-foot
so-
radius.
Yeah, we're going to say each one of these squares isn't 5 by 5, but each one of these squares is 10 by 5, or 10 by 10. So a single light stone will pretty much cover everything. right? If it goes out 60 feet from you, and your tents are maybe 15 feet wide at most, you should be pretty set.
We'll probably have like 3 or 4 light stones in the middle then, just in case one goes off. And then probably 1 light stone like out, well, like 1 or 2. So like 1 this way and 1 this way, pretty far out, that we just keep track of. Because again, as Nick said, we're more scared of like getting ambushed than anything.
Right. And what are these outer circles?
These are going to be tents.
These are okay, but you only have 3 tents, 3 large tents. So,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then
Well,
we'll do,
you know.
I don't know. Nick can draw it if he wants, but we could do something like this.
Okay. Oh yeah, I thought, well, you know, just like that, whatever, something like that. Now, in a circle, you know.
In a circle, yeah.
3 tents in a circle, sleds nearby.
Fire in
Sleds
the middle. Yeah.
Fire in the middle.
Fire in the middle. Sleds nearby.
Yeah.
Okay, so like sled, and flames, and then your 3 tents.
The sleds are obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, and then the light stone. One in the middle, one on
2 on
one
the
side,
outer.
one on the other side, like that.
Yeah. 3
Okay.
in the middle, because we have fuckload of light stones. So just
Right,
3
you
in the
got a
middle,
bunch
just
of
in
them.
case. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we don't need
Just
all of
redundancy.
this yellow. Perfect. I just want to have an idea of what your lighting situation is like when we enter into this situation.
Okay, and then we also have the regular mundane fire, and then probably candles in every single.
Right.
Magic
Regular
candles.
ever-burning candles in the tents, light stones, and a fire outside. And whoever's on watch has the responsibility of filling the fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. So everyone is awoken as these ghosts, these spirits appear, and with them skeletons, who at this moment are just sort of hanging back and looking in. And
If I remind you, Anton was on watch and he cast, as good or bad as this is, protection from undead.
Right.
And it lasts for 44 rounds.
Sounds right. So, you wake last we left, you woke everybody up.
Yeah.
And so people are coming out of tents, strapping on whatever gear that they need to be putting on, sword belts to their sides, cloaks over their shoulders, boots on the feet.
Yep.
And here you are, face to face with maybe 15, 20 ghosts of some kind, an equal number of skeletons that seem to be walking out of the snow, little drifts appearing before their shins as they trudge through it.
Anton will hail them, I guess. You said that there were spirits, specters, that were like scowling, angry.
They are.
It looked like there was
certainly
like a
not
lead
happy.
specter who was like happy about like what's happening, and like the way I took it, I guess, is like in a joyful way. Is that correct or no?
You can see there's sort of like a smirk on the face of one of them, one of the more well-dressed and groomed specters. That seems to be sort of like pleased with the situation, not outright grinning, but sort of like
Okay, Anton will just shine the amulet of Velthara at him. It's not on him. It's not around his neck, but he'll pull it out of his fucking pocket.
You hold the amulet of Velthara up to the specter, who seems to, take note of it. He recognizes or looks at the amulet.
Anton will take a few steps forward.
And it will speak to you in a foreign language.
Anton will cycle his languages.
No, none of them.
Any speak with tongues left?
Anton will
No.
hold out the back of his spear, I guess, like attempting to like poke or communicate with him, not in an anger way, but also holding his spear like tightly that it can't just be taken from him.
Did we ever figure out if Can Nick read any language?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we just write on a parchment back and forth and like communicate the written language that way?
Correct.
No,
It's kind of hard to
specters
get him
can
to like
hold.
write
He can't
it.
write.
Yeah, he
Yeah, you
can't
can't
write
hold a
back.
pen.
So I'm gonna try the communication through Dragon Slate.
The specter will sort of understand what you're doing here and reach out and wrap their fingers around the hilt of the spear. And the spear will sort of shudder and shake for a moment and then speak to you in your mind. The specter says that you cannot resist Drexel, that he will rule the land. The specter asks you to join them so that you can pick your station. They say if you resist, you will become like them. But, my lord, such a figure has not lived in these lands or anywhere on this world in many ages. These are hollow, empty threats.
Anton will take in the information, throw it over to his goons, Tyrael and Imric.
What did he say?
He said that we either need to join Drexel or we're gonna fall to the wayside.
Drexel. Isn't that the lich that almost destroyed the world in ages past?
I shrug my shoulders. Can we just join them? What do we need to do? A ritual, a dance? Doesn't matter?
These powerful forces. We shouldn't tarry mindlessly.
Do we think that Drexel is existing today and is still a threat? What is the
Assuming
alternative?
Drexel was one of the reasons that this land got omega fucked as it is. Maybe they're just specters of days past following him.
Perhaps. We
What do we say to get him to fuck off?
Perhaps tell them that we're not here for long. We've come to gather something and we'll be leaving. As much
Tell
as
him we
we'd
already
like to
followed
stay and
Drexel
help.
and show him the symbol.
What symbol?
The spear that we have, or the banner that we carry.
Was that a Drexel banner?
Anton shrugs.
Maybe just tell them, that we're...
Ask them
we're
what they'd
leaving.
have us do. What do they want us to do?
Anton,
They want us to join.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Yeah.
What do they require of us?
What does it mean to join? What would you have us do?
They say you surrender your weapons, your armor, your spell components, your holy symbols, all magical items, and follow them to their base, where they will commune with the thing.
Anton will laugh and shout it back.
Yeah, that sounds like that's not going to happen.
Yeah, shake my head.
Tell them no.
While they're over here doing their thing, am I able to do an advanced rogue perception check? Can I look around to see if I can make a count for how many people I feel might be out here?
Absolutely, yeah. Give me a perception check, and we'll see how accurate your head count can be.
Gotcha. I'd also, as I'm checking, so if I do roll high, I don't want to know this after, like, do they appear to be on edge, like, ready to draw their weapons and bows at a moment's notice, or do they seem to be, like, pretty lax, and they're just kind of, like, seeing what happens?
Yeah. So you can see that at this moment there are about 20, it's hard to see, some of them are moving behind trees, but about 20, maybe like 19 to 22 ghosts about, and 30 skeletons, 30 to 33 skeletons. None of the skeletons are really armed or armored in any way and have no facial expressions or attitudes. They're just sort of empty shells. The specters, the ghosts, have a variety of emotions across their face. Some of them look like hungry and eager, like, you know, they're leaning forward and their hands are near where their spectral weapons would be, ready to attack. Other ones seem horrified and afraid, eyes wide in like a permanent state of terror. You can see like this trembling in their hands. There appears to be a wide variety of emotional states amongst the specters.
Anton will ask the Spectre, what year is it?
Great fucking question. Through the translation of your spear, you will get that these creatures have no... They say it is always the same year. They say it is the year of Drexel. It will be for now. It will be for all time. If you do not join with them.
Go back to the boys. All right. Which ones do you?
I would just tell them. I mean, we're gonna make our way through the woods. We're here to gather some things that we want. If that's not enough for them, then we can cross blades here. We'll see who leaves alive, or aliver. I don't know.
Perhaps offer the reasoning that we still have earthly matters to attend to far across the ocean, and we shall be leaving soon. We don't have time to dedicate our life to their cause.
Anton will put the spear with the Spectre, explain that we are traveling through the woods, we have something we need to do, but afterwards we will surely come back and have a conversation.
There's a quick chortle from the Spectre who tilts his head towards the sky and lets out a piercing, shrill cry. And on this, the skeletons begins to move in.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah, there's enough enemies that we should just roll group initiative. It's going to be too complicated to roll every single person all the time. So
Anton's,
here is
double spearing, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Skeletons will go on 1, and the party.
I mean, we're going after probably.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna make 2 attacks against Tyrael, 2 attacks against Anton, 2 attacks against Imric, 2 attacks against Jack. I don't think any of those hit. 2 attacks against Pola's still alive, right?
Yeah. Jack is not here. Jack is back.
Oh,
in
Jack,
jail.
right. Jack is not here. So those
Turned
2 are
its
against
own.
Pola. These will be against Van. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Van's AC isn't 16, is it?
You mean Vowsh?
Vowsh, yeah, not Van. Sorry.
His
No, he's
AC
got
is
high AC.
27.
Yeah. They will press in. You know, there's a lot of surface area here for them to get in. So we'll get 1 against Hans, Montem, and Vega.
Can I argue that everybody would have like ready to attacks at bare minimum?
Vega. You know, that gets really awkward because if everyone is ready at all the time, like then you roll initiative, then it doesn't mean everything. Then it doesn't matter who goes first, who goes second. Everybody just gets a ready to attack off. In fact, the person who goes first would only get 1 attack because the other person has a readied one and then rolls into initiative, and so that gets really sketchy. You know, it's
Okay.
not so much. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It comes into a weird standoff situation. The 20 will hit. I believe that was Hans for 1d4 clawing damage. And we might as well bring out these tokens.
Reduced Hans HP.
Thank you. These 2 aren't here, but you and you and you are. Excellent. And as long as we have a little map here, we should put ourselves in some semblance of a circle. We know our 3 main characters are near each other since they were all communicating. I assume the party wasn't in a single straight flat line, but more in like a circle.
Probably, yeah.
Defending the
Our
stuff
tents.
from all directions.
Where's Anton? Yeah, Anton was probably up here talking to the duders.
Yeah, probably Vangang and Brandgang over here, Pole over here. Something like this. That's good enough for me. Okay. Vash, 1 against Lord Khan, and 2 against Brangang. These, monsters here, these skeletons are puny. They're weak. They're attacking at +0 to hit, and they're doing D4 damage. They are the weakest variety of skeletons. Bringing us to our player's turn.
I'm gonna just attack the specters. So here you go. Here's a Spear Rohana, and I'm gonna charge it for 5. Be able
Great.
to hit. So 5 specters, hopefully. So here it is. 27. Does it hit the guy in front of me?
Yes. It's it's a fantastic blow.
It's gonna be 9 damage, and here's 2d6 for 5 people. They all have to stun save. I assume they're immune to electric, but
well, not these ones. 5d8. That is not how you roll it. So it will kill 3 specters. The one that you stabbed dies as well. 2 remain at 1 hit point as the lightning bounces from one to the other. And the specters just sort of vanish and evaporate as they get hit, bringing the specter count down to about 15.
here's another attack. 30.
Another fantastic blow, dropping another specter.
Seeing them go down quite easily, I want to use lightning bolt. I want to try and get just the best hit I can, Neil. If you'll allow me to roll an intelligence check or something, maybe I'll try and bounce it off a tree to get a slightly better hit.
Yeah, I mean, they're around you in a bit of a circle, so there's not, like, anywhere you shoot, you're sort of going tangent to the circle. It's not the greatest situation.
If that's the case, though, I mean, I will I'll body check one of the skeletons and then fire it down the line, and hope to bounce it off a tree here and maybe even
give me an
ricochet
intelligence check and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Here is the attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
Oh, natural.
If that hit,
1.
his spell would have got canceled, correct?
Yes, and they rolled a natural 20 to hit you.
Luckily, I'm wearing my robes.
That's
True.
right.
Misses.
Yeah, but you are.
No, he's wearing his robes.
No.
Hold on,
He's
but you
wearing his
specifically said body check. So if you're touching someone, then the displacement doesn't have effect because the physical location is known.
No, because he's attacking me as I come towards him, though.
That's true. The attack would come before you made contact. That's fair. You can lightning bolt down a line. You will critically botch your tree.
Do you want to say versus death to see if it hits some friends?
Yeah, I was going to say give me a save versus death, or it'll hit Vash instead of just go randomly into the darkness.
Wait, let's play it.
That might be a password depending on what items he's got.
What items do you have, Mr. Emmerich? Do you have +4 to your saves?
Oh, yeah, me. So I was thinking about Vash, but I don't know why. But yeah, I've got +4. Yep.
Okay.
Cloak of Protection +2. And Ring of Protection +2. Yeah.
Yeah. So you just blast a hole through a whole bunch of skeletons, dropping 5 of them.
My turn. Can I just come out swinging?
Totally.
I'll attack a dude. 26. Does he blow up?
Yeah. You shatter a skeleton. It falls to the ground in 1,000 small pieces.
Attack another dude. 24. Does he blow up? Cool.
Yep. You hit and destroy another skeleton.
How many skeletons look like they're left?
You started off the battle with 33, 31. There's around 24 now.
Vash probably wants to.
Of the way, so you probably can't get an accurate head count of what's happening behind you. Please make full actions for all of the people on your team.
Vash is swinging. 16.
16 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage kills another one.
Yeah, Lord Khan will fire a magic missile at 3 specters, 1 missile at each.
Missile at each one.
Yeah. For 2, 3, and 5.
It depends on the ones that he did, because he might be hitting the ones that Anton did 1 left life to. I don't know how you want to do
well, Lord Khan's on the other side of the map, so I think he's hitting fresh things over there. He will drop none of them.
Hans and Vega, do you want me to do these, or?
Please.
12 hit a skeleton?
Yes, it does.
4.
2 damage. They are resistant to piercing. That one will live.
Hans is attacking, or hold on. Just kidding. Vega is attacking with a Carl. 15.
15 hits.
3 damage. And if they're near each other, then I imagine Hans is going to hit the same target.
Mm-hmm.
Critical miss with a short sword.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
This was a 2 left on this one. This is a 1 left on that one. Any other players in the party?
Pola's
Gang?
gonna fight.
Did Pola
Bring
go?
already
Pola,
did it.
yeah.
No, Pola. I'll roll for Pola. Here is her attack with her arming sword, too.
Fantastic.
24.
She will hit and surely destroy a skeleton right away. Yep.
8 damage.
Montem
Yep,
attacks? Wait. Is that right?
Does Montem have no bonuses to hit? That can't be right. He is 5th level, so he should have at least a +2 to hit. So that should become a 9. And if he doesn't have any magic equipment, then it is just a 9, which is a miss.
Yes. Okay. Did Paula fight?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think Hans went as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he had Carl. Sure. Great. Give me a D10 for initiative. These things are dropping quite easily. Skeletons go first again. We have 23 left. So we're going to get... Did Brangan get both his bow shots?
Here's the other one.
Oh, yeah, wait. Are we doing second attacks at the end of the round?
Yeah, because we're doing second attacks. I also
Yeah. Oh, yeah, please do all your second attacks. All your
16
things.
for a Spectre.
Hit.
7. Probably one of the ones with 1 HP.
Yeah, one of the ones that... Actually, those are all on the other side, unfortunately.
20 for 7.
Yeah. Destroyed.
I'll take a swing. 34, I imagine. 12 damage.
Destroyed. Yep.
Here's Polo's second attack. I think she's got one.
Oh,
she
natural
doesn't.
one.
Just kidding.
Do Montem, Hans, Vega all get second attacks?
I don't think so.
No.
Not level
Nope.
7.
Okay. Did Vash
All
get a
right.
second attack? Did he go?
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, he
get
should
one.
get a second
But
attack,
you
I
haven't
think.
done it.
Okay, I'm going to swing.
Actually, wait, what level is he?
No,
If
he's
not
only
level
level
7.
6.
Yeah.
No,
No,
he's
I thought
only
they were
level
7th
6.
level.
Okay.
His sheet says 6.
Oh, okay.
Initiative?
Yep, we
Wait,
did.
did it?
8.
Yeah.
They got him.
They will go first again.
What? Hang on, Neil.
What?
Is this your initiative roll up here where you rolled a d8?
Yes.
No,
first.
Oh, was that a D8? No, that was the HP. There should be a D10 above that.
Don't see
You
it.
scroll up a little higher.
Yeah, he rolled a 1, then
Okay.
we rolled an 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Yeah.
Fair enough. This guy only rolls
But you
once.
should always check, you know?
Yeah.
You never know when the DM's going to pull a fast one on you.
True.
Oh, I do. Every Thursday about 9 o'clock.
Nice.
Okay. It is the skeleton's turn. The ones from the bottom side near... Actually, most of them are dead on that side. We're going to start on the top where there is Vash. 2 will attack him. 2d20. 27 AC, if I recall correctly. 2 against Brangang, who has... Does he have at least 17? Yeah, he's got 20. We'll get 1d20 against Lord Khan. Is a miss. 1d20 against Vega is a miss. 2 on Pola are misses. 1 on Montem, no good. And 1 on Hans, no good. A few of them will still will shuffle over to your side. You notice the specters are mostly staying back. They haven't engaged. They haven't joined the fray. Only the skeletons have. So this one will go against Mr. Mooten, and this is against Tyrael, and this is against the wizard Imric. No hits from the skeletons anywhere. These monsters are chump change.
Anton
Party,
will
please.
take opportunity attacks from skeletons if you want. He's just going straight up after specters, so here's another attack.
Yeah.
29, probably a crit.
Yep. You will drop a specter.
Okay, here's another one. 19.
Yep. Hit.
11 damage.
Yep. Drop another specter.
Okay.
There are no more specters on your side of the battlefield. The rest of them are scattered.
I'm gonna use my movement to go do that. Throw opportunity attacks if you want.
Yeah. 1 from a skeleton. Yeah, no dice.
All the skeletons in front of me are dead. There's probably one behind me that I will run away from, and you can, attack of opportunity if you like.
Mm-hmm.
No,
There you
okay.
go.
And now I will fire my bow at a spectre.
Yep.
Oh.
I'll start swinging. Whatever's closest to me.
Please.
Oh, sorry. After this one.
Is that gonna be a kill
That
right
hits.
now? Just hits.
Clears by 10. Just a crit.
Yeah. Okay.
You can do 8 damage on a crit. Yeah, you drop a specter down to 10 specters. Tyrael, you can clean up the skeletons on your side and begin the sweep around the flanks. That'll be a quick and easy destroy.
Probably, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, easy. Yeah, I mean, they have 8 HP at most. Okay. The rest of the party can make their attacks as well. But as we can see, the skeletons here aren't even all that difficult. At best, so we don't have to roll 10,000 dice here because it's clearly a one-sided battle. You guys are clearly going to win. I'm just going to roll 20 attacks, and if any of them are 20s, we'll assign them to somebody here, and then we'll say that the skeletons have been mopped up. Whoops. 20d20. One person will take one more set of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 of you. 2 damage will go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hans. Hans will take 2 more. And by that point, the skeletons and ghosts will all be cleared up in a couple of rounds of battle.
I already marked it.
Fuck. Okay, well.
I'll fix it.
Okay.
Fix.
Alright, well, we just saw
the
whitewashing
inspectors?
their destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah. They all sort of crumble into the dust, and the snow's churned up all around you, and the area is still wet and lit. And outside, the
I wanna do
zone of light
perception
is
checks
it's the
other
darkness and the snow-covered trees. Go ahead, give me your perception check.
Can I get a bonus because I'm gonna have everybody looking around? Maybe like, I don't know, the highest.
Yeah. Why don't we have 4 people make perception checks? One for the north, south, east, and west.
Mine, 18. Tyrael, and then we'll have some of the rogues do it.
I'll roll Hans.
I'll roll Bega, and then
I roll
Tyrael
mine.
rolls. 5, 29, and 33.
Ah, yes. You notice, well, some of these people will notice fairly quickly that the skeletons march, like the specters kind of hover through, they kind of pass through material. The skeletons are made out of solid stuff, and they walked through the snow, creating like lines where they marched. But as your crew looks around, the areas through which the skeletons walked have sort of folded themselves back over with snow, and the tracks of the skeletons are gone and missing. And as you look around, the tracks of your sleds and your dogs are gone and missing as well. Only just the disturbed ground right in the area where this battle has happened is still disturbed.
Our sleds and dogs are still here, though, right?
Mm-hmm. The dogs are barking furiously in the background.
It wasn't like a snowstorm that came along with the fight.
No, underneath the tree cover here, beneath the canopy, which is so laden with snow above, there's no wind at all to speak of. And if there were sunlight out, it probably wouldn't reach the ground. It would be blocked by the branches covered with snow above. There's no way for this to have decayed, the tracks to have been covered naturally in this amount of time.
How far are we into the night?
You have just made camp and settled in. It's been maybe 45 minutes.
This is strange.
I mean, everything over here is strange, but
Yeah.
This particularly, though.
I don't think we're ever gonna figure this out on our own by going and looking around. I say we just camp up for the night and keep moving.
Yeah.
What if there's something about this area, though?
And
There's something about this
fight
whole
us.
island,
Yeah.
right?
They'll come and fight
Well,
us eventually. It doesn't.
We're not
any
gonna
of the
out-
times we've gone out before,
Yeah.
it just goes bad. So
What if it's some sort of weird time well or something here?
shrugs. Then
And
it
it's
is.
right around now that you're talking that one of these skeletons that had previously been slain begins to righten itself. Slowly but surely, the bones come back together, and it begins to push itself up out of the snow. And another one. And another one.
Yeah, wait, hold on. We're opportunity attacking them as they're reappearing in front of us. We'll just start chopping them down again. And I guess I'll call out, all right, we're not going to sleep much tonight. We'll pack up and leave. We'll have to keep going, I guess.
I pull out my wand and cast Detect Magic. This doesn't look good.
The wand will flicker and fail.
Tyrael, maybe use your ring. Maybe there's a spellcaster in these woods raising these things.
I do have my Ring of Seeing on, actually. I'll activate it, and I'll start looking around for something to appear.
The ring will work fine.
Bearing in mind that a Lich or a Necromancer would give a pretty large evil aura that he might be able to see.
Throughout the woods, you can see this, like, ever-present field of magic that sort of oscillates all over the place, changing in strength. Not to super strong, but from light to medium, sort of in waves throughout the area. The skeletons, as they rise from the ground, will show like slightly stronger signals of magic as they stand up, but then they're quickly bashed back down by your people. It looks like it takes them a full minute to reassemble themselves, which gives your team plenty of time to bash them down as they stand back up. There is no one strong source of magic that stands out to you, but you definitely are enveloped in some sort of haunted woods that is permeated with magic throughout.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything I said, right? We have to just pack up and move, right?
Yeah,
Well, we're not going to make it out of these woods tonight. If the whole place is like this, we might actually be better off just setting up more guards and have them beat down the skeletons whilst the other half rest.
I don't think the whole place is going to be like this. I'd say we just keep moving. It's probably like one of those fields, you know, the sickness ones that we just walked through.
Okay, then let's split the group up into fighters and packers. Mm-hmm. And yeah, like we get half of the people knocking down skeletons, the other half pack up the shit, and let's go.
Okay. We have... go ahead and divide your group into packers and hackers.
It's going to be all of Tyrael's rogues. So I'm going to do on the right side the packers.
Mm-hmm.
And then we are the hackers.
I'll be a packer.
Sure.
Packers and Patriots? Is that what we got going on here?
Alright, there you go.
Yeah.
5 of us, 5 of them.
Perfect. If we kick away some of the bones and stuff, do they take longer to respawn, or do they not respawn at all, or do they still come back together pretty easily?
So you dig around in the snow.
Like after crushing one, you just like pick a skull up and toss it as far to the side as possible. Does that one come back, or?
Yeah. A few moments later, you get busy watching, finding other skeletons that are popping up. There are 30 or 40 of them around, 30-ish of them. But you keep glancing in the direction of the skull, and then you see it like rolling back over the snow in your direction, back to where you had kicked it away from, and then reassembling itself.
Okay. I just put the skull under like a really big rock so it can't roll. Is that gonna?
What if we like smash it with a rock?
Yeah, or what if I kill one skeleton with my hammer and I crush the bone or whatever? Does the bone like rematerialize from the dust, or?
Yeah, give me a perception check, because you're still going around putting down other skeletons. There's a lot happening, and they don't reassemble right away. They take a few minutes, so...
That's mine. So.
That's mine.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, you'll crush a skeleton skull, and you'll make sure it's like near the corner of a tent, and you'll keep checking back on it. In a few minutes, you see it is piecing itself back together and fully reassembling and lining up with the other skeleton parts.
All right, yeah, well, we'll just keep knocking them down while we pack it up then.
It's not difficult to kill the skeletons. And normally our battles are, 10 rounds, maybe 15 rounds at most, but while only half the party is packing up the tents and everything and trying to keep the hands on the dogs, fatigue is going to come into this. How long in the snow at night without having slept can you trudge around and bash skeletons to pieces?
5 of us, all level 6+ warriors. A long ass time.
Definitely 20 minutes without serious concern. You're not having to fully fight like these things, but if you think about a boxing ring, how many rounds do boxers go? How many minutes do they fight in total?
Like 20 or 30? Is it? I don't know how long a round is, but a 12-round match is.
So,
a championship UFC fight is 25 minutes.
Is it really going to take that long? Because all our shit should still be on the sleds. We just have to pack the tents.
you got to pack up the tents, but you only have half as many people to pack up the tents, and some of those people are also having to restrain the dogs who are at the ends of their leashes, and so the packing does get slowed down significantly. Can I get?
Well, I mean, I can if I see somebody getting tired. If I can, if I see somebody getting tired, I can switch in. I mean, I can. Can I, you know the bow I picked up with that does the double firing speed? Can I use my quiver with that?
No, it only moves non-magical arrows, mundane, ordinary, physical arrows.
All right. Well, you know, I can shoot 3 people around.
Yeah, I would like a strength check from all 5 packers.
Okay, I'll roll the others. Well, you guys roll yours.
So Nick passes well. Was that first one?
Oh, nice.
Great rolls.
Brain game.
Do you want me to roll for any of these, or?
Yeah, you need to roll your own strength check.
No, it's the Packers, not the fighters.
Just the Packers.
Oh, the Packers. Oh, I'm rolling the fighters.
Just from the Packers.
Well, we'll take Muton's roller. We'll say Ham's got a 20.
Why don't we just re-roll them off the appropriate character
Oh, I
sheets?
don't know. It's just the dice. It's the same D20.
It is just a D20.
Why does the plus matter? It's the D20. I've heard you say that verbatim.
I have many times. You can keep those dice rolls.
Okay,
it's fine.
18, 20, 1 people, and then a 2. So that's
1, 2, 3, 4. Is there? Oh, and then Nick already rolled his own.
Yeah.
I think actually we're one off. 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 5 Packer rolls.
Yeah, I've got it. You ready? It's going to be a good roll as well. It's Lord Khan, isn't it? Probably. Let's see. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
He's only 4'11". Sorry.
3 of the 5 Packers can do very well hauling the stuff. The other 2 will not do so great. So I think we're going to spend, instead of taking 30 minutes to pack up, I think it'll take you probably 45 minutes at this pace through the snow, you know, slowly getting everything together, someone holding back the 2 sets of dogs at the same time, people switching back and forth. In the distance, some of these specters and wraiths will reappear, but you've gotten the tents packed up and on the sleds, and the dogs harnessed and leashed. Someone, Montem and the other sled driver are holding dogs back, trying to get them ready to go. And now what? Now that you've packed everything up in the middle of the night,
we get moving.
You only have 60-foot vision in front of you, and you're going through these thick woods. It's going to be a slow trudge with your dogs. You can't just like race them straight ahead in this area. There's too many hills and roots jutting out and random rocks. It's a nice slow pull with the sleds and the dogs. So now we've been 45 minutes here. Well, we'll do a con check at an hour. The party can set off, and you'll see that the skeletons do follow you from behind, but you're able to fairly quickly pull away from them because they take a minute to reassemble. So once you knock them down, it's not too hard to escape. How are your sled operations? You normally Tyrael is in the front with some other people, but in this situation, are we reassigning our fighters to the back end?
No, because if we can easily get away from them, we don't really need to worry about that.
No,
I still
somebody
think it's
should be in
better
the
to
back
have
in
fighters
case.
spread out.
Yeah, somebody needs to be in the back in specters or somebody catches up. I'll be in the front again because I've got good perception. I can see what's coming ahead. Yeah.
Okay, tunnel. Stay in the back.
Okay, so Tyrael will stay in the front, and the other fighters will stay towards the back, and then everyone else, piles in on or adjacent to sleds, walking along with them. Imric, did you want to be in the back as well? Was there a specific place?
In the front.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I can be effective from the middle, at either end of the caravan. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be in the middle.
Great.
Brain Gang will stay up in the front because so it'll be like this.
Fantastic. 5 minutes into your movement here, Tyrael, you will see standing in the snow in front of you along the path you are walking, and off to the left and off to the right, more of these sort of aimless, unarmed skeletons. And you're moving in their, well, at least the ones in front of you, you're moving in their direction. The woods seem to be filled with them.
I'll move ahead and I'll start to slay skeletons as they would impede our progress, I guess. As quickly as I
Brain Gang will
can.
shoot him. Lord Khan will
Excellent.
throw
How many
some shit
arrows
at
does
him.
Brain Gang did he bring? I know that there's a shit ton on the sled, right?
Probably a shit ton on the sled. If need be, I can just borrow a magical quiver if we want to do that from Imric, since Imric has his new weapon or his new arrow thing.
No, I'm still
Yeah.
using my bow.
Okay, can
with the
Brain Gang
magical
borrow
quiver.
the magical quiver then?
Have you been using your magic quiver, Imric?
Yeah, I'm using it. I mean,
Wait,
I forgot to roll for its functionality, which is probably won't
Oh.
make too much of a difference here since it works. Okay.
Can Brain Gang borrow the one that brings back mundane arrows then?
wait, was there a second magical quiver?
So you have a quiver that pulls
Yeah.
out spectral arrows.
Yeah.
And then you have a quiver that also brings back mundane arrows.
Really?
And lets you fire. You got this last.
No, there's a bow that
No,
will
the
notch
bow that he
out
has, what it does is it
arrows.
automatically slots a material
Yeah,
arrow
yeah.
so that he can fire twice as fast because he doesn't have to reach back to a quiver to grab one. But it doesn't make anything appear. I have another ethereal quiver on me that I don't use at the moment, but I have one.
Can
So
Brain
he can
Gang
borrow
borrow
that
it?
if he needs to, yeah.
Okay, he'll borrow it.
Great, they both work, so that is fine.
Sorry, I thought those were quiver.
Excellent. So Tyrael at the front, you can hack away at these skeletons in your path. I think as you travel, a few of them will get a couple of attacks off on you. But they won't really get anywhere. They won't get through your armor. They'll just sort of clatter harmlessly at the sides. And from all around, skeletons will close in on the carts. They will come from the left and from the right. The ones behind you seem to be getting left in the dust, but as you move forward, they come forward. So we're going to get, maybe 2 attacks on... so we'll do 1 on Hans, and we'll do 1 on Montem, and 1 on Vega, and 1 on Lord Khan.
Do you want to
Lord
number the
Khan.
players, and then you can just roll a bunch of d20s and say where the numbers were going to go, like down the line? I don't know if that makes it
Oh,
quicker.
that makes sense. Yeah, because then we could
Okay.
just do. Since
Yeah.
we're in a circle, we'll always start at the top, and we'll go clockwise around the circle. So it'll go Tyrael, Brain Gang, and then the rest. But Lord Khan will take himself 2 points of damage, and since I already started this way, we'll get 1 on Pola. And I think that's probably it because Vowsh and Anton in the back aren't really getting. There's nothing coming up from behind, and these other people are fending off the things in the front.
If stuff stops coming from behind, Anton will swap with Vega. If you'll allow
Yes. Yeah. You'll notice in about 15 minutes that the skeletons aren't
Actual
ever
twelve
catching
baton.
up from behind.
Vowsh
Now that
is
we've
better
been at this for an hour, I would like all of the fighters to make me a con check.
I have 18
Okay.
con now, yeah?
Oh, because you have your amulet. Right. Anyone who fails a con check here is going to be considered getting tired, getting exhausted from just the constant trudging and the constant fighting. And you'll take a penalty of 1 on all D20 rolls for your bad rolls here. For your exhaustion and your fatigue that are kicking in. So failed con checks are con checks.
I've rolled 3 so far.
I rolled Polar. In the way you can do it is if you go to the hit adjust table in combat, you can add a -1, I think.
Okay.
So I just wrote failed
this is,
con and put
yeah.
-1.
I'm gonna roll back.
So Tyrael actually is failing. Tyrael has failed. Mr. Mooten passed.
Bash passed.
Polar failed.
Pola failed. Brain Gang failed.
Yeah.
Do the wizards need to roll this shit? Or just
Well, why not?
just
For the
the
fighters,
People
there's only
actively
5,
fending
yeah.
off, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
1, 2, 3. Who was? Oh, Vowsh was the last one, right? And Vowsh passed.
Bash passed.
Great. It's been 15 minutes of trudging through the snow, and still there are more skeletons ahead. But that's not really the problem that we have to deal with right now. Tyrael, without the sun to guide you, how do you really know where you're going through the woods? You're sort of just going forward. Is there any direction that you're heading in? Are you just headed for out? How do you even know where to go?
I mean, how did we figure out where to go when we started doing this?
Well, when you came in originally, you were coming in between these mountains, and you had just started heading into the woods. And there was some light filtering in, and you had the tracks behind you that let you know where you came from. And you were going forward, and then you stopped to make camp, and then, in a haste, camp got disassembled. There was combat all around. All the tracks outside of the camp had faded away. And now you're trudging with these people, trying initially just to escape the skeletons, but 15 minutes later, and you're still running into them in the woods.
All right.
Do we have a... Oh, God.
I might try and fly above the tree line.
No, wait. Don't we have a compass that works as well?
Yeah, we've got a compass.
You can't get above the tree line. There's no gaps. The trees close in overhead.
I don't know about
filled with snow.
We're not doing flying thing. The compass. Don't we have a compass? Hasn't that been working?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So taking a pause, Tyrael goes to the sled behind him to fish out the compass from its safely stored place. You only have a few of these things. They are sort of expensive, and they need to be well cared for. You will pull out the compass. And you will find that the compass spins and spins and spins, never settling on a single spot. Always turning and then maybe settling, but then just sort of slumping around to another side, and maybe settling in a different direction, and then slumping back the way it came.
Okay, well, Anton has direction sense, actually, as a skill. Here you go. 23. Yeah, haven't got to use this at all. Here we are.
You know why I can't get out the tree line? Because it's covered in snow and it's tight
yeah, there's the canopy's tight. There are no gaps to the sky above you anywhere that you look.
It's not like a real thing that you wouldn't be able to get through it.
In most canopies, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but here there's snow packed down on top, and the addition of the snow on top of the branches does form a full tight seal. I mean, snow tight. You could probably, with a stick bash the snow down, and maybe you could find a way through branches, but it's not as simple as just like looking up and going straight up.
Yeah, I get that, yeah. Or Tyrael could just climb a tree if we want to avoid the spell. But, I mean, if we can see the keep we're going to, that's one way out of this.
I use direction sense.
Yeah, he's got direction sense. What about that?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look up the freaking rules. Here it is. I think your direction sense check will be exactly what we need in this situation. Direction sense. I just want to double check the text on it. Abilities keep one's bearings on a roadless, trackless land. Proficient characters will not get lost as long as they can see either the sky or have use of a compass. This means that they can maintain a track of a given direction, keeping themselves and their companions traveling in a straight line. Characters who possess a map can track their direction of travel and can arrive at specific points, towns, ferry crossings, bridges, monuments, wells, springs, etc. without proficiency checks. If the map is slightly erroneous or lacking crucial details, the characters will have to make successful proficiency checks to arrive accurately at specific points. The check can be modified for increased difficulty. So you're not trying to get to a specific point. You're just trying to get, generally northward.
Yep.
But you can also not see the sky in any way, shape, or form. You just have the trees above you. So I'd like you to make this direction sense check at disadvantage, because this is not ordinary situation that you're within. And you pass it anyway, and it's fine. You can get the party headed on a generally northward path. And we can make slow progress through the night. We're going to do another set of attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5d20. Actually, we're going to start with... They will be coming... They'll hit all of these, like everything north of here except for Imric, who's in the middle. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for attack rolls, and we will roll 60, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Montem, I think, was the last one. I think an 18 will hit Montem.
Probably,
No,
yeah.
20 AC. He's fine. He's fine. You can hack away the skeletons and continue northward as the hours stretch on, moving slowly through the woods, over roots and hills, down little gullies. After another hour, I need con checks from everyone in the party, not just the warriors this time. Anyone who had failed their last one gets a -1 on the roll.
Anton
Is
passes.
that Anton passes again?
Brain gain. He
Brain
also
gain
got
fails.
another natural 1.
Imric.
Here's Pola. Nick, can you adjust brain gain and Pola sheets to have -2?
Oh my god, a nat 20. Does that undo my I get a second wind?
It does not.
Pola only should have a
unfortunately.
-1.
Okay, so Pola passed one, failed one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Montem needs to make one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's Montem's.
That's a fail.
Here's Hans.
Who else has failed one? Montem.
Oh,
Montem just failed one. Here's Vega. Here is Lord Khan.
Vega fails.
And here's
Lord Khan fails. Who was that last one for?
Vash.
Vash.
He's failed one, past one.
Just checking. So we're doing a contract every hour here?
I guess.
Ordinarily, in 2E,
so-
isn't it like one night if you get really bad sleep? Isn't it like a contract for the whole day, one check?
Yeah.
So, under normal circumstances, if you're trying to force march, there is a regular con check that gets applied to this. I'm doing the forced march check for the non-fighters right now, and the forced march check for the fighters right now. So everyone's doing their forced march check. The other con check was for an hour of battle for all of the warriors.
Okay.
Lord Khan has a amulet of free action. I have one. Tyrell has one, and Imric has one. Is it
That won't
possible?
stop you from getting tired. That won't prevent your wear and tear and exhaustion.
It should make us get tired slower because we're trudging through the snow. We shouldn't probably be making the checks at the same time as everybody else.
If anything, that should just mean that everyone else has to make harder checks more often because you
Let's
make
do
a
that.
force march check over like once a day anyway, regardless of what the terrain is like. So if we want to apply penalties to everyone else's force march check, we can.
I say
But-
we give it to him then, because I want to play
All
it
right. Excellent. I love that. Who just passed theirs?
Wait, what are we... So how are we changing this?
He just rules lawyered penalties for everybody that doesn't have an amulet of free action.
Wait, why?
Right. Because I think we should be getting bonuses because we have it, but he's saying we don't. So I want to at least play it right.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you're doing a force march over plains, you still make a con check every day if you're a force marching. And he's saying that the amulet of free action should make it easier to move, which would mean that...
Well, I'm only saying that because we're in a snow-like area.
Yeah,
Right,
I mean,
'cause
free
think while we're
action.
getting
First of all, the rings of
multiple-
free action, but it wouldn't affect this. Force
Yeah,
march has to
sure.
do with like you're tired over the night, not you're moving through difficult terrain.
Right.
Right.
But the rest of
Sure,
these
but we're
people
getting
are having to
multiple
push through
conchecks.
snow instead of walk through easy terrain. And so everybody else who doesn't have an amulet, a ring of free action, would be making con checks at a penalty because marching through the snow is much harder than marching through open terrain.
They all failed their shit anyways. That shouldn't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for right now. So we're going to take a break at this moment as our party trudges in the night through the haunted woods with skeletons all around and no respite in sight.
Good. Wait, isn't it respite?
Is
It
it?
is.
I thought.
Respite?
Well, I think you can say both.
Do I get
Say
inspiration?
both.
I'm just kidding. All right, we'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party is starting to get worn down by the movement and by the ever-pressing fighting. The skeletons are all around you. The air is freezing. It is dark. It is cold. Only your light stones, one near the front and one near the back, give you any semblance of direction, of sight. Anton, you were making direction sense checks in order to see where you're going. So you must be in the front now.
Hell yeah.
Because
Dual
you are
wielding
leading the
spears.
party. Mm-hmm. And we'll just move these little check marks.
My spear say anything cool to me? Jerking me off?
It is not jerking you off, no. You're the one with the tight grip around the hard wooden shaft. The spear... Normally you guys try to skip over the conversation with these things. This one, if you try to, reach out to it with your mind, will give you a little bit of sort of quiet hesitation. It will say, that spirit, that soul, it mentioned Drexel.
You know him?
Only by reputation. Only in the thoughts of the monsters I have slain decades, centuries, maybe millennia ago. Time for me is a quasi-real thing. It's hard to place events in the right order, but I know the name Drexel from ages past. And during this point, it gets a little quiet while you kill a couple of skeletons and continue marching forward, and then it picks up again. A creature from the dawn of time, a man turned agent of the deities, a spellcaster turned lich, and then, more skeletons in your way. Returning to the conversation, the creature could not be destroyed and was sealed away, hidden away for all time, to never return. How, where, I do not know. They called him the Bloodthirsty. They called him a monster.
Well, were the monsters that you slain afraid of him? Were they born by him?
Servants to him, but it's been gods know how long since I've heard the name.
Something to keep in mind. I think we're trying to get the fuck out of this area as quickly as possible. So.
Yeah. The path before you becomes tight and narrow. You lead the party through a thickness of trees, following the only path that is wide enough for your sleds. The trees press in on all sides. The party is forced to squeeze in tight, and there's no room on the sides for skeletons to approach. There's only the path in front of you for them to come through, which puts Anton in the front, Vowsh in the back. The only ones who are really able to meet their foes in any way, shape, or form.
Anton will have Tyrael in front of him then, because Anton has weapons that aren't good for skeletons.
Okay. Two of you up at the front as you go through the tight and narrow path. Tyrael, you will be at the front then during this section. When standing in your way, not initially facing your direction, just sort of standing about, but turning as they come within the light radius, are two heavily armored skeletons wearing dark plate mail and wielding two-handed swords. As they turn to face you through the slits in their great helm, you can see the red burning of eyes. These are not the normal skeletons you've been fighting. These are...
Two Death Knights?
Thought something like this. Certainly not Death Knights. You don't have that innate aura of fear.
That's good.
That comes from Death Knights.
What time is it right now? And what time
Dark.
did we fight the skeletons?
There's no concept of time here. There's no movement of stars or moons or sun, and the pocket watch hasn't been invented yet.
Do I feel like my spear will work? My spear-rana will shoot more lightning or no?
Probably not.
Okay.
No, because you did just use that some hours ago. You
Yeah,
don't really
it
have
would
a
be-
great concept of time, but...
Okay.
Yeah. Tyrael, how do you respond to the two heavily armored, heavily armed skeletons in front of you?
I mean, I draw my swords. Doesn't seem like there's much to do beyond fight our way through. I'll call back to Anton and Imrek that I'm going to need some big, beefy boy backup for this.
Yeah. I cast a spell, if that's the plan.
Yeah, Anton will attack.
That That is not the right set of dice.
Oh, he does have special DM dice.
Yeah.
You gotta pay roll 20 extra for it. It's the secret DM tier package. Huh. The pair will stand and face you as the sleds move forward through the press of trees, and behind them is that same ghostly figure that you saw earlier, Anton. That same one that you had reached out to with the spear.
The one that I
lurks.
slew?
Yes, the one that you slew. It lurks behind these two skeletons and watches and speaks in, again, a language beyond recognition, beyond understanding.
I cast a spell. Yeah.
Please roll me initiative, and then cast me your spells.
Just want a d10?
No, there's only 3 of us, or 4 of us, 5 of us in this situation, so...
Okay, roll a 9.
1d10 plus 6. They will go at 10 and 11. Our party will go at 3, 9, and 15. Imric will start off with the magic missiles.
Yep. I just choose one of the skeletons.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Yeah.
And do 21 damage.
Oh, it's an amazing blow. The magic missiles pierce through the armor, rip through the bone. The skeleton stumbles backwards in the snow and presses forward once again. Mr. Mutin is the first one to approach.
Birahana, 32.
32 clears by 10. You double crit the monster before you. 10 plus 4 and 4 is 18 damage. You will drop first of the
10
pointed...
plus... Okay, well, it's 10 plus 6 plus 6. But...
You're right. And there should be some penalties attached to that, but it's still enough to slay, because it's piercing versus skeleton, but it's fine.
Attack the other one?
Does piercing versus skeleton matter if they're wearing armor? Didn't you say they were in armor?
They are in armor.
So then it shouldn't...
I think that's probably... If it doesn't matter, then everything should get a bonus because it's all bludgeoning all of a sudden. I don't know. It's a mess. I think it's easier just to ignore the armor type. Or we could spend... I'm happy to spend 45 minutes talking about the pros and cons of fighting skeletons in armor. I think it's a fascinating topic. Does
aren't
bludgeoning
there
do
certain...
equal...
I guess my understanding is that this is the way that I envision in my head. When you're fighting skeletons with a piercing weapon, there's like bones, and you're trying to stab, and you might like stab through it and just like miss everything, and it's just like a nightmare. Whereas like a hammer, you're like coming down, and you're like crushing, and like bones will crunch and everything. So it feels like if you have a skeleton, but then it's got armor on, well now there's nothing to miss as I swing and hit for it.
Right, the piercing weapons sort of like slide on the bone rather than smashing and shattering the bone. Whereas the bludgeoning weapons like do a solid impact and can burst things apart. But does that mean when skeletons...
No, never mind. I think
armor...
it's good. I think that prior ruling is good actually, because I guess you could slide through the armor and hit, but you still have all the same bone things. So, right, you could slide through the armor, hit, and it doesn't hit anything because it's bones. Maybe I'm just trying to make sure this doesn't fuck us in the future. But okay.
Yeah, I think it's simpler to rule it this way. The second attack will miss, clatter off the side of the dead knight's armor, who will bring his two-handed sword up and down on you, Anton.
Do we miss Tyrael?
I'm like 15 initiative.
Oh,
so.
you're 15. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
What is this Frost Ranger doing in our...
Frost Ranger is dead. The two-handed sword comes up and down on top of Anton's shoulder, just sinking heavily into your armor before sliding off to the side. Tyrael?
You said they were big, but are they like... They're medium, right? I imagine same as
They're
us.
medium-sized creatures, yes, but they're like tall for a skeleton, for
27?
skeletons you've seen. Hit.
14 damage?
14 will not slay it.
Hammer? 25?
Hit.
Is this like double damage or something? I don't know how we roll
Yeah,
that.
the D4 is double damage.
No,
the
Tyrael,
D4 plus
no.
1 is double damage, so it's 8 and 5 is 13.
Slay him, King.
What do you mean by that, man?
You know what I mean, Bad Bunny.
And second attacks. First, Anton.
No.
Here you are. Sorry, I had to reload my computer.
Didn't Anton already... Oh, right. Okay, sorry, I
Second attack.
misunderstood.
I can choose which spirit to attack with, right? I'm ambidextrous to get all the things, so I'm gonna do
If
Blood
you're
Singer
ambidextrous,
so that
you
I
can choose
crit.
which one you want. Yeah.
25.
will hit.
8.
Yes. 2 and 4 is going to be 6. Again, piercing. And the skeleton will raise and drop the sword once more upon you, Anton, with a 29.
Almost hits.
Close. I don't even have the shield on.
Scales of your armor fall to the snow below you, but you are still alive. You are still intact. You have taken no damage.
Roll again?
No, Tyrael's second attack.
Second attack.
Should hopefully drop the creature.
24.
That'll do it, and you can do 5 points of damage to it. And it, too, will crumble in the snow, the heavy armor leaving a deep imprint where it was. The ghost behind it will shake its head and babble once more at you.
I run after it to kill it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your spears go right through it. It fades from existence. Its voice draws to a stop.
I pick up their swords. Are they still there?
Mm-hmm. They're still there.
Throw them onto one of the carts, and I pick up their hands, and I tie them up, and I am going to keep those, I don't know, in a fucking belt loop or something.
What do you mean you tie up their hands? Please
I grab
elaborate.
their hands, I grab a rope, I do very tight knots around them, I'm going to put them in my belt loop,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to take them with me.
Yeah, and the time that it takes to get you, throw the things on the cart and grab the rope and, squeeze off your gloves so you can work with it properly, you can feel the hands begin to shake, like they're trying to reanimate, but now they're tied together as you put your gloves back on. And where does the rope go? To your waist? To the cart?
To my
waist.
To my waist. Fuck it.
Okay. And the party once again trudges forward.
Keep in mind,
Another-
Anton is ready to do this maneuver. If anything crazy goes on, he's going to grab the rope, he's just going to cut the rope, and he's going to... If anything crazy happens,
Yeah. You will, as you continue forward and the pass opens up again and the forest clears a little bit. And you have to redirect the party because this narrow area curved a little to the east, and with your direction sense, now you have to curve a little bit back to the west. And as you're doing this, and there are more ordinary skeletons in your path, you'll feel the hands against your side begin to move of their own accord. And working together, they begin to crawl up the side of your armor to the length of the rope. If there was a foot-long section of rope attached to your belt, they've just crawled a foot up the side of your armor, and they're, clinging and trying to get any farther.
But they can't, right?
No, the rope has stopped them at this point.
Okay. I'm not
Nice.
worried about it, I don't think, because I'm
Mhm.
wearing dragon armor. They're not going to be able to pierce it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if they're just starting to make attacks or something, and they're gonna get a 5% chance to do it, we're gonna get a little bit weirder. But yeah.
Yeah, but for now they're just clawing at you. Back in the relative opening of the thick woods, there are skeletons all around, and another period of time passes, and all of those who are fighters in this situation, it's going to be the front 5, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Is Lord Khan still holding this, or did you move? Would you have switched Vowsh and Lord Khan since there are only people on the front?
I mean, I will help now.
Yeah.
As well. I can start firing
We'll
some
swap
shots.
Emmerich and Lord Khan, yeah?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Emmerich is trudging along the side over here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Great. I would like the 5 of you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes, to make me con checks again. All penalties apply as needed. And I will give 1 attack against each of you from miscellaneous skeletons that might somehow have gotten a chance to attack you in the last hour or so. So that'll be 5d20. No hits from skeletons.
I'm rolling 2d20, one's for Brain Gang, one's for Pola.
Mm-hmm.
Add their modifiers. Pola definitely clears. I think Brain Gang also clears.
Don't forget, they've got a -1 or 2 or something. Brain Gang's got 12 con though, so he'll pass.
Yeah, they'll both pass.
Passes.
Yeah.
Imric will fail again.
Yeah.
Tyrael.
And then Vowsh, right?
Nope.
Oh no,
not
Vowsh is
Vowsh.
at the
She's not
back,
fighting
yeah.
anything. Yeah.
Tyrael needs to roll.
Tyrael, can I
18.
get a con check, please, at -2? No, it was only -1. You had passed your last one.
I did pass my last one with a 20. I think you said you were maybe going to give me a bonus, but yeah.
Right.
Can Anton stop making con checks? He's passed them all, and now he got a 20 on. He's
No.
golden. Okay.
No, you are still subject to fatigue, no matter how many scars are upon your face.
remove paralysis wouldn't remove fatigue, right?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I have 7 of these fucking scrolls. I don't know.
Ugh. Well,
One day.
through the snow we trudge deep at night. The rest of your party is tired. They've already made their forced march checks. They're clearly worn by it, but they're not having to do any of the heavy fighting. They're just sort of marching behind the sleds or marching in your footprints of where you've come. Another hour will pass. Another set of skeletons will make attacks over the hour, and another set of con checks must come from the party. It is still late and dark. The 18s are against the last 2 people, but you both have... I think they just need 20s to hit. Yeah, they need 20s to hit. So no damage.
I pass.
Anton will
No,
drop
I fail
one.
I'm gonna do -1 in the hit adjust.
Who's that for?
That's for me,
The
obviously.
first one.
I'll roll
Brain
Gang. Passes.
Yes, he has a -2. That's still a pass. And Pola.
Yep.
Yep.
And that is still a
Pass.
Pola. Right. You've now had to make, I think, 4 sets of con checks, if my memory serves correctly, and you are still marching through the darkened, covered woods. And there are still skeletons in small patches all over the place. Is this what you want to be doing?
Yep, keep going.
Keep going. Okay.
You're gonna get tired of it eventually.
Yes, the undead will tire of it. Another hour goes by. Another set of attack rolls. Another set of con checks. Pass.
More con checks.
Pass.
Just pass
For
them,
those
dude.
that are in the... Yeah.
Here's Brain Gang. 1d20 plus 10. He passes, and here's
Great.
Pola.
Oh, sorry.
D20. I don't know what it's plus. I think that might be a pass.
Wait, is this?
Oh,
Are we rolling
that's
these
a
for
pass,
everybody or
yeah.
just the fighters?
Just the
Just
fighters.
the fighters.
Yep. Okay, just making sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pola passes.
Pola
She's got
passes.
16 con.
Great.
15 now, but yeah.
Okay. You've got to be at least halfway through the night by now. This has been like 4 or 5 checks. It is early spring, so there's, at least 12 hours of darkness. You can do this for another...
Could we just walk a bit slower, Neil? Would that mean that we don't have to make con checks?
It would mean you'd be... No. The con checks are for the fighting off of skeletons. It's not the pace that you're trudging at. It's the fact that, like, every minute or so you're having to do battle.
That's a good point. Sorry, that was a really stupid question.
That's okay.
That's alright.
Here, the public education system in the UK is just as good as in the US.
Yeah.
Another hour again, and another set of con checks. Aha! A blow will land on Tyrael.
Good.
Tyrael, you will take 3 points of damage from a lucky skeleton that somehow gets past all your armor and scratches you across the cheek. Passes.
3 passes.
Do we
That's
need it?
Pola and Brain Gang.
I don't remember if I
Tyrael
rolled one.
passes.
Imric.
Yeah, okay, sorry, hang on.
Imric, if you're getting tired, swap with Vowsh. He's...
If I fail another one, I'll swap, yeah. Okay,
Yep.
that's another fail, so I'll swap out now.
You and Vowsh switch places.
Yep.
Can we let...
Hours into the dark.
Never mind. That was a dumb question. No.
And still we trudge through the darkened woods.
Well...
Hours 5 or 6 are
How are
coming
the
along here.
How are the hands doing that Anton tied to his belt?
They're crawling around on his body, and then sometimes like falling limp and doing literally nothing, and then other times like picking themselves back up and trying to reach around one side
But
or the other.
they're not able to like break the rope or anything like that.
They haven't even tried to break the rope. They're just like crawling for his throat or for his any vital organs. At
I'm
some
taking
point, they
these
do
back
like
home.
try to crawl towards your crotch, but your dragon codpiece keeps them at bay.
Are we, as
So-
we go forward in the forest, are we encountering newer skeletons, or is it the same ones that are just catching up to us?
How would you tell the difference between them?
Well, are they like appearing in front of us, or are they coming from behind and we're like slaying them as they catch up?
No, these are things that you're walking into. Definitely. So, maybe it's the same skeletons teleporting in front of you and always teleporting around you, or maybe the woods are just filled with skeletons. I don't know.
So if we did tie up the limbs of all the skeletons in this immediate area, we maybe could rest. Maybe. We might also just get surrounded by them coming from all directions, though.
Imric, can you just fly above the canopy and see how much further we have to go? You should be able to figure it out.
Yes.
You should be able to fly on a treetop. You should be able to move the snow.
Yeah, what a smart idea. I'll do that, Neil. I'll cast fly.
Oh, and it doesn't work again.
It's gonna fail. Yeah.
And he turns into a slug.
Fine.
It will go off without hitch.
I will grab a stick. I grab a stick on the way up to bash the snow out of the canopy.
The whole wagon must draw to a halt while you do this, lest they lose sight and track of you and the party is split forever. So you bash around the trees and climb up, get into a good position. Try to knock the snow down from above you.
Yeah.
And climb up some more. What is your clothing like in this situation, Imric?
I'm wearing my cloak, like my robes. Sorry.
Your wizard robes.
Yeah, my wizard robes, my cloak, probably not my sandals, probably boots.
Yeah. You'll get some amount of snow down your shirt. It's chilly, but you're a level 10 fighter.
I can
Manage a
handle
little
it.
snow down
Yeah.
the shirt. Not a big deal.
I've had snow in worse places.
Yeah, you start climbing through the branches above. The trees here are tall. They're very tall. And there's thick layers of snow. You must be having to travel through at least 20 feet of snow here, bit by bit, knocking it down. And then as you, sort of like a sinkhole, you can sort of make a column up, but things can fall from the side and block your passage down below you or block you in from the side. What do you do when the first bit of snow, like the tunnel that you are making through the trees, collapses underneath you? Do you clear the path behind you, or do you just keep going forward?
Keep going forward. I
You
can
let
come
it-
back down.
You let the snow sort of
Fill in
underneath
behind
you.
me. Yeah.
Eventually, you will make it to the tops. With
Okay.
your flight and your, climbing up the trees and the bashing of the snow, you do pierce through the canopy and out into the night sky above. You are in the woods. There are woods all around you. Mhm.
Yeah. How's the light situation here?
Terrible, atrocious, dismally dark.
No, well, there's got to be moonlight, no? And we said we've been doing like 6 or 7 hours. It's got to be sun rising soon.
The sun is not visible anywhere, and there must be clouds overhead, for you see no stars, you see no moon.
Cool.
The only way that you truly know that you are above the canopy is that there's no more snow above you, and as you float and levitate, nothing impedes you.
Yeah, well, I realized about halfway through the trees that it was going to be dark up here, but I carried on for the sake of commitment. But if I can't see anything,
On your character sheet, is there a light stone?
yeah.
A light stone.
Light up the sky, baby.
All right, I try and throw the light stone to the keep.
Well, no,
To
I'm
the
just saying,
keep?
like, you can see, like, a little bit.
Yeah, I can see 60
Okay.
feet around me, but I mean,
Sure, yeah, if you remove the light stone, you can see the surface of the trees all around you. It kind of just looks like a hilly, undulating snowscape.
This might be fruitless, but I will throw the light stone as far as I can in the direction that we're walking.
Yeah. Give me a strength check.
No, nat 1, please.
Okay, I got 6.
Yeah, it's a little awkward throwing something while you're floating. You kind of weave back and forth. The conservation of momentum and angular momentum cause you to kind of swirl a little bit. The light stone tumbles and plops down into some snow somewhere, illuminating a large patch of land all around it.
But as I throw it, I get a bit further of a view into the forest, right? It's just, as far as I can see, it's just more trees.
Yeah. You've maybe thrown the stone 60 feet, so you can see 120 feet in front of you at this point, and it's just more trees. The forest goes for at least another 120 feet.
Yeah. I'll come back down through the canopy.
As you go to look back where you came from, you'll notice that the snow is fully recovered. The tunnel through which you came is filled.
Yeah. That's all right. I just make it easy.
Give me an int check. Make sure you can find the right spot again.
Make sure you say hi to Neo when you find him, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean
that's gonna
find the
be
right
fine.
spot? How much have I
You
moved?
fly up and you kind of look around a little bit, and then you look back down. And you can't see the spot that you came from, and you don't know necessarily if there's a bit of a breeze. You might have drifted a little bit, maybe not. Maybe you're in the same spot. That's what the int check is for, is to sort of judge.
Well, I failed the in check, but I'm not worried. I feel like how far could I have moved, really?
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
It's fine. And so, picking whatever spot happens to be beneath you right now, you go to tunnel your way back down.
Well, no, actually, I'll just call out. Tyrael, Anton.
We look up, but
20
there's
feet
a
of snow
thick
is a
sheet of
great
snow that
insulator.
completely covers everything. We can't see anything.
Yeah.
Or hear anything. Snow is really good at absorbing sound. That's why that first snow, everything sounds eerily quiet outside.
All right, I get it. I fucking tunnel through the snow. It's fine.
It's fine. You dig down and down. What's your character sheet say over here? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You dig down and down and down, and you pop out maybe 40 feet from where the party is, but you can tell because of the the light stones illuminate the area. You've traveled quite a bit farther. If you left on the left side of the caravan, you're 40 feet to the right side. Had you spent too much time up there, you probably would have drifted even further away, but you make it back without any problem.
I get to the party. Unfortunately, my ultravision spell failed and I couldn't see anything. We'll have to wait for daylight.
You see more skeletons have been put down in the time that you've been gone, and the party marches forward again.
Well, hang on. If we were wasting skeletons while they were waiting for me, we could be trying the tying up their limbs and seeing if we can make it safe.
Sure, fuck it.
Sure.
Let's try it. Let's try to tie up
Yeah.
their limbs so we can get a break.
Yeah, you tie up the limbs of skeletons, and then just stay here, right? Don't
Yeah.
move.
Yeah. Assuming at this point the skeletons can't do anything. I will also try putting a skull inside one of the pockets in my robes, which are empty. But
The extra dimensional pockets.
robes.
yeah.
Base. Just start shoving shit in there. It's gonna go away.
Yeah, it's gonna go somewhere.
Right. Yeah, you begin to tie up bones of skeletons. Any bones in particular?
Legs and arms.
Legs. Yeah. All right. Half the party fights, half the party ties up the remains of the dead. And after 10 minutes of slaying everything around you and tying it up, it seems like, things are sort of trying to reanimate. The bones on your ropes are stretching and pulling against forces of gravity towards the direction of the other corpses, which begin to slowly move in the direction of the tied up bones, rolling in their direction.
Are the
But
corpses
it's much-
moving like they're using their legs to move, or are they just magically being pulled together like iron?
It almost looks like magnetism,
Okay.
like being pulled.
Okay.
Yeah. And the corpses will try to pull towards the bunch of bones you have, which is way easier to deal with when it's just one pile of skeletons that needs a constant thrashing instead of 30 different groups of skeletons over and over again.
I don't even know if we need to. I mean, can they even remake themselves if they're all separated and tied up? I don't think there's anything to bash, is there?
I didn't follow that entirely.
So we're removing the arms and tying
Mhm.
them up and
Yeah.
separating them, right?
And I'm saying the rib cages and the hips and the other bones are moving towards the arms to reassemble wherever the arms happen to be.
Okay, we
Okay.
put them in the tree. We tie the big bundle of fucking random shit on a tree branch, and we like you do a bear.
You will see slowly but surely the other bones sort of collect underneath that branch. And a good, 10 minutes pass, and a couple other random skeletons pop in, but it's only like 4 or 5. And then, one by one, a bone will sort of like snap up to the pile in the air. But it's a slow process.
Yeah. I mean, we could try burying the big pile of bones under the one side in the tree, just in the snow, to make it more difficult for them. I mean, there's like plenty we can do to make it more difficult and long-winded for the skeletons to reanimate. And I think what I'm saying is, if we decide to rest here, whoever's on watch just reinforces the anti-skeleton situation.
Yeah. Another 10 minutes later, and as the party is discussing, is it time to make camp? Is this a safe enough situation? There is an uptick in the incoming skeletons from all directions. At first, it was one every couple of minutes, but now each minute you're seeing like 1 or 2 skeletons approaching. It feels like they're drawn to you from many directions, and that they are coming for you.
And we keep going, baby.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving then.
All right, we keep moving. Another hour passes. My fighters, please make me another con check for fighting through the snow for another hour, and we'll roll another 5d20.
That works.
No more blows land on you with your dragon scale armor.
God, another nat 20. I've got to have gotten rid of that earlier debuff.
Who rolled that 16, Mooten?
That was Brain Gang. He's failed 3 now.
And then Pola passed, and Imric? No, not Imric. Vowsh.
20. 1d20 plus 17.
Vowsh will take another failure. He's at 2 fails right now. Imric's at 3 fails. Brain Gang's at 3 fails. Everyone else is at 1.
Oh, are you keeping track of it?
Yeah, I've got a little.
Oh, all right,
list.
cool.
6 hours into the night now? Is it 6 or is it 7? Someone says in the dark, in the cold.
I try and fly. Can I still fly?
How? What's the duration of your spell?
I think it's like 2 hours plus.
Yeah, then you can still fly.
What is it? 1 turn per level.
Yeah.
Oh no, so it's 8 turns, so it's like. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like. Hang on, what roll a d6?
Thank you.
So it's 14 turns, so 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, you can still fly.
Okay, well, it's not been.
We have a stopwatch. Don't forget it, like an hourglass.
Yeah, we've got the hourglass. Yeah.
You can
I have a look. I have a look at the hourglass. How's it? Like I say,
you draw the wagon to the stop and go back to it and pull it out.
Well, if I've got to stop the wagon, then I won't. But
we'll stop it the next time we have to like fight a big patch of skeletons or whatever.
Yeah.
Through the night we travel, and another hour will pass, and another set of con checks will come into play. How long will this night draw on? Another blow will land, this time on Brangang. He will take 3 points of damage.
I'll do that.
Brangang fails his.
Ugh, Brangang's failed 4 con checks.
We're probably going to have him stop doing it then.
Yeah.
Tyrael has failed 2 con checks.
Polo passes.
Pola, yes, that's a pass still. Good.
I think 15 for Vowsh. He's failed 2.
Vowsh has failed 2, yes.
Fails
a 3rd. He's starting to get worn down here. Brangang is the most exhausted of all of you. He's failed 4 con checks. He gets a penalty on all of his rolls of 1. Yeah, he's fine for now. He's just like really, really weary. Only his skill is keeping him on his feet. His determination. Brangang is he's one of your advanced warriors, right? Brangang is the leader of your personal bodyguard, so he's no chump.
Well, I think Brangang can maybe sit on one of the sleds and still use his bow if he had to. Let him get a rest.
There are melee things to be done. So if he's going to leave this position, someone else should take over that spot.
Anton will take over both spots. He'll be in the sled, and Anton will take extra.
So you're going to be fighting twice as many as everyone else.
Uh-oh.
You're going to be like running.
Still going to be shooting his bow.
Mm-hmm.
You're just not going to be getting hit. I wouldn't say I need 2 con checks because that'd be crazy. But I will take an additional hit. I'll take 3 hits if you want. As many as you want.
Yeah, you will be absorbing his attack rolls against that were to go against him. But if you're going to be fighting essentially twice as many skeletons as everyone else, I'll probably impose an additional penalty of like 2 on your con checks, just because you're, you know, up here and then running over here to kill this person, then running back over here to kill this person.
So I'll be at 15 con, like plus 15. Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. If it's been a couple of hours or like an hour and a half since I last tried, maybe the sun will be up by now.
You come
Let's
to a
do
pause
one.
and tunnel through this. One more.
Yeah, I'll
One
just
more.
take another look. Yeah.
Okay. One more set of con checks all around as the blows come in. No hits on anyone. Is that a fail for you,
Am I
Anton?
at 16 or 15? I don't know what I'm...
You have
Have I failed
2
two?
minus 3, so you're at 15.
Okay, so that's a
That's
fail.
a fail.
However, I do have a luck stone. Unlucky. Tired.
One more Archon check we need?
Yes, please. Tyrael will
pass. Yep.
Pass. Yeah. Vowsh. I don't know who that is. Is that Vowsh?
Vowsh passes. The first one was Pola.
Pola fails, Vash
Pola
passes.
fails. Okay. Pola fails, Vowsh passes. Mooten fails, right. Alright, another hour has gone by. Your flight spell is still active, but you must be nearing the very end of its life. The party comes to a stop as you tunnel through to the surface.
Yeah.
Pushing trees and snow aside once more. Again, they fill in behind you, and you burst from the top. Do you have another light stone? You left the last one where it was.
Yeah, I got like 6 on my character sheet.
Okay, great.
I'll delete one though.
You yeet a light stone into the dark.
Well, no, it's still dark there. That's what I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's been like 8 hours since the sunset. 9 hours, shouldn't it be?
Still dark.
Okay, this place is actually cursed. While I'm... No, never mind.
As we're going through the forest, it doesn't look like anything is like repeating, right? It doesn't seem like we're going through the same like things over and over again, does it?
8 hours into the trek, and Tyrael stops to inspect. Give me an intelligence check, Tyrael. No. You don't recognize this tree. It's got like a weird hook shape on the end.
Yeah, like something you would have
If
noticed or something. Yeah.
You probably would have noticed this tree. If you're like literally repeating the same exact treads, you would have noticed. And you're certain you're going in the right direction, right? Because Anton knows his shit. He's definitely wouldn't have gotten you lost.
No, absolutely not.
Were you gonna yeet a stone into the dark, or are you gonna just go back down?
Yeah,
No,
sure.
why? There's no reason. What are you throwing the stone for?
Just to see if we're near the end of the forest.
If we were near the end, you'd be able to tell.
Okay, I don't do it then. I hear Tyrael in my head.
You just pop up and then pop right back down, it sounds like.
Wait, no, I test while I'm up there, because I walk on the canopy. I mean, if it's 20 feet of snow. No?
No, because your boots of free action or your ring of free action means that you're not really impeded by the snow, so you would just sort of like kind of awkwardly slip and fall through it, but you'd be like standing on branches.
Hold
then.
on. I'm gonna have
It's a
to.
mess,
I'm gonna have to come in
right?
with the. We have a whatever you call prior ruling on this. If
Yeah.
he wanted to walk on the snow, he'd be able to walk on the snow just perfectly. He would only pass through it if he wanted to without penalty. The reason why I say this is because I remember asking specifically before, can we swim with rings of free action? And he said, yeah, you can fight unimpeded, but if you want to swim, you can, which was weird because in order to swim, so it seems like you'd have to be able to walk on the snow like you'd be able to swim.
Well,
through
anyway,
the
I wouldn't have to dig through the snow if I could just fall through it. I would just fall through it.
Well, you would if you weren't to be wearing your ring, you would fall into the snow and probably get caught between like branches and snowpack, right? It's not so loose and light that you could just plummet through it forever. So
I get
you
back down
could
anyway.
walk on top of the snow and like sink up to whatever height the snow firms up beneath your feet.
Yeah.
And it would be kind of a bitch.
No, I go back down.
Yeah. And you haven't spent very much time up there, and you weren't throwing things around or floating about, so there's no possibility of you getting lost. You tunnel back down through the snow to the party below.
Yep. Still nighttime somehow. I'm not sure what's going on. It's definitely been long enough for the sun to be starting to rise. This place is cursed.
Ever remove curse scroll?
Yeah. Not sure that's powerful enough for a whole forest. Did someone get the hourglass out?
No, we said no because you would have had to go through the cart and do everything, right?
Yeah, well, you were all just waiting around, yeah.
Oh, well,
That's what
if
I
we're
mean.
just waiting around here, then yeah, we can.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I try and set the hourglass to time like 1 minute, and I count it myself as it goes.
Is it when the sun goes down? How long have the nights been here? We should know. We've been here for like a month almost or whatever,
That's
right?
true. Yeah.
Yeah. It is May, actually, so it is late spring, not early spring. So the nights should be less than 12 hours between sunset and sunrise. Probably close to 10 hours by now.
So does that mean would we expect to have seen the sun by now?
You must be getting really close. It's hard to know exactly how much time has passed. You players sort of have an idea because I'm making you roll checks every hour.
Yeah.
But your characters wouldn't know, whether it's 2 a.m. or 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. But the players can count the hours based on the checks, which does get us into a weird meta position.
How fast are you moving through the how fast can you fly? Can you go forward at like a really fast speed or?
You would think.
I think it's movement speed 18 or 9 if I go upwards, or 36 if I go down. But yeah,
18
pretty
then.
fast. Yeah. Why?
We could send you up, and you could just fly ahead as quickly as possible to try to find a clearing or the very quickest spot where the forest ends.
I'll get lost though.
Well, what I was gonna say is technically we can never lose each other, because if you want, I could kill a
Swords
skeleton.
will find each other.
Yeah, and I could take one arm and you could take the other, and we'll always be drawn to each other as they try to reconnect. And we could
Either
use that as a
that,
way to keep track of each
yeah.
other.
Or I think
That's
the
pretty
weapons want
genius.
to find each other.
I don't know if our weapons can find each other. Can the dragon weapons find each other if we're separated?
One of them can, right? I think the hammer can locate the others, yeah.
I'll ask
That's a
the
good
hammer,
point.
how far away can you locate another dragon?
Playing weapon.
I can locate my brothers relative to the strength of my wielder.
Well, I
Okay.
imagine I'm one of the strongest
miles.
wielders you've ever had in miles, so... Okay, like 11 miles then, basically? Or 22 miles, because I'm multi-classed. I don't remember what level I am.
I don't know what this multi-classing is, but, a half score. Or maybe a quarter score miles.
A quarter
Not that
Let's
great.
use the skeletons then.
Well, my supply spell's about to run out.
Okay, never mind. That's really bad.
I could try and cast Polymorph Self, but obviously that's a risky game. As we know from last time. Neil, I do the thing where I count a minute out and try and get the hourglass to do a minute.
Wait, if you polymorph self, couldn't you transfer into like a boule and make us like a little place to fucking camp?
Like under the ground.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wait, an
Why not?
underground...
Our stuff
dig
would have
up.
to stay up here.
No, we're not doing that. No. Because what if we wake up and then above us there's like 20,000 skeletons?
Yeah, or just we get filled in with snow.
Well, it's not snowing. We're under a canopy of snow that doesn't.
Oh yeah, but we could cause like an avalanche by doing that though. I mean...
Okay, let's just keep doing what we were doing then.
Wait, no.
Keep going.
Answer the question about the hourglass.
I keep trying to, and then people keep
I know.
interrupting you, and you
I know.
lose your count. Okay.
I know.
You start over again.
1, 2.
Yeah. It
3.
seems to count a minute, just as you
Okay.
count.
It doesn't seem like there's anything wacky going on with the time.
Surely not.
Let's keep moving.
Keep moving.
All right. Another hour passes. Give me more con checks.
Then after the next hour, for sure, we should see sunlight.
For sure. Absolutely. It's got to be coming up here. That will be a blow against Mr. Mooten, which will hit him for 3 points of damage.
Vowsh fails his, Paula passes hers. I'll take my 3.
I can't fly any more material, but perhaps you can climb the tree.
After the next
Let's
hour.
wait
I
a few
will.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another hour we pass?
Yeah, of
One
course.
more?
Sure. One
One
more.
All right. Yeah, we go another hour.
Easy.
Another set of con checks. It should be this for the attack rolls. No one gets hit. The skeletons are weak. They're so pathetic. But you've been traveling for hours. It's got to be like 10 hours by now. And you must have slain 100, 500 skeletons, maybe 1,000. Who knows? Who can keep track of all the monsters in these woods that you've killed?
Free XP.
Let's see. So Tyrael passes his check. Mooten passes his. The 23 is who?
Pola. She passes hers. I'm doing it.
She's at -2. Yes, that's a 21, so that's good. Okay.
Well, I'm already calculating.
Oh, you're already counting it?
Yeah, because
Nice.
I'm adding plus 14, and then Vowsh is plus 14 instead of 17.
Great. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Oh, you're so on point. All right. It's got to have been like 10 hours.
Okay,
through
I did
snow
a
and
climb
the dark
trees
in the
check so that I
forest.
can climb up and see what's going on.
Yeah, you scramble through the tree, you knock some snow down, you keep the hood over your head so it doesn't get too far down your shirt. You scramble up some more, some snow collapses under you, and up and up and up through the tall canopy of trees you go until your head bursts above the top. And still, it is dark.
Do I see an end in sight to the forest, or is it just all snow?
It's too dark, you know, your vision is limited to just a few feet in front of you.
There's no visible moon whatsoever, no starlight whatsoever, absolutely nothing.
No
It's just
moonlight,
pitch
no
black.
starlight. Yeah. You can maybe like see your hand in front of your face just a little bit. There must be some amount of moonlight or starlight leaking through the cloud cover overhead. Otherwise, it would be like having your eyes closed. But you can't see more than a few feet around you.
It's been, I don't know if it's counted as a day yet, but like, I think 10 or 11 hours ago, I used my Ring of Seeing. Can I use it again?
Yes. Yes, you can use your Ring of Seeing.
When I use my Ring of Seeing and I look around, what do I see? Is the entire forest magical? Is the sky magical? What's going on?
Yeah, you can see that the woods have this like rolling, undulating mass of magic throughout it. And the air above the woods sort of has some magic. You can't really see defined borders of where it ends, but it does seem to emanate from the woods and surround everything, including this space directly above it, including the tops of the canopies where you are now, clinging to the very tip of a tree up to your chest in snow.
When I look behind me, an hour or two's travel back, do I see the light stone that Imric threw before?
It should be resting on top of the canopy.
And if it's pitch black up here, I should be able to see it for miles and miles.
Yeah, you can see, if you turn around, the air is illuminated, but there's nothing there to see. But you can see, like, there's a section of ground that sort of shimmers, that shines light in your direction. A small point, miles away, many miles away.
We're moving.
When I look ahead, I don't see anything at all.
Mm-mm.
I look around. It's just pure snow on top. The whole forest is undulating magic, I think you said.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start to work my way back down into where the party was.
Mm-hmm. You come back down through the trees. You arrive where they are. Imric's staring at an hourglass.
Is the sun there, Tyrael?
I shake my head. No sun, no end in sight. I did see that light stone that you threw a few hours back, though. So we're moving in
We
some
are making
direction,
progress.
but I don't know where we're making progress towards. I continue to look around. Is the whole everything is magical here in this forest?
Mm-hmm.
This whole forest is radiate. Does it radiate an aura by chance? Evil or good?
No, there's no alignment attached to it.
Mm-hmm. The whole forest is magical. Is there some chance that any of this is illusory? Illusory?
I disbelieve the forest.
Potentially.
Well, hold on. Do dogs get? Do dogs see illusions, or are they too stupid, or whatever?
The dogs have been barking at the skeletons
Uh-huh.
when you were surrounded by skeletons, if that answers your question.
As a Hail Mary, I will cast Reveal Doors. Just in
Why do you
case.
have these spells? What, you have this spell on you? Do these take your
I
slots?
took-
This is
Yeah,
instead
I-
of a magic missile, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay, interesting. What other crazy spells do you have over there, Imric? Well, wait,
Mirror
does the
image,
reveal doors
knock,
do anything?
Invis, locate landmark could also be useful.
Roll me a d20, Imric.
Come on, big money, big money. Some.
You find no doors.
Mm-hmm.
Can you use locate landmark to find it?
Yeah, I'll cast locate landmark as well. I take my compass.
The compass
wait.
that spins in all directions.
Yeah. And I'll cast locate landmark on Saladin Keep. It requires living creatures, I think, to steal the knowledge from. So it might be that it look for living creatures within a mile, and then if they know where it is, then it'll give me the direction.
Can there be any living creatures in these woods aside from your party?
It doesn't seem like it because we've looked around. We would have seen birds or something, right?
Yeah.
Or owls, or...
It's not like the undead here would allow birds or owls to coexist in their woods.
Well, hang on. It says casting the spell draws on the knowledge of all creatures within range. It doesn't say living creatures.
Say living.
Ooh.
So it
You
might
gonna
work
cast
on
it?
skeleton. Yeah, I cast it, yeah. Looking for Saladin Keep.
Your direction. Put it in chat so I can read it. Your compass, which was just sort of like spinning and connecting with somewhere and then moving again, all of a sudden like swings almost directly dead ahead, but maybe 15 degrees off to the right, and holds firm in that direction.
Well, looks like this is the direction.
Let's follow it.
The men are looking
We're
tired.
almost like half the rest.
Yeah, how is Brain Gang doing now that he's had a few hours to rest on top of the sled?
He has still been firing with his bow, and he's still riding on the sled and being forced to stay awake, and no one's had dinner, and no one's had water. Everyone is in a state of exhaustion until you can get to a safe place and get like 24 hours of rest. You're not going to recover any of these penalties.
24 hours. All right, we just keep going then.
Yeah.
We've got no choice, yeah. If we get
All right.
even if we disable the skeletons near us, we'll get surrounded.
Can we just?
The boot.
Yeah, we're gonna go on forever. It seems like. Can we
Great.
do at least like 10 contracts in a row or something, if that's how.
Give me
far
one more.
Well, no.
One
Let's
more
think
right now.
Real quick. We're not gonna, yeah. But we can
let's
do one
not-
more
let's
right
not-
now.
Let's not suicide.
We have a direction on the compass at least now, right?
Yeah. It's just an instantaneous read, though.
It won't stick forever.
Yeah.
Tyrael, that is going to be a fail because you
pass,
roll
one
at -2. Anton.
Anton
Oh, those
passes,
are
the
for your
other guy
people. Is that
passes.
who?
Vowsh,
Sorry, who was?
Vowsh passes, Poldo fails.
Okay, excellent. And your own roll, Mr. Mooten, was a pass. Great. And that's all. That's all the people who are doing it. Okay. So many hours into our night. Oh, the attack rolls. Yeah, the attack rolls come off and no one hits. And after some time, you think you can see something in the distance, some light in the distance. But it's hard to tell because there's so much light being reflected into your eyes by the light stones. You know, the snow around you is blinding white. But someone, probably Anton, who's in the front, you get this like, maybe you can make out a tree even beyond the radius of your light. You're not entirely sure. You'd need to quench all of your light stones to be able to make out any other source of light in the dark woods.
Wait, real quick. Does the lightstone light reflect? That's...
Oh, I mean...
Well, because if it does in the future, you should be able to like shine it on a mirror and like light up whole rooms. I'm just making sure. I'm just getting curious. It might not be a big deal, but just to know for the future, because it was like
Magical
magically
lighting
bending
doesn't
around.
make any sense.
Okay.
Because it ends at a certain point, and if we talk about light emanating from a single point, that doesn't.
Yeah, that's
make
fine. Okay,
sense,
cool.
so.
Just checking. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we will silence our light stones for a moment after making sure there are no skeletons approaching, and then see if we see anything.
You see the edge of the woods.
Base.
What triggered this?
Well, right now I'm getting
Sorry, no.
triggered.
No, but what triggered us to turn the light stones off?
Because he said that we could maybe see the edge, but we couldn't really make out if there was something. So we just turn them off for a second, then we take them back out. Yeah. Or like a few seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little coordination to like quench all of your light stones that are scattered around you. But once everyone works together to blot them out, yes, you can see the edge of the woods. It must be 200 yards in front of you.
Okay.
We go.
And on the party goes. And sure enough, you can make your way towards the edge of the woods.
Everyone wants to stop, but I push us on for at least like another half a mile away from the edge of the forest.
Before you fully exit the woods, though, something comes into view.
It's D8 beholders.
Nah, D4. Let's not get too.
That's on the return trip. Because remember, everywhere you go, you have to turn around and go back through it to leave.
We'll just use the amulet and leave these
it'll
fuckers
work.
here.
Yeah, fuck them. And all the items and everything. Who cares? Fuck them.
No, we'll have to go back.
You see what appears to be a void in space before you. The whole area is sort of like illuminated with this gentle yellow orangey light of a sunrise across a snowscape, and the sun is rising from your right side, and so long shadows are being cast towards the left, but maybe 20 yards, maybe 30 yards from the edge of the woods is this dark void that just sits there.
Does it look like
in the
the sphere thing from the town at the start or not?
It looks similar to that, but that sphere thing you saw in town like had a large pack of snow over it. This one doesn't. The snow that gently falls from the sky falls right past it without any concern for it whatsoever. But it is sort of one of those blackish, voidy thingies that looks very similar to the thing from in town. It's hovering maybe 3, 4, or 5 feet off the ground, depending on how far it actually is away, which is hard to judge because it's hovering and not standing.
Like we did with what turned out to be the Sphere of Annihilation in the tower on the mountain, I will get like a length of rope and like throw it in and then try and pull it back out.
Why don't we take our break right here, and when we come back from the break, you can investigate this thing.
We'll be back.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Let us arrange our party members with our sleds. Our situation is a little bit different than what I've copy and pasted from our normal sled screen. So what is our... Would you arrange your people in how they should be as you were moving through the forests?
Seems pretty decent.
Well, we had a big group.
Paula would be up here. Vega and Lord Khan would kind of be in the back. We only have 2 sleds now.
Right. This one.
Bring it here, on there. Seems fine.
Okay, and so before we fully get to the woods, I'm going to back us up a little bit here. I guess we'll have to move you all over here like this. As we get to about here, you can see this void, this dark sphere. Maybe it's actually just a 2-dimensional circle out here in space.
We just avoid it?
Avoid it? Because it's a void, get it?
Wow. I mean, we could do, yeah, we could just loop around it. It's probably the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to be that easy. Just a hunch.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but...
No, I agree. But it'd be stupid if we didn't try, and it would have worked.
Yeah. But you'll notice it is not standing still as you get towards the edge of the woods. It is slowly moving in your direction.
How slow are we talking here?
I'm moving it as I talk to give you.
Okay,
an idea
whoa! Do we see any of the snow being pulled in around it?
No.
I'll have Anton and Imric advance. Can we split out? Is it following just one of us, or does it just seem to be moving in our general direction?
I'll just keep moving it where it needs to go, and you can go ahead and move your people.
Okay, can we move our other people?
Can we move the sled?
Yeah, totally.
Can we just? Well, we can't move the sleds, but...
Nope, the sled needs to be left, and we need to deal with this.
Sure.
Because
we're
not
going
to be able to...
annihilation being controlled by a wizard or something, we're best just moving away from it.
We can't move the sled out. We
Right
can't run it, can we? What?
I don't know.
Yeah, so as it gets to about here, we need to take a quick stop. You're going to want to unmove those people real quick, Tyrael.
I didn't
you were
move
the
them.
first one to advance. Oh, whoever moved them out needs to... They can be at the front if you want.
Sure.
But it's as Tyrael gets to about here, sort of skating along the edge as this thing is coming towards you, that the already cold air here takes on a more nefarious chill. You make it to this length when I need you to make me a saving throw versus breath weapon as the air around you drops vastly into the negatives.
Okay, and I just click first breath weapon? My hammer's not telling me there's a dragon, right?
Correct.
Okay, just checking.
Breath weapon is just the saving throw. No one is actually breathing on you in any way, shape, or form.
Let's just check that might be a pass.
That's a natural
1, 2, and 3
3,
are
so it's...
automatic fails.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 3 is automatic fail. Okay.
Yeah. You will take 3 points of freezing damage at this proximity to the void, as like the heat just begins to sap out of your body. And now we should roll initiative because people are taking damage, and that means things matter.
Oh, they didn't matter before?
No, before we were just talking. Now we're dying. I need a token for this thing, so I'm going to use this Dragon Void token. But I'm telling you now, it's not a Dragon Void in any way, shape, or form. I just need a token to roll for hit points, or to roll on the initiative table.
Why do you have that token nearby, though? Oh, you typed in void.
It's
just a void thing, yeah.
I just took damage because of like an aura of coldness. I didn't see it like a breath weapon blow out of me or anything, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
okay.
There was no motion, no action.
I'll shout out to the party to keep their distance. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong initiative.
Okay. Me and my group, we're just gonna be going to the right.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. We'll take it one person at a time. The rest of the people are hanging back and not joining in the fray. They didn't roll initiative, so they're just chilling for the first round to observe.
Indeed.
Polo goes max movement to the right.
All right. She goes off the screen to the right.
Okay. Montum does the same. Oh wait, sorry.
All right. Montum follows her.
Montum goes in that way. Yep.
Great. Go ahead and move both of them to the edge of the screen, please. Imric, you are next.
I shoot a lightning bolt at it.
That's service right there. All right, you shoot a lightning bolt. It goes off without a hitch. Lightning cracks from your fingertips and streaks towards the creature. Roll me damage.
I was going to say, you're not even going to ask me to roll the damage to give me the illusion of doing something, but you are. I appreciate it. Oh, God.
Jesus,
23.
that's a lot of... Actually, I mean, it's shit rolls, but 10d6 is a lot of fireball, lightning bolt damage.
Yeah.
Did I not write down how much HP this has?
So it does have HP now.
Your lightning bolt will do something to it. That's for certain. It is not ineffective. Should open up its saving throws. Excellent. Your lightning bolt shrieks towards the void, and it wobbles in the path. The trace of like the snow melts in a path along the course of the lightning bolt towards the thing. Diminishing the melting as it gets closer until the creature, the thing, shudders under the impact of the bolt and sort of not quite fractures or splits, but like wobbles in the air. Its shape no longer perfectly circular. Its shape sort of like an undulating mass of some sort of like non-Newtonian fluid that's been wobbled in space. Tyrael.
I will take a shot with my... So I'm using ethereal arrows. I don't know if that's going to matter. On my longbow +1.
You sheathe your sword, pull out the bow, take a shot. Your arrow goes and sort of vanishes inside the void.
Cool.
Doesn't seem to have done any damage to it whatsoever.
Okay.
And it will move on its turn.
Wait. I'll back up a bit, because I took damage before when it was near me, so...
I cannot... It is the sphere, but because the sphere is a drawing, the tokens won't really properly drag distances. So I'm going to use I swear it's not a dragon. I'm not fucking with you. Just a placeholder token. It'll move towards Vowsh and Anton. Vowsh will need to make me will need to make me 2 saving throws versus breath weapon.
All right.
And Anton will need to make me 1 saving throw versus breath weapon.
He passes 1, and let me see. Does he have? Yeah, he's got cloak of protection, so he passes both. Oh wait, does he get his minus con to that?
Yes, he gets his penalties to that. And I think Vowsh is at -4 right now.
Okay, so he
So he
fails
fails
them both.
Vowsh will begin to freeze in his boots, and he will take 8 points of freezing damage. His blood begins to run a little cold. The sweat freezes to his forehead. His eyelashes get coated with white powder. Anton, similar to you, you passed your saving throw?
Mm-hmm. Anton did, yeah.
You will take 1 point of damage as the cold envelops you. Your turn, Anton.
Anton and Vowsh, move away.
Full speed out into the snow. Anton, you have a ring of free action on you, so you can move much faster than the rest of these jabronis. Do you keep pace with them, or do you like move? Okay, cool.
Good name.
Let's roll initiative again.
Wait,
or second
could-
shots with bows, actually.
Shoot again with a bow.
Could Lord Con not have had an action this round?
We had mentioned
Okay,
that
we
no one
say-
who rolled
okay.
initiative. They were all just observing. But you
Okay.
can roll Lord Khan in this round if you would like.
I will. Yeah.
What are you rolling him for?
Magic missile.
Fireball.
Oh yeah, he's got fireball. Yeah.
I shot in 17. Did it just disappear in again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that because you didn't hit its AC, or because you didn't do, or because it's immune to your damage?
Who knows? I don't know, Koibu. Why the fuck are you asking me? How am I supposed to know?
Because I'm not really asking you. I'm telegraphing to the viewers the various options that could be happening here. It's not
Fuck the
about you.
viewers. I muted the whole stream. It's just us playing now.
Oh, that's the way I want it, baby.
Just us four. We've been on the
Speaking
beer
my
egg back
language.
screen for the past 30 minutes.
Ah, yes.
I touched my hammer real quick to make sure that's indeed not a dragon, but it's not. Okay.
It's not a dragon. Your hammer tells you, I'm sure there's no dragons anywhere nearby. Don't worry about it.
Does he say, I'm not fucking with you? That's important.
He says, I'm not fucking with you.
Okay. Just checking.
Yes. Pola is first to act once again.
I would roll a ship. I'm gonna roll. We're gonna stay as a group, so I'm gonna stay as in group initiative. 20 plus 3. We're just gonna be walking together. So.
Okay, cool. Is that all 5 of you or 4 of you over here are just gonna walk?
Yep, we're gonna just like not like run away, but we're gonna keep the distance.
Okay, I will remove Montem and Pola. And
You
we'll
remove me too.
Yeah, Montem and you, and we just use Pola's initiative. Great. Lord Khan.
He fireballs him. Moon. Go on, you roll it.
And roll it.
Is it 66, Neil? Is he level 6?
Moon, can we get some good damage? I want 25 plus damage here. Okay.
23.
I'll take it.
Lord Khan is indeed 6th level. Yes, the fireball rips towards the creature, who
It's the same as I rolled.
immediately stabilizes. It regains all of its HP. It takes its full form, and its initiative speeds up.
Dog show.
Wait, it gained HP?
It's
It
a
gained
dragon.
HP and initiative. It's still not a dragon. Oops, I had moved the wrong person.
Oh, what's its full form look like then?
That's memes.
It's still a black void, but instead of like that undulating, like kind of moving thing after the lightning bolt hit it, it forms into a nice solid, pitch black sphere of darkness. But its initiative speeds, and it will go. And it will move in the direction of Lord Khan and the rest of the party down here.
Uh-oh.
It comes to this point. I will need Hans to make me a saving throw. Lord Khan to make me a saving throw. Imric.
I'll roll Hans.
Vega. And the dogs. Well, 1, 2,
Vega.
3, 4, 5 dogs.
Vega doesn't have any things filled out.
6
in his
dogs.
Hans fails.
I'll roll Vega.
Imric fails.
Oh, Vega doesn't have anything.
Just roll the D20 and
I'll
we'll
just-
figure it out.
That's
Roll a
cool.
D20.
You know.
Just roll.
Wait, did we both roll ones, or are we fucking this up on?
No, you fucked the dice up, yeah.
It's the greater than sign is what's fucking you here. I will just add Vega's
Okay,
saving
there's
throws.
Vega,
It's a
I
level
rolled a
8
12.
rogue. Okay. The saving throws are 12, 12, 11, 15, 13. So he will have failed as well. Everyone who failed takes 6 damage. Everyone who passes takes 3. The dogs, however, some of them are in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 of the 9 dogs in the front sled are within range. Would you roll me 60-20, someone?
I'll roll it. Do we need high, right?
You want high.
Every single one of these is gonna be above 15. Just kidding.
Whoo! your dogs need a 19 to pass. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them will take 6 points of damage. One of them will take 3, and they have this much HP.
2d8.
Dogs have 2d8. That's war dogs, right? Not sled dogs. Is there a difference?
No.
Are you an unbiased source of information?
The sled dogs in Frofro are 2d8.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, then we will do. This one takes half. He lives. Lives 3, 4, 5, 6. So one dog will die of cold immediately, and all the dogs will break and panic at this like unnatural, life-draining freezing. They will bulk and run in the opposite direction, except for the one who's dead, who is just frozen to death in the spot. And this one is at 1 out of 7.
Can we get close and fight it, do you think, Tyrell?
Shouldn't their saves be if they're 2 hit die, Neil?
They would have 17 or higher as a save.
Yeah,
Or
so
18, 19 or higher, because they're 0th level. Oh, no, you're right. It should be a 17.
Yeah.
Right. 2 save.
Yeah, okay. So then this one will only take 3 instead of 6. So it'll be a 5 out of 8. And this one is at 2 out of 8. And this one is at 4. Oh, this one passed as well. So this one's at 7 out of 10. There we go. And then we'll switch these, because that's appropriate. All right, there we go. So these dogs sort of back off to the edge of their leashes and reins. It will whip the cart about as they pull in that direction. Everyone has taken damage here that needed to. Excellent.
Did Lord Khan fail or pass a save? I don't think Mutant rolled it. I think you just rolled the scuff d20 and
I
then
thought
didn't
you
roll.
rolled it.
Someone roll for Lord Khan, please.
I rolled for hands, so I'll just roll for Lord Khan as well.
I saw you rolled
11.
If he is a level 6 wizard, then he passes.
Okay. So he takes what, 3?
3, yeah.
Okay.
I already actually took HP off, so add 6, right?
Oh, you already
Off
took.
6, you just took off 3. Yeah.
So I'll add 3 then. No, I'll
No,
add 6,
you
yeah.
said 6.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Tyrael, it is your turn.
This arrow is gonna hit. Hold on. I'm feeling like a nat like 18 coming on here. So I can find out if the arrows actually do damage. Okay, this works.
It is a natural 20. You grab an ethereal arrow from your quiver. You notch it in your +1 longbow. You draw back. You aim true. The arrow goes straight at the thing and then
Does
just fades out of
nothing.
existence. Imric.
Cool.
Magic missile.
Uh-oh. Based.
Magic missile did not roll well on its table.
And shoot hands. He gets fucking killed.
It does fail. It just, the magic doesn't really flow. It kind of comes out in a sputtering, like weak, like a hose that isn't on all the way, and the missiles sort of fall to the ground.
Cool. I take my movement.
Excellent.
Are we aware that the fire, it looked like it got healthier and it looked like it took form? When
Absolutely.
The fire we all saw that.
Without a doubt. And you'll also notice that, as the fire streaks, just like the lightning, the snow sort of melts in the path, but the closer it got to the thing, the less the snow melted. Pola
Can you explain
and
that?
crew.
Hans and Vega aren't in the initiative, but they can just retreat, right?
Yeah, they can just, they'll go.
The thing's already gone, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, they just leave.
These 4 are doing what? They're on your initiative here. Anton.
We're gonna kind of like circle around, I guess, but staying like keeping the distance.
Like circle around to the backside.
Anton's probably gonna have to go in and.
But do place yourselves, because you could be this close, or you could be like much, much further back. Do tell me where you go.
Okay, we're here.
Right there.
Yep.
Then Montum further away, dude.
Oh, is he?
He's like got 11 HP. He's gonna get fucking destroyed.
They can stay back there. I feel
Anton,
like we have to try.
you
and
are
attack it.
close enough to this thing
Well, yeah,
that you
I'm
do
running
enter.
in, so hold on.
Yeah.
Anton's gonna run
Are you?
and attack.
Okay, so they are circling and you're charging.
Yeah,
is
what
what
a
I hear.
badass. Kick its ass.
So we're going to take this a little bit more slowly than we would a normal charge. When you get to about right here, you have to make a saving throw.
Pass.
You pass. You will only take 3 points of damage. And then I think when you get to about here, a little bit further back, you have to make another saving throw.
First breath.
Yep.
Okay, pass.
You will take 2 damage.
Okay.
And then when you get... These notes are really far back. Here we go. When you get one more square closer, you'll have to make a 3rd saving throw.
That's probably a pass.
With your... Yeah, you've got at least +4. You will take 1 point of damage with a 2nd save as your joints begin to freeze or be slowed.
I can't be slowed because I have...
you can't be slowed, so you're fine. Don't worry about it then. All right, and you get even closer, right?
I'm attacking,
You go,
so yeah.
Yeah, you get all the way up. Give me the 4th saving throw for cold damage.
Pass.
Each step pass, you take 2 points of damage. The closer you get to it, the deeper and darker the temperatures go. If you are here next round at the start of your turn or whatever, you will have to make 1 save or take 4d6 cold.
That sounds based. Okay, here you go. Here's your attacks.
Yes.
Spear of Ohana, I'm using 1 charge. 18. Lightning, mithril.
18 will hit, yes.
Okay.
You strike the creature.
9 damage. Here's the 2d6. It needs to roll a stun save, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. It will take the damage, but it does not seem to be disabled in any way, shape, or form. Hold on.
Not like we are.
Your spear has struck this creature. And
Here
what
it goes.
is... This is the Spear of Rohana, right?
That's right. If you take this spear from me, better give me a +5 spear later, okay?
I promise no such thing. It needs to make a saving throw versus crushing blow as it reaches critical temperatures. This is a metal tip, so
Nope.
it needs a 7.
It is a mithril tip.
Yes, 7 or higher on a d20, and then it gets a bonus to its saving throw for each plus that it has. So it's a +3 weapon. So it needs a 4 or higher on a d20. Not a problem. It stays intact.
Anton,
You're
notice
offhand?
that- No. I don't attack with the off. Thanks, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Initiative?
Initiative.
Okay.
Well, second attacks.
Second
You can
attacks,
get a-
yeah, sure.
You can get a bow shot if he wants.
Yeah,
I'm
I
good
guess. Well, we know it doesn't do anything, right?
You know what? I'm good on the bow shot. Instead of my second attack, can I swap rings?
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Yeah, the bows aren't working. You throw the bow over your shoulder, take off your gloves, move around your rings.
I'm just kidding, actually. I don't need to swap rings.
Anton moves
Put your gloves back on.
as far as he can back to the boys.
Can I activate my Cloak of the Cheetah?
Probably can't escape actually quite that far, Anton, since you had to
I have
charge.
ring
You had to
of
move all the way
reaction
in.
and 24 movement speed.
24, so that's 240 feet and around. And if you were off the screen a little bit, and then
No,
let's
no,
call
no,
it
no,
like,
no. Oh, yeah, because we did.
if you were about 30 feet
move.
off the screen, then you moved 114 here. Oh, I guess you still have. You do a half move and attack, right? So you could move like here-ish, I think, and be free.
Okay.
Yeah. Close, but not in 10 billion damage range.
Can I activate my Cloak of the Cheetah?
As part of your next turn, yeah.
Part of
but
my next
not
turn.
on the same round that you were doing all of your missile attacks. It's a
Okay.
lot of stuff going together.
Sounds good. I will chill then. I'll just put my
we
bow
all-
away and chill.
Yeah.
For my second attack,
initiative for the next round. It looks like Lord Khan and Imric have rolled. What about Brain Gang and Hans and Vega? Are they doing stuff? Are they going to abandon the dogs who are attached to the sled and can't really go too much further because they're in sort of a panic, and they're also
I'm just gonna
dragging
tell
the
our
body of
sled
a dead dog with
drivers
them?
to fuck off and move them out of
Yeah, I think we just want them to get out of the fight.
Yeah. All those people get the fuck out.
Okay. Brain Gang is the current sled driver. Somehow he has ended up with the job. So it sounds like he's going to fuck off with these pups.
Wait, how fast can these carts move?
In the woods, not very quickly. And in fact, this one back here, it can't turn around. It can only go forward. It does not have a reverse. So they will both have to go forward and to the right and around this corner. And in the woods, it's a slow pace. It's like movement rate 6.
Okay.
We'll roll for Brain Gang, who's new to sled driving, and we will roll for the cart. The unnamed wagon driver. Lord Khan is first with a magic missile spell. Clear eyes on the void.
Does it work?
Yeah, it goes off without a hitch. Missiles stream towards it. 11 points of damage. The void quivers under the massive blows. Imric takes a turn.
Same thing.
Just like the last round, you fire your missiles and they are impotent. They land in the snow at your feet.
Okay.
The void thing will go. And it will move towards Anton. It will close the gap towards you.
I'd just like to say once again, Anton would be moving away, so I think it's
Yeah, but it's moving
ridiculous.
towards you. You're moving away. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a mess, right?
Well, I'm gonna take the 48 damage, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I just
roll
want
me
you
to
to know
save
that
and
I
throw.
think that this is a bad thing. in
Any
second
sort of
edition
initiative
and in
system is
D&D.
fucked.
Yeah, it's dog shit. Yeah,
All initiative systems are fucked when you look at them too closely.
that passes.
That's a pass. All right. You will take 4d6 divided by 2.
Easy. It's going to be like 8
You will
damage.
take 5 points of damage.
So easy.
And it will provoke an attack of opportunity if you face it, because you can feel it getting closer to you as you turn and trudge through the snow, and it picks up speed and it runs up towards you. It's going to try and bump into you. If you face it, you can get an attack of opportunity. I don't know how we want to work this. Because I think
Do I
you're
want to roll a
fleeing from it.
d20 to lose my weapon? And the answer is
Probably not.
Yeah.
Okay. So it will. We'll roll a natural 1. You will be able to easily avoid the thing as it attempts to bump into you. Tyrael.
Cloak of the Cheetah, does it work?
Yeah. Let me roll the dice. Yeah, no problem. Where do you go? What do you do?
I want to zip through the forest here, and I want to make my way to the cart that we stashed the Death Knight's gear onto.
Yeah, you find it.
I want to draw the Frostbrand sword, I think is what we called it.
Yeah. You pull out the Death Knight's arming sword, branded with frost. You still have plenty of movement.
If I have plenty of movement, then I will do a charging attack into the back of this. Hopefully I gain +2 for charge and then +2 for back because it's surrounded. What are we doing?
It
How are
does
we
not
rolling?
have a front nor a back, but you can go ahead and make me 4 saving throws in a row, each for a d6. Or you can just do 1 saving throw for all. I don't really care.
I'll do 1 saving
one
throw
for all.
It's
Yeah,
a spell
it's
save.
mechanically better, but
Did we?
breath weapon. Sorry, breath weapon.
It's bad.
What's a pass?
Yeah, and I think you have at least +3, so you'll take half of 17.
8.
8.
This is a +3 sword, I believe. Yes.
+3, but +6
Yeah.
versus fire monsters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Does the sword glow at all, or anything special as I get to the 0? Because you said when I hit 0 degrees, something.
It is
starts
in
to glow.
freezing situations. In the early dawn light, you can see the sword illuminates the area. Everything else is colored with oranges and yellows and the signs of a soft, warm sun. This sheds a cold blue light everywhere.
Is this a large creature or medium?
It is medium.
All right, I will take a swing with the icy blade. I'm rolling Harbinger here because it's also a +3 sword.
Mm-hmm.
29, I think, because of my
A
charge.
tremendous blow. You hit it.
Did you crit?
No.
Okay.
I think by now you've understood this to be the heat siphon that the Frost Ranger was talking about. Go ahead
what?
and...
The Frost Ranger talked about a heat siphon?
Or maybe you don't.
I don't remember that either.
I don't remember that either.
Nobody was paying attention.
I feel like if the Frost Ranger would have said a single useful thing, I feel like we would have remembered this, but okay.
He mentioned heat siphons at least twice.
I don't know, man. That guy was real worthless. I will do damage.
Sounds like you just weren't listening to him.
We listened. That's all. I just wanted to do him in damage anyway.
Okay.
Does he get any extra damage or anything?
Yes. Yes, you will.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Koibu just sometimes goes demonic on the mic. I don't know what happened.
Hello?
It's fine. Don't worry. Every now and then it's just... We all have inner demons.
You do a bunch of damage to it.
Oh.
Yeah. And it will become Brangang's turn, and he will haul the cart off in that direction as best as he can. Brangang is not really a wagon driver. Who has been driving the wagons?
We have 2 wagon drivers, technically. It was a fuck up for you, I guess, that you said when they had 1 survive, people checked the VODs, I checked the VODs, and there was 2 people who survived.
There was 2 surviving?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, great. Perfect. Even that better than Brangang doesn't have to do it.
Hang on. Sorry, just at the end of my turn, I'm going to move up here. And I tell the people driving the carts, like, move off to the right, and then get through the forest and, like, start trying to move past this thing.
Yeah. Who got dragged off by the white dragon then, if it wasn't the cart driver?
We had 3, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there were 3 wagon drivers plus the Frost Ranger?
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense. That tracks. Tyrell made his attack with the frost thing, which notably did not need to save. And Brangan goes, Pola goes. Pola's the rest of the group. That's these people over here. And is that also Anton's initiative?
Yeah, but Anton's not going to attack, so, I mean...
Right, so you're just leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. And they back up as well?
Yep.
All right, initiative for those that remain.
We think we're going to kill us?
Wait.
I might have a way to get rid of it.
Did we do second attacks last time?
Nope.
No.
Please do your second attacks right now.
I'll do my second attack. Hold on. Oh, I got a nat 19 coming right here, baby.
Let's see it.
Okay, close.
Regular blow. A
Oh,
hit.
Okay, cool.
A solid hit.
Okay, at least it's going to be a lot of damage, though. Surely.
Yeah. Oh. But wait, is it a +6 monster against the heat siphon?
He's taking the calculus.
I am upping the damage for it in a obfuscated way. The heat, the void thing before you is now like an undulating, unstable mass that pulls in other directions. Instead of being a solid sphere, sometimes it stretches out to be like almost as flat as a plane. Other times it stretches the other way, and sometimes it's like moving and pulled out and in different directions all over the place. It feels incredibly unstable. Tyrael, will you make me a perception check right now?
Of course, being the perceptive, roguish person that I am, I will also do it quite high.
You notice at the edge of the void, you're able to see something, especially as it wobbles, as it retreats from, as it bends itself inward, there becomes a very temporary gap where you can see through the void to some land beyond. And as you, with a 26, you can see that it's not just one place. There are small little portals or windows or visions through to other places sort of surrounding this thing all over. And they move too quickly for you to really, in the middle of combat, focus on anything. But you can see lush green areas. You can see sandy deserts. There are other areas that are like, desolate snow wastelands. There's even like a patch of water and one patch of sky. There's a whole town involved with people moving around in these little different windows that appear as the whole thing fluctuates. Something is happening here, but
interesting. After my
can't
attack,
see it in combat.
Can I hop back and use the rest of my movements to just back away a bit?
Yeah. You make your strikes, you hop away, and you back off, gauging, looking, waiting, rolling initiative.
Our initiative is we're gonna run, so.
Yep. You guys are fleeing.
Okay, I'll attack it this round. I might be able to get rid of it if it warps into something even worse, but... I'm using my wand nil of magic missiles.
Lord Khan, did he roll a 1 again?
He's out of spells. Oh, wait, does he have a magic missile wand as well? Let me check. You might do, actually. Wand of magic missiles, yeah, so he will roll a 9.
Excellent. Pola and the other retreating people just go without any problem. The void thing will take its turn, and it will move in the direction of Tyrael as Tyrael gets ready to bound back in its face. Roll me 2 saving throws, Tyrael. Or, 1 saving throw. Roll the saves.
Pass.
Yeah, they both pass.
Pass. All right, great. You will take 2 and 1 for 3 damage total.
Good.
As your heat drains, your life drains. Lord Khan?
Magic missile?
Yep. It's the wand nail if you want to roll for its, whether it works or not.
Yep. His wand is firm and does not quiver in the face of the freezing cold. It goes off without a hit.
6 damage.
Which breaks and shatters the void thing, which falls and then sucks itself inward and vanishes without a sound, without a sight. The field before you is just cold and empty. The relative heat returns to the normal freezing temperatures, Tyrael. You take no more damage this round.
Oof. Cool.
All right. Let's get away from the forest, but we need to make camp as soon as possible. I've used everything.
As you have a moment to gauge your surroundings, you can see that not too far to the east of where you are now, to the northeast, there is a great lake that sort of stretches out. Maybe just a lake, not a great lake. It's a regular lake.
Okay.
And it's icy along the banks. But before you, ahead of you, you can see pieces of land floating above the ground. The first one is maybe 20 feet, maybe 30 feet. It depends on its distance away from you. And then there's another chunk, and another chunk, and another chunk. And on the last chunk, there is a tower that rises above it. And that is where we will take our final break for the day.
We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. At the edge of the woods, our party can see these floating islands in the near distance. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. The last one, you can tell, has a tower atop it. In fact, the first one, the lowest one to the ground, also appears to have a much, much smaller tower atop it as well.
This look like a keep?
Yes, this could be considered a keep. Although, it's really hard to judge the distance when things are floating in the air. It's hard to tell exactly how far away they are, but it looks kind of small to be Saladin Keep. It's, it's not some grandiose, great tower or fortress or place of commerce, or, it's sort of... Maybe it's 60 feet tall, maybe it's 80 feet tall. It's really only like 30 feet wide. It's not the greatest tower you've ever seen in your life. But then again, you're not going to the deep heart of the Empire. You're going to the place where the Ion Stones are. And that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be the most impressive of all the keeps in the land.
I mean, we were told that the keep was right beyond this forest, I think, right? Like, this matches...
I remember
right
if he said it was beyond the forest, on the lake, or
Yep.
over the lake. Why don't you use the spyglass and just check the other side of the lake?
Sure.
Yes, with the spyglass, you gaze across the lake. You can see the remnants of some small settlements on the other side, but nothing that would look anything like a keep. There's like a long pier that goes out into the lake on the far side, a collection of houses covered in snow. There's one small square stone building with parapets that could be considered a keep, but it's even less impressive than this one, and it's on the far side of the lake.
So
the party.
This is probably it, yeah?
We need to rest for at
Yeah,
least
of course.
Yeah, we need to rest, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Neil, you said there's no keep on the other side of the lake, right?
Not really. There is a small stone building with parapets that, if you wanted to broaden the definition of keep to everything that could possibly be defined by it, could fall under the classification of keep. But it is like, the least likely of the two buildings.
All right, well, I'll try locate landmark again in the morning, but I need to rest.
Daylight is out. The party is exhausted. We rest.
We rest.
We rest.
Can you delete the black circle, please, now?
I will just move you to the edge of the woods.
Thanks.
Looking in. Okay. Someone has to be on watch, right? Who's gonna watch during the day?
I can. We can go whatever order. I don't care. We can roll for it or whatever.
Okay.
Let's do.
The party easily falls asleep. You had one extra dog, luckily, so the one that died from frostbite can be
Came in
replaced by
handy.
the other happy, healthy ones.
Great.
Well, not that happy. Some of them are wounded. And everyone beds down to sleep, taking shifts to sleep through the day and rest through the night. Can I get a perception check from which one of the brothers here?
If it's day, I'm the one that's
that is
awake.
gonna be Imric.
Okay.
Can I get a perception check from Imric in the night?
I mean, I'm not really on watch, but I'll roll it anyway.
At some point, you don't take watch?
If I can avoid it, I mean, my perception sucks.
Sure. Well, then we will have somebody else roll it. This one. Jack is dead. This one. Vowsh. Have Vowsh take the 13 and add his perception to it.
13 and add his... Vowsh.
25.
Yeah, his perception is 12.
Yeah. Come morning, Vowsh was on last shift. He'll tell you that he heard the unmistakable sound of, like, horse carts in the night. He didn't wake anyone because everyone needed their rest and it didn't seem violent, but he could definitely hear the sound of like wheels rotating on soil, axles under the pressure of a wagon, and the grunting of oxen.
Probably just some other spirit event like we've been seeing.
He nods. That's what I
Nothing
thought.
to
That's
worry
why I didn't
about.
wake you.
You did well. Yeah, I will study my spell books.
How many spells do you have to learn?
Quite a few.
So you'll be here for many hours studying.
I'll work it out. Hang on.
Yeah. The rest of the party is feeling much more well rested now. You've had a full 24 hours of rest, so we can mark off 3 points of these penalties for everyone that has had them. And I think that fixes everyone back up to full, except for Brain Gang and Vash, which will each be down at -1 still. Their exhaustion not fully recovered.
Just about 2 hours I need.
Okay. And Lord Khan needs less than that, I imagine. So in the morning, the cooking equipment comes out. No one has really, except for yesterday when you arrived, you hadn't eaten in a little while. Another good meal inside your body is warming you up. Someone makes some stew or some soup, something that will really flow through and keep the insides warm. The talk in the camp is about what could be on these floating stones, these towers. And more importantly, how you're going to get up there. Because they are floating off the ground quite a distance, some of them.
Yeah, well, the plan is that we're going to go fly up there, and you guys can hold the camp here.
Okay. It is maybe... Well, you'll have to walk the distance to know for certain, but it's a couple miles to the keep.
It's fine.
Maybe-
Let's
maybe
just
2
keep the
miles?
camp here. I can fly there if it works. So once we're all ready, I'll cast Polymorph Self. I've got 2 castings. If it fails, we just wait for it to... Like, if I get transformed into something wacky, we'll just wait for the duration to run out.
So as I understand it, the 3 of you are leaving everyone else at camp and walking a couple miles to the tower.
Flying.
Wait, why
Flying.
can't we camp closer
I
to
think
the
we should
base of
just all
this?
go to the tower and camp close to there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Can.
Everyone packs up the gear, pulls with the dogs, gets closer. 2 miles pass, and soon you can get a pretty good estimate of these. The first floating piece of earth, and it's not just like a flat plane. It's got like a sort of like a tooth when you pull it out. It's got like an underside that is maybe 30 feet from the ground, and then the height of the floating stone from the very bottom of the underside to the very top is maybe another 30 feet as well. So the ground, the top of the floating earth pile, is maybe 60 feet off the ground.
All right. Once we get the camp set up near the tower, I cast Polymorph Self.
Before we get to the results of the polymorph self, it may become important one day to know exactly how far from the tower, from these floating stones. I assume you're not making camp directly underneath them in their shadow. at high noon.
Absolutely not.
Maybe like
Half a
1,000
mile?
yards or 500
1,000
yards or
yards?
something.
Yeah.
Okay, so about half a mile is the consensus. That's a little less than 1,000 yards.
Sure.
So. Okay. Leaving everyone else back at camp, 3 brothers surround Imric, who casts Polymorph Self.
Yep.
There's no way you're failing this badly twice in a row.
Surely not.
But I worry if I roll poorly, you're just gonna assume that I'm fucking with you.
Wait,
that I'm fudging
what
my
if you
dice
turn into
rolls.
like a monster?
Oh,
and you
roll
like
it
die?
on roll 20 if that's how you feel.
Well, I've been trying to obfuscate the mechanics so you sort of have
well,
to guess at it.
If it makes you feel better, I trust you now.
That's all I care about. That's all I
Yeah.
wanted to hear, Nick. Okay, it goes off without a hitch.
Amazing. Oh, thank God. I breathe a sigh of relief. So, okay, I think it worked. Are you ready?
Let's go.
I
Wait,
shall
did we
turn
all gain
into-
1 HP last night or no? Because we were recovering.
We don't have a healer anymore.
No.
You don't naturally gain 1 HP overnight?
Not under strenuous activity.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't want it anyway, so.
I turn myself into a Pegasus.
Mighty
I
bird.
hop on it.
Of course. The two of you mount the Pegasus, who leaps into the air and circles high. How do you approach these towers? Are you beelining to the first landmass? Are you climbing in the sky and circling them? Are you beelining to the tower?
That's what I do. I go to the tower and circle it for a while.
Yeah, you'll notice as you fly, it seems to be fine at first, but once you get to within like a quarter mile, all of a sudden your flight fails entirely and you begin to plummet like a stone. Now, this effect happens fairly quickly, and so as you plummet, you inevitably like slightly fall out of the area again and can regain your wings and bring yourself. Give me a saving throw versus death.
Yeah. Sorry.
I should see it. There's only a 15% chance you fail. Should be fine. Yeah. You can like catch yourself and pull yourself into a proper landing. But it does appear that there's something, as you would say, wacky going on with the atmosphere around these.
Yeah. But do I feel that if I were to go high enough, I could just glide down?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's go away, go super high, and then like come over, and we can feather fall down.
When you were in the zone, when you crossed that like half-mile threshold, it wasn't like you could glide.
Yeah,
it was a plummet. Yeah.
But this isn't gonna be everywhere in the world.
Can I give the Ring of True Sight to Anton and have him activate it and see if he can see specific zones of high gravity or no fly or whatever, and see if there's a way we can fly in? Is there a path somewhere that we can see?
Good idea.
Great idea.
You can touch one of the weapons to me as well to communicate.
Oh, we'll just kick you on the sides like we would a horse.
Gazing into the area, sure enough, there is like a column of magic that stretches a mile in diameter around the tower. And it rises like into the sky as far as you can really see, blending in with the atmosphere eventually. And then the floating land masses have magic around them, and then the towers, it just gets to be a blur of magical things that begin to give you a headache, and you can't make out the differences. But there's definitely a solid half-mile column.
Once we land,
I
turn back into myself. I'm going to cast Locate Landmark just to make sure that this is solid and keep.
Locate Landmark returns a null answer. It returns the compass just doesn't go anywhere.
Well, like the spell didn't work, or like there's no result.
There's no result. You did cast the spell successfully. You could feel the magic flowing through you, but you did not get a result from it.
Interesting. You said 60 feet, right? That's how far it is.
60 feet to the flat part, 30 feet to the bottom of the floating island.
How big are these trees?
Some of these trees back in the forest, back in the haunted woods, very tall. If you were to fell a tree at its base, you could probably prop it up against the thing. You have to haul it 2 miles through the snow, but.
Well, okay. I'm gonna turn back into the Pegasus and fly us back to the edge of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's the plan here?
Well, you're about to see. I will get out, turn off from the Pegasus, turn back into me, and then on one of these large trees, I will cast Fabricate and turn a tree into a ladder.
That is an amazing spell. I love Fabricate. And it goes off without any problems.
Amazing. And
have a 60-foot solid wooden ladder. Not one of these flimsy ladders either, but a good solid ladder. You still have to position it appropriately so that it's mostly vertical. You wouldn't want to walk across it spanning a 60-foot gorge, but
yeah. But is it so heavy that we can't carry it easily?
We have 17 strength.
With the three of you.
Yeah,
with free action.
I think I'll maybe turn into an ox or something like that to help carry it.
Yeah. They can hook the ladder on your horns, and you can drag it through the snow with you. No problem.
All right, and then we get the ladder set up.
You set up the ladder against the base of one of these
Well,
floating
the one with the
islands.
tower, right?
Right. Well, sorry, if I wasn't clear enough already, they are in ascending order of height.
Okay.
They're not scattered all at the same point. Like there's one, and then there's one above it, and then there's another above it, and there's another above that, and that top one has the tower. I don't think I made that clear enough for you.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can, between the three of us, we can pull the ladder up each stage.
Yeah. Yeah, and while you're doing all of this, one of your comrades will question about your wounds. Y'all wounded? Actually, in the proper voice. Montem approaches Lord Tyrael. Lord Tyrael, I understand if you want to keep us weaker people at bay and you need a force to protect the sleds, God's forbid a Death Knight-like creature comes and takes them away again at this point in time with no shelter nearby. We'd all die. But surely you don't intend to scale these floating islands so injured?
I shake my head and I say, I appreciate the offer for help, sir, but we must continue. We don't have any other choice. We'll be fine.
Now that we have the ladder, though, we could bring some of them with us.
They're just dog shit, and they're gonna get.
Yeah, they're literally liabilities. Except maybe if Lord Khan can cast some wicked spells.
Either Lord Khan or maybe Vowsh. Those are the only people who.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe bringing Vowsh isn't the worst idea. He's got 50 health. Like, there's some value in that.
Let's bring Vowsh and Lord Khan then.
Sure. Who are we leaving behind then?
I actually think that Lord Khan might die. I think we keep Lord Khan here, but just bring Vowsh.
I think we bring Lord Khan because he has spells. Spells are so good. We can protect him for the most.
Okay, I mean, if you want to, he's just got low HP. I'm just worried, but yeah.
Are we leaving our party down here to die if anything shows up?
Vago will be there, Hans, Montem, Brain Gang, and Pola. Brain Gang and Pola are fighters. They're both 6th level. They should be fine against like most things. But
Okay.
even if the other two are there and like a big thing comes, I think they die.
Okay.
Okay. The party approaches the floating stone. Now your ladder is tall, right?
We don't have any more healing potions left at all, do we? Did we get any or loot
No.
any from the
We did.
the castle?
We looted some from the castle, but I don't know who has them. Nick, do you have any?
Sorry, repeat that.
Oh, if we had potions, I put all of them on the glacier sheet, so I'll check that.
I have some potions here.
Hold on, let me just see what we have on the sheet.
I've got 1 healing and 1 extra healing. So yeah,
we have
happy to.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, we
okay.
have 5 extra healing potions.
Yeah. Wait, we've got 5 potions of healing. Not extra healing, but...
We have 5 potions of extra healing. We have 2 potions on the glacier.
Oh shit, we do. Oh, we've got 7 of those then, because we've got 5 more above, so...
I'm
Okay.
taking 2.
Can I drink, I just want to drink 1 potion of healing?
Mm-hmm.
Did it work?
It does. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, I took 2 just to put on my sheet of the 3d8 plus 3. I already took it off, and I'm taking 2 of the 2d4 plus 2 just to have. And I'm going to heal.
Did you subtract 1 that I drank, or no?
No, I haven't.
Alright.
I'm gonna drink a 3d8.
Right, I should roll that effect. It passes. You consume the potion. It fills your gullet.
I'm gonna drink 1 of the 3d8 plus 3 potions as well. Does it work?
4 HP.
Yes, it does.
17. Did I just subtract 1? Fuck. Did you guys see on stream, did I remove 1 of the potions of extra healing? How many were in here? 5?
Of extra healing, there
Yes.
were 5 originally.
And
I
you took
2.
2 and I just drank 1. Okay. I'm gonna drink 1 more potion of healing.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Okay, I'm zeroing that out. And then just because fuck it, this might be the last hurrah. So I'm gonna drink. We have 5 more potions of healing. I'm gonna drink 1 more potion of healing. Tell me this works.
It goes off without a hitch.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I'm at full HP now.
Excellent.
I'm gonna take the potions of extra healing. I'm gonna take 2 of those and I'll put them on my satchel or my back or whatever.
Bring your new shiny sword, I think.
I am bringing it, yeah, just in case.
All right. Now you're leaving behind Montem and Hans, but you're bringing Vowsh, right? And you're bringing Pola?
No, we're bringing Vowsh and Lord Khan.
Vowsh and Khan, got it.
We're gonna give Lord Khan a healing potion, I think. Here's 2d4 plus 2. Does it work?
Ooh, no, it does not work. Oh no.
Unlucky, bro.
It critically fails. Where's my critically fail of it? Catastrophe.
He'll be fine.
Very
He'll
low
be fine.
chance
He'll be
of a
fine.
catastrophe.
Don't worry.
He'll be right. Not worried about him. And I think we're ready to go, then.
Yeah. Excuse me, sorry.
Seriously?
Lord Khan
Long day.
heaves forward, falls to his hands and knees, and retches up everything he had in his system.
He's fine.
Can you make me a poison save for for Lord Khan, someone?
Yep, got it.
Wait, you roll so bad.
All right, yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point. Well made. You roll it. Oh, nice work, Moon.
Oh my.
I can wait. I just want to roll it just to see. Because then if I get it too, then you know.
Because that's how this works. Yeah, do it.
Like this.
Wow.
He begins to shiver and shake and shudder. Sweat runs down his face in the cold air. He retches again. Nothing comes up but the sound of gagging.
Give him another one.
No. Lord Khan, I don't think you should come.
Yeah, you think?
Anton and Cyril, let's leave him here to recover. It would be unfair.
Pola will grab Lord Khan and bring him back to a tent and do her best to attend to him.
It's a shame Neil isn't here right now. He'd be perfect for this, I say, wistfully.
Alright, we go.
Alright.
Yes.
How tall is your ladder, Nick? What's the tallest ladder you can make? It's at least 30 feet, right? Is it 60 feet? Should be able to be 60 feet.
I think so. It's 1 cubic yard per level. So it can be fucking massive.
And you're level 10?
11.
11?
So the most ungenerous reading of it could make it 11 yards high. But I think
Right.
11 cubic yards is the volume, in which case I think it can be
Hundreds
much
of yards,
taller.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 11 yards would be 33 feet, would get you to the bottom. It's a ladder. It can go at least, let's call it 60 feet. Because it needs a certain width, and we're cutting down the front of it. 60 feet is a sturdy ladder that isn't going to break if it's leaned up against something. It's a fine, stable distance with no shenanigans.
Well, and that's what we estimated the distance to be, right? Obviously, you'd tell us if the next level was 100 feet.
Yeah, I mean, gauging from the ground, it looks like ground to top level of the earth is 60 feet, and then the next one is about the same, and then but the next island isn't directly above it. It's above and like 10 feet to the side, and then the next one is directly above that, and then the one above that is like 30 feet over and like 30 feet up. So one of them is at like at least a 45-degree angle between the two. And if you get up there, you might want to rethink your ladder or adjust your ladder or something like that, but who knows if you'll even get to that top layer.
60 feet ladder sounds like that might work. 30 feet across and 30 feet up is less than 60.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know if you feel comfortable with that much weight on a ladder, on a wooden ladder.
I do.
With nothing in the middle to support it.
You said it was a sturdy ladder, right?
It is a sturdy ladder, yeah. But like, you're big boys with dragon armor and stuff. You're not,
the columns of like anti-fly zone, were they hollow in the middle? Like, could I, for example, fly under the ladder and support it, or would I be in the no-fly zone?
No, it seemed to be fairly ubiquitous. It seemed to be solid all the way through. Although, this shit's always hard to tell.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we get going, right? We'll go the first 60 feet at least.
Mm-hmm. So you climb the first area, and you get to this island that's maybe 30 feet across, 50 feet long. It's got a little wobble in it. And on here, there is a tower. And then there's a small mini tower. The first tower is maybe 30 feet tall, 20 feet wide. It's got like an archway entrance with a door on it. It's got parapets along the rooftop. And then the other one is like a little tiny 1.5 foot tall mini tower, which at first is sort of just a bit of an amusement. But what really catches your eye is that through the windows you can see movement. And on each of these platforms, each of these floating islands in the sky, there is no snow. There is mostly dirt. Some of them have there are some small grassy patches here, but it is free from snow.
Well, let's go in
You're
the...
beginning to sweat underneath your cloaks, your heavy
really?
clothing.
I'll throw off my heavy clothing.
Hmm.
Here, leave it on the thing. Let's explore the man-sized tower first, and then I could shrink one of you, if you'd like. We'd have to wait a couple of hours for it to wear off, but you'd be able to enter that smaller tower.
Let's explore the big tower, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You approach the big tower. It is made of stone. It has a large archway in the front of it with a set of solid oaken wooden doors behind, banded with iron.
Yeah.
You have knock?
Well, I do. I cast knock.
Just your luck. Your spell fizzles.
That's why we have a rogue.
Is there any way to is there a lock that I can pick or anything?
Yeah, there's a lock right there.
Why did you cast knock before me just trying to pick the lock?
A lot of the bad things I do, it's because Mutin tells me to do them. That's mostly the reason.
As I go up and I walk towards the door, can I touch my hammer to see if there are any traps?
Well, that's a great question. Yeah, there's a trap here. The lock is indeed trapped.
Well,
the hammer says to you.
Understanding there's a trap, then can I remove the trap and then attempt to open the lock?
You'll need the first one to find it because the hammer is not sure exactly where it is, and you can find the trap within the lock. There is some sort of explosive spell that is triggered by an improper opening of the key. It's got like a locking mechanism and then a safety mechanism to prevent the charge.
Wait, I'm pretty sure last time we played it, that the hammer could find the trap, and then he would only have to do one check.
The last time it was a very clear, obvious.
Oh,
it was just
clear
a
one?
sigil on the ground,
Okay.
and the hammer picked it up right away. This is a more nefarious, built into the mechanism, not thrown after ad hocly. But you've got a 95% chance of success, so just make me another roll and it'll be fine, right?
Well, I'll just do these two in a row. These are my two rolls. It's the same dice, and then I'll roll one for an so that's a find, that's a remove trap, and now I do an open locks.
Perfect. Yeah. You find a way to disable the trap and open the lock, and the door clicks open satisfactorily, and with a big shove, you can swing the heavy doors inward, and you can see a large common room with big tables sprawled out. This room is bigger on the inside than the outside of the tower would initially allow. It's maybe 20, 30 feet across, something like that. But the inside appears to be like 60 feet across, with huge tables running down the center in a set of columns with chairs on either side and candles or candelabras throughout. No candles within them. It looks like the tables are not set with silverware or plates or anything like that. There's a room off to one side that sort of, you can tell that there's a whole section that's been walled off by the curvature of the outside. There's a staircase on the left that rises up to the second floor. There's not much in the way of stuff here. There's like tables and chairs.
No rogue stones.
No, there's no rogue stones lying around. There are
Okay.
candelabras that all seem to be made out of silver. The silver in here alone would be worth a small fortune.
Well,
Let alone what lies beyond these doors.
I think we're past that point. Let's continue to explore.
Okay.
If that knock spell would have went off, would that fire trap have been
Sprung.
Sprung, yeah.
Yeah, these are just like 6 damage there or something. It's
Okay.
really small. But yeah, it would probably. But it probably wouldn't have done damage to anybody because nobody's there for it.
Just curious.
Where do you want to explore? The other rooms on this floor, or do you just want to go to the top?
Go to the top.
Video game.
At this point,
Wait, no.
can I throw the ring to Imric, and he can wear the True Sight ring, activate it, look around, see if he can see anything?
Sure. I mean, video game logic suggests that we explore the ground floor before going up now.
Yeah.
Wait, why? I'm just curious.
It's just because, like,
You always
clear
explore
this
every side
floor.
room before you go to the very last objective.
I go to the top, then I go down.
What?
Because that's where the good loot is to help you do the down floors.
Yeah, but sometimes you
Wow.
might activate the next part of the story, and then the island falls out of the sky, and then we don't get to explore any of the side rooms. Not that room. Anton, that's the unskippable cutscene. Oh no.
Where did you decide to go? Ground floor?
We explore the ground floor, yeah. It's a 2-to-1 vote.
Yeah, to the right, you find this extra sealed off area. The doors swing easily open. They're like saloon-style doors that push into a large kitchen with pots and pans and sinks and that still run clean, fresh water through them. You know, just like there's a pipe that just dumps water into a basin, which then drains water out of it, going who knows where. There are barrels and buckets and all the things that one would need to run a kitchen. You can look in the barrels and buckets and see like the very, very old decayed bits of food that have been here for so long that it's pretty much just like whatever solid material, you know, there's like the bones of chickens that didn't properly ever fully decay that are in some of these things, or maybe some seeds from apple cores lying around.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, none of the food here is good, but there are plates and dishes and all the things one would need to make a kitchen run. There's some of those brooms that look like those magical sweeping brooms that you've been seeing everywhere around you. There are a pair of candles lit above the sink, like someone left the lights on after they finished cleaning up and doing dishes. There's drying racks where things are sit to dry, but now they're collected with dust. There's no magic items or swords lying around. Anton, did you use the ring of True Sight?
I'm using it. I'm using it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you go permanently blind. Cool.
If only, Chauncey. Yeah, there are a couple of small magical trinkets here, brooms, candles, that sort of thing. Nothing
But
that
they're
you
not
would
working,
find.
right?
Well, while I've got my robes on, I'll just
Two
pocket
candles
any...
are burning. The brooms haven't been deployed, so they're just chilled.
We literally have
I'm
an
gonna-
army of magic brooms. We don't need any more.
I pocket brooms and candles in my pockets.
Okay.
Might as well. I mean, if they disappear, they disappear.
Gotcha.
Wait, is the skull still there?
Yeah, it misses you with the attack.
I throw it out.
Tries to bite your fingers. You chuck it
Fucking
out. It
thing.
lands on the
Yeah.
ground and begins to roll towards the exit. Head over.
Yeah.
Anton, the claws are still on your body somewhere, trying to crawl around you, but
I'm
tethered to
taking
your
these
waist.
home.
They're coming home. Oh, nice.
Coming home, baby.
Oh, actually, an animated skull would have been pretty cool. Never mind. Wait, no. I run after it. I put it back. I'm keeping it.
Did the skull go like just right into the wall, or did it intelligently walk towards the exit? Because maybe we could
It
use
didn't
these
like
things.
beeline in any given direction. It sort of like bumped into, it's sort of like a Roomba. It sort of like rolled.
Gotcha.
Okay, we go to the next floor.
Yeah, you go up to the next floor, which again, extra dimensional space, too bigger on the inside, and you find like a twisting cast of corridors with many, many, many doors everywhere. It's like, you ever been in like a Vegas hotel?
Yep.
And you get up to the 30th floor and you walk around and you kind of feel like you're in some sort of undead horror maze of turning hallways with rooms and doorways everywhere, but everything looks the same. Do that without any like numbering or labeling.
Okay.
Carpets run across the ground.
Do we want to open and explore all of these doors?
I mean, it'd be stupid not to, I think, right?
Yep, we explore everything.
I can have somebody stand by the entrance here. They can hold on to a rope, and I'll grab it, and I will take my hammer, tapping it, making sure there's nothing trapped, and then we can just go from room to room.
Mm-hmm. Room to room you go and search.
And we mark the
And
doors.
Or we just leave them open.
Mark the way back.
Or no, somebody can stand at the front, and we can just give them a rope, and then we can just pull
I
the
see
rope to
what
go
you're
back. Yeah.
saying. Okay, yeah.
You're leaving somebody at the front and holding a rope so that no one gets lost in the twisting maze? That's very wise. So that means the other two of you are going together with the rope, right? Who stays behind?
Vowsh?
No,
With the
fuck.
rope?
It should
Yeah.
be 2 stay behind and 2 go. The buddy system.
Alright, Anton will stay back.
Anton and Vowsh will
I'll
hold
go.
one end of the rope. Tyrael and Emmerich hold the other as they search the
Or even
room
fuck it,
of
actually.
the
We should be able to find like something to attach the rope to. Like a fucking, like a pot or something. Just tie it around. We're not like yanking it or anything. We're just like...
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem at all.
Let's just do the buddy system. It'll be fine.
If we get into a big fight, we just do what's going to suck. But okay, fine. Buddy system, let's go.
You can do a fight. Blow the whistle.
We'll pull the rope.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Don't know.
And I think this is a great opportunity to end our stream as the party searches the first of potentially 3 magical towers floating on islands in the sky in the frozen wasteland of Glacia, wrecked by ancient magics.
Wow.
Maybe this is Saladin Keeper, this collection of towers.
Do you know what? Maybe, dude. It might be.
Maybe. That would be really cool.
We have 3 questions from our wonderful viewers. To Koibu, we have seen that the gods have artifacts such as Malkiz's and Velthara's amulets, as well as Verasi's spear. So does that mean that every god has one? And if so, how many of you thought up for each god? And if not, why do only those gods have artifacts?
Oh, that's a great question. I've been waiting a while for someone to answer that. Yes. All the deities have their own special thing that they made once upon a time. I have a small list of them. I haven't come up with an item for every single deity yet because it hasn't come into play. And I expect, even if I were to do this for another 30 years, we wouldn't get to each and every one of them.
Oh, we can only try.
We're about to get the Ponos one soon, right?
Yeah, maybe, actually. Yeah. All right, well.
Wait, follow-up question.
What?
What did Van Helsing have to do to get Cheese's item?
I'm
Why
sorry.
was he so scared?
You are not a patron. You don't get to ask questions right now.
True.
Oh,
damn.
it.
For all the players.
Next week, guys. Sorry, go on.
Was there an earlier scenario in the campaign that you would have been satisfied with the death of your character? Where?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
There's been like so much dumb shit that we've done so far.
Honestly, the Beholder thing, I feel like we just kind of deserve to die there.
I think if either of you had died in that Beholder
I
fight...
wouldn't even mad, I don't think.
If Imric had died in the Beholder
Oh, wait,
fight,
wait,
I'd be
wait,
really
wait.
pissed off.
Do you mean the ones we just did or the one a long time ago?
The one a long time
Oh,
ago.
yeah, that one I could have. Sure.
No, the ones that we just did.
That would not. That was wacky.
That
The one a long
wouldn't-
time
that
ago?
wouldn't-
Maybe,
That
sure.
wouldn't apply.
I'm trying to think. I just get cooked in every boss fight, so there's not really a satisfying one for me to go out in.
What if Anton would have died underwater in the when the trolls were holding you down in the fight against the?
Oh wait, I would have liked to have been killed by that barnacle in the Mermaid Palace.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Well, we were looking for the glasses or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you remember, I attacked it and it didn't move,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, oh, okay, it's probably safe then. And then I walked past and near like triple crit me for like 30 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
For all,
Happy memories.
in any campaign, if you had a satisfying early death for a character where you didn't complete the story but still walked away satisfied with how things turned out. I think I had one character that blew himself up with a fireball in a room full of like evil dolls. That was cool.
Oh yeah, that was good. Oh, I
Right
forgot
near
about
the start.
Evil dolls.
The evil dolls. There were a lot of them. I fireballed the whole fucking room because fuck it.
Not lost many characters, but when we first started playing Hardcore Heroes, we did a one-shot once, Neil, and I rolled a character with 2 18s. And I was like, this girl had been kidnapped or something, or something had happened to her in the local keep. And I was like, I'm going to go investigate it. So I climbed over the wall, and then the guards got alerted. And I tried to run away and failed my climbing check and just got killed by the walls at level 1. It was really sad.
By just falling off the wall?
No, like I tried to climb and failed, and then the guards just came out and stabbed me to death.
Nice.
That's great.
All right, well, hey, subscribe to the Patreon if you want to ask questions. We'll answer at the end of every episode. Otherwise, I think that's it. We should... Everybody check your calendars. We're here next week at the normal time.
But not the week after.
Yeah, but not the week after.
But not the week after.
All right, well, we'll see you guys later. Have fun. Peace out.
See you later.
Excited for the Vowsh Noah coverage tonight. It's definitely happening. No copium. I'll be back. Well, well, well. All right. Link me the Noah video on Vowsh. Wait.
Attention, all Void Mantis enthusiasts. I bring you an important message from the best Kha'Zix players in the world. What's this item? Right here. It's completely garbage. Do not buy this item. I repeat, do not buy this item. Thank you. Have an amazing day. And remember, the collector
is dog shit. Say it.
Is garbage.
Oh, whatever.
Destiny, honest question. How often do you read YouTube chat? I need this for a bet.
Wait, that's not it. What is this? Tyler 1, Draven hype montage. This is like a 7-year-old video.
I'm done. It's speech time, motherfuckers. In this bitch. I'm going to stop being toxic from this moment on. Quote me on that. If I ever say negative thing to my teammates again,
dude, the int list.
I'll quit streaming forever. Never again. I will not say one negative word. I will not feed. I will not troll. I will not AFK. To be rank 1 in every single region. Remember this name. Tyler 1. I'm headed for the top.
And this, what he's doing, is to go even further beyond.
It's not even good. You didn't even pick good clips.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
This is a better clip. Okay.
The whole world is shaking apart. What is Coco doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
Okay. Mutin shitting on T1.
Yeah, use that biscuit, dude. It'll help you.
I did. I think I win.
Oh, such a bitch, dude!
Easy.
You're a bitch!
Easy in the Twitch
You are a
chat, dude.
coward and a
Am
bitch!
I the first one to
You're
come in and
playing
just
it
beat
right
you
into
one?
melee,
I just take
and
him
you-
out.
Unbelievable. Where? Give me the Vowsh shit. Do you want me to watch this shit or not? You guys
Noah Samson.
want me to watch this dumbass fucking YouTube video essayist? I like how Vowsh, not only does Vowsh copy me, I like how his community copies me too. They're like fucking 1 year behind on memes, okay? They're having their own leftist arc. Guess what Vaush's community just discovered? Guess what their thing is now? Hey, you guys notice that video essayists are all really fucking stupid? You guys notice how they actually can't like back up anything they say in their videos and they're just dumb as fuck? Wow. No shot, huh? Wait. What? What do you want?
Pick your bag up.
Oh, is this my bag?
Yeah, we can't put the jump up.
I don't think this is my bag. I don't even know if I have a bag in this space, to be honest.
Whose bag is it? Okay.
Fucking break it, dude.
Wait,
Fuck
wait,
'em.
it's my bag.
Break
it's
it.
my bag. How do I pick it up?
Hold E, dumb fuck. With a
Drop
hammer.
with a hammer.
It says give to a friend.
No, behind you. It's fine. Hammer.
What? Oh, actually, I don't need it. Let's just destroy it. I have a bag.
You should have tied the rope to the pot. That would have been a better strat.
Okay, I'm gonna go, mine. Damn, new salsa has been an animal.
We need metal.
Non-racist way. Okay, I'll look for that. Do we have high externals yet or no?
No.
Oh, so you haven't been doing anything here.
Yeah, you know, just look at the guns and the
Yeah, look at the
armor
guns
chest.
and the
Yeah,
armor
we
chest.
I didn't win every single fight we went out to do or anything.
Every single fight.
Every fight. You know.
Who the fuck asked? I got him. Okay. Do we have any upstairs yet or no? Is it like open?
Nope.
No.
Okay,
It's
that's fine.
the same.
That's great. I'm gonna go out with my crossy because that's what I do. I'm a crossy god.
Yeah, we just need some more high qual and we can get a tier 3.
Yeah, I'll be on that.
Yeah.
Metal.
Like Sonic.
Yep.
All right.
What's Sonic?
Don't worry about it. Okay. Are you still mining and stuff?
Who?
New salsa?
Yeah. I think we're either gonna go hunt
We're
people
gonna go
down
fuck
or go
people up.
mining.
Okay, well mine
Where's
to
the
the
hammer?
go hunt to the north because that's where I'm gonna go mine, okay? Be careful. Bye.
Okay, that's where a lot of people are dying. So
Wait,
yeah.
okay, no,
You
I'm
have
not
the
going that
hammer
way
sauce?
then. Never mind. So you're saying
I
it's
mean,
not
if you want
safe
to
to
get
go out
easy
there?
shit, you can just go
Kill miners?
Yeah, or you can go west.
I don't know if
That,
the west, the heat map for nodes was looking bad to the west.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no one over there that can do
There's a
anything.
heat map for nodes.
Yeah.
Do you have the hammer salsa?
Hmm.
Hammer?
Mm-hmm. You need
Then
it.
drop it. Yeah, just drop it.
There we go.
Thank you. Alright. I mean, it's dark out, but we'll go fuck someone up.
After you.
Alright.
Alright, good luck. Okay, Vowsh goes Joker mode after no debate.
You're all so lucky. You're so lucky that the online left is gracious enough to allow your bad opinions to go unchallenged. You are so fortunate. It's incredible. You're like the snot-nosed dipshit who gets to not have their ass beaten within an inch of their life because we've invented law when everyone wants to, you know? It's like a person who's playing I'm not touching you. You know what I mean? Only the thinnest veil of civility protects them. And I'm glad you have it. I'm glad they have it. I'm glad they have that civility. I am. A strong left, a good, strong online left.
Dude! What the fuck?
Are you okay, Vowsh?
Dude, I'm sorry. Vowsh and Destiny have both gotten too comfortable at the top, okay? They've gotten too fucking comfortable.
Nice, both sides there. Alright. Solving the debate bro problem.
Noah Samson's a fucking idiot.
Ooh! Noah? The coward Noah Samson, who said that he liked me in a video and then later posted like a minute-long retraction in the following video.
I have no problem with black creators getting really big. However, FD signifier is a dumb fuck.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Hassan Piker is an idiot. Nobody learns anything new from Hassan. I don't believe that Hassan is capable of defending socialism as a concept. I don't think he understands it enough to defend it as a concept. Fuck you, FD signifier. Fuck you, Noah Samson. Fuck you, Hassan Piker. Go fuck yourself. Don't be proud that you can't defend your ideas in a debate. Don't proudly exclaim to the online right and everybody watching that the left isn't and shouldn't defend their ideas. I'm sure that Noah Samson will just end up putting out another video about how debate bros are awful. And with the bisexual lighting and everything like that.
What is bisexual lighting? What? Based.
Hi everyone, welcome back to this television show. I'm Noah Sampson, your host on google.com/youtube.com's best website, my channel. If you've got something that's gross or a little bit weird near you, like a garbage bag full of animal parts or something, get it out of there. Take out the trash. That's my #1 health foods tip of the day for today's day. Warning, warning, alert, alert, red alert, alert. Alert. This is not an anti-debate bro video. This video is, and I hope we can improve our online conduct and get better at recognizing white supremacist structures in leftist communities video. It just so happens
God, that sounds so fucking boring. Good luck.
That in order to do this, we need to use a couple of debate bros as our Caucasian punching bags. But they won't mind. As a matter of fact, they like it. They love it even. They love it when this happens to them, and we love to see it. This video is sponsored by White on White Crime. I'm here to correct the record on some falsehoods that are being spread around the D-boy zone, and also expand on my own personal criticisms of these spaces. I personally, and you can shit on the top of my head for saying this, but I personally think that people like Vowsh have the ability to do a lot of good with their platforms, teaching young people how to use arguments and rhetoric to push back against their 9 o'clock bedtimes for reasons not unrelated to gaming, spreading socialism with Discord characteristics across the globe. No, but seriously, I do appreciate what he and other members of the live streaming community do. It's a different skill set that's important to have, and denigrating this community from the outside is the last thing that I want to do. That being said, there are some clear problems with the way that debate spaces operate that will only continue to arise until they are properly addressed, so that's why I'm here. I can fix them. Obviously, that's not going to happen, but you know what they say, shoot for
Videos that talk about debate bros basically never mention Destiny. It's kind of weird. They used to, but now I think they consider me like alt-right fascist adjacent or something. So they're like, Destiny can't do any good for left-leaning spaces. We have to rely on like making Vowsh better. It's like, or something, because Destiny is lost or something, I think is my... yeah, and then I know he's also said that he's making a standalone video with me too, which I'm sure will have all the fun. It's... yeah, but...
for the moon, and when the bullet travels back to Earth, you'll kill a teenager in a nearby town. I've brought a friend along with me for today's video. Why don't you come on out, buddy?
Whoa, hey everybody, it's me, Good Faith Gary.
This is Good Faith Gary. Everyone say hello.
Howdy, y'all.
No, not you. I'm telling them to say hello to you.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, Gary, aren't you just Clippy from the Windows thing?
I don't know who that is.
I'm pretty sure you are, like that animated Microsoft.
My name's Gary, so it's on my birth certificate.
Who do you think this character is inspired by? Anybody? Any takers in chat? Fuck, one guy said it. It feels like a combination of Meatwad and the Moonanites from Aqua Team Hunger Force is what it feels like.
Okay, well, I've brought Good Faith Gary in to help us out by stepping in if I ever start acting in what debate streamers might deem bad faith.
I'm gonna be looking out for any uncharitable, straw man, poisoning of the well style situations.
Hopefully this will help keep the dialogue open, because honestly I don't trust myself enough to not be a dick to viewers of debate streamers, even though I used to be one of them.
Yeah, you've been on leftist Twitter for a little too long, huh?
Right.
I'm Good Faith Gary, and I love to engage.
Okay, man.
Setting up shop in the marketplace of ideas.
You can go now, but just ping me if you need to interject, okay?
Alrighty. Good faith to you and yours.
Anyways, if you're a streamer that's watching this live right now, I forbid you from pausing this video to pick at me like a scab and go me. You're gonna keep this video playing and you're gonna like it. I'm just joking, but if you do need a pause, now would be a great time while I have my Patreon link on the screen. Go refill your nuggies and warm milky and pay me some money, okay? I'm doing God's work. Organized religion moment. I'm like the white Joel Osteen. Why is that in the script? Come on. All right, thanks. Time to go. Fuck you. I had been spending the last month or so working on a couple different scripts for videos when the following clip was brought to my attention last week. It's from a video by the leftist streamer and YouTuber Xander Hall titled Why LeftTube is Dying and the Next Anti-SJW Wave is Rising. Oh no, this situation sounds dire. We better take a look, see what's going on.
You'll notice, and we talked about this earlier, there are some people online in the political scene right now that are left-wing, that are growing and are doing well. Many of the creators that are really blowing up right now are newer essay, commentary, bisexual lighting YouTubers. Good example of this is Noah Samson. We just did a segment earlier covering...
Oh, hey, that's me.
Noah Samson and how he's actually a dumb fuck.
Oh, god damn it.
That dude is literally gaining 4,000 subs a day right now. And this worries me. I am worried about channels like Noah Samson and people like Hassan blowing up on YouTube because they're stupid and they can't defend their positions.
Now, here's where I paused the video and thought, Tom Hardy gif from Mad Max Fury Road. That's bait, right? Has to be. Or maybe it's a performance. Like somebody forced an AI to watch debate streams for a year straight and then had it write a manifesto. And then microwaved Eminem for 20 seconds and had him read it at gunpoint.
Can't defend their positions.
So I kept watching the video because, you know, I support small gamers. And that's when I saw this. Xander Hall responds to a message in the chat that mentions several popular black leftist creators by name, some of whom are relatively new to YouTube.
Try giving more examples, lol. Progressive/leftist channels by black creators have been getting really big this past year, for example.
Like
I'm so glad you brought this up. I'm so glad you brought this up because some of the examples you list here, I know these people and they're exactly the problem I'm talking about.
These people, sorry, what was?
I have no problem with black creators getting really big. However, let me check something really quick. FD Signifier is a dumb fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, so he's definitely doing a little bit of trolling. Why else would someone say something like that about FD Signifier of all people? The final boss of the wise uncles of YouTube.com. If he isn't baiting us for hate clicks here and has just deemed himself the racial arbiter of who's allowed to make left-wing YouTube content.
I feel like this is a little, so I'm going to be a little picky here. I don't think Xander Hall is going for a racial bend here. It feels a little bit like... I hope this guy, and all the fucking drama that I've heard about this, I hope that he actually makes some arguments in response to some arguments in this video instead of like loading it all like this, like, oh, well, he's racist. Like, it's such a lazy, boring way to engage with anything. Or it's a lazy, boring way to avoid engaging with anything. I hope that the rest of this is a little bit better than this. But, I mean, if it's all just humor now, maybe we're just setting up for some memes. Let's check.
Then that's not much better, is it? Nope. Oh, I'm fine with black people coming onto LeftTube. But I have some conditions. Seems...
Well, like, because, like, even that Xander Hall quote initially sounded really bad. I think I even cringed when I heard it in the intro. But now it sounds like he's saying this in response to a person in chat saying literally, well, there are some black creators that are growing. Now, if Xander Hall would have responded, well, I don't think that those people are good, then Noah would be making the same video. What do you mean by those people? So I'm sure in Xander Hall, by the way, also, to make my position clear, I hate Xander Hall. I don't think that guy is a very good blah, blah, and I fucking hate his girlfriend, okay? I just saw both in Texas. I said as much there, okay? But regardless, I don't think he's racist, okay? I don't think he means, like, I need to be the arbiter of black content creators, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that it's more just like, listen, that's great that there are black people coming here, okay? I don't have anything against black content creators, but these guys are dumb, right? That sounds like what... I think this is pretty easy to understand that this was the essence of what Xander Hall was saying, rather than this weird, like, racially loaded way of kind of viewing things, but...
Pretty weird. Earlier in this stream, he goes over how his channel is, well, dying. It's a pretty unfortunate segment, but I assumed at this point him lashing out here had something to do with that. But eventually he gets to a claim of sorts. He's going to be on the screen for a little while, so just a heads up, if a radiation sickness warning shows up on your HUD, you should probably pause the video and go take a shower.
FD Signifier is a dumb fuck. I was iffy on him for a while. He's been shit-talking the debate bro thing for a while now. He's also gone on Twitter and said some dumb fuck shit about, like,
oh, fuck. I feel like Xander's right here. I feel like I watched FD Signifier. He did one of those things about how debating is bad on YouTube or blah. I'm probably not fairly critical. I feel like I skimmed through this video and it just seemed like another boring, like, no response, no actually addressing anything kind of video. But I could be wrong. It's been a while since I saw this, and I didn't go through the whole thing. I thought it was a long video. I could be wrong in that, just heads up.
Tube debate bros and stuff like that. Here's the thing. People like FD Signifier, Noah Samson, these all have one thing in common. They hate and non-stop shit talk debate bros. They'll just shit talk the concept of being a debate bro and claim that debate bros are all toxic assholes who make the left worse. You're starting to see that rhetoric get really popular among the left right now.
You guys notice how everyone I meet and interact with in my life ends up calling me an asshole? It's so weird. That rhetoric is getting really popular right now. Whoever's doing that, we gotta stop.
No. What? Oh, Good Faith Gary is coming. This whole video so far has been kind of not good, but...
Okay, sorry. Here, let's let him finish making his point.
Do you think that the left online would do better with people like Hassan and Noah Sampson and FD Signifier being the largest figures on it, the types of people who say debate is bad, who literally say debating is bad, people who literally as a concept are against debate and defending your ideas, and they publicly say so. Do you think that this is what we want representing the left?
Okay, so Xander Hall says that Hassan, Feek, and I are, as a concept, against debate and defending our ideas, and goes on to conclude that this will inevitably end in a weakening of the online left because...
I'm starting to see the online left turn into what it was back during the Gamergate era. One of the biggest common talking points from the right during this era
was that nobody
the
would
left
engage.
was too afraid to debate and defend their positions.
Yeah.
That's why Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro blew up so much.
And
it's
that's why
because
I
they
got
debated.
popular.
And they didn't debate well, and they weren't telling the truth. They just debated. Just the fact they were willing to debate gave them more credibility than the left, because nobody on the left wanted to debate.
Yes, famously credible intellectuals Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro.
You must be a biological boy to be a Boy Scout. You have to be.
Okay, oh god, this is a waste of my time. I knew I didn't want to cover this, and I knew it was gonna be a waste of my fucking time, and I knew I was gonna be super fucking bored doing it. Like, you can make fun of Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson all you want, if it makes you feel better, or if it makes you feel like an elitist, or if it makes you feel, or whatever. But like, the fact of the matter is that these are two like wildly influential people, and they have a hold over a huge audience that the left just basically said fuck you and abandoned. That's a problem. Whether you like to admit it or not, or whether you're white enough or rich enough that like, at the end of the day, you actually don't give a fuck over who's influenced by who, because at the end of the day, who cares? Like, white men aren't really threatened in the United States makeup, regardless of who's in power. I wish there's not going to be like an honest engagement with anything in this video. It's just all going to be, but maybe it'll get better. Man, what a sad, I have to delete the VOD. If I'm going to spend a whole VOD defending fucking Xander Hall, then you know that something has gone very, very, very awry, the conversation. Maybe good faith Gary is going to make a huge redemption here and save the video.
While you're putting your finger in the little hole.
Rubber. So where is Zanman getting this impression about us? Well, I have a few ideas. I've gathered some clips together of criticisms made about Debate Bros by the people he's mentioned. These are things that I both agree with and think may be the source of this characterization. Sorry if this is a bit tedious, but I think it could be potentially helpful to have all of these critiques sort of compiled here. To give a little context as to the state of this riveting discourse, during a recent live stream, Hassan voiced some criticisms about the Debate Bros sphere and the audiences it tends to cultivate.
Something else that I'm curious about is when we've been analyzing Xander Hall's motivations, a lot of it now, Noah can, because thank God irony has evolved at this point, Noah can hide behind humor and joking for all this. Well, I didn't mean to say that Xander was actually being racist. I didn't mean to say that Xander Hall was being, inflamed. Like, blah, blah, like, he can always say that he was just joking, but like, he's framed Xander Hall, or like, I didn't mean to say that people don't like Debate Bros just because they don't like me. Those were just kind of jokes. I was taking the piss out of Xander Hall. I didn't really mean it, right? And he can hide behind that irony there, or hide behind the humor there. But now I wonder, when he analyzes like Hassan, somebody who clearly hates Debate Bros because he sucks at debating, because he tried, remember when Hassan started, he was a debate bro. The only reason I even had him on my stream was because of a big debate he had with Charlie Kirk. And it was to prepare for future debates. And he debated on Trainwreck's show, and he debated on the Raj Royales, and he debated people on stream in my community and other communities, right? That's where Hassan tried to start at. But he sucked at it, and it was bad for networking because he didn't get to collaborate with other large content creators. So I wonder if any of that is going to come up in this video for why maybe Hassan is really critical to Debate Bros, or if we're just going to assume that Hassan is the purest of intentions and is only talking about like the negative or positive effects on the community, right? Let's see where we go on this.
I agree, but I also see the downside of never having your viewpoints challenged with opposing views. Yawn. Okay, here's the thing. This notion that you are having your opinions challenged in the marketplace of ideas is a silly one. That would make Ben Shapiro the most intelligent person on the internet.
Hey, you're not a man if you think you're a man. And if I call you a moose, are you suddenly a moose?
This
Okay,
is why I absolutely fucking despise Debate Bros.
And also remember, it's not about being the most intelligent person, because that's not what matters. What matters is that you have the perception of being the most intelligent person. Ben Shapiro or Jordan Peterson can be wrong about 70 million things, but if people on the internet think that these guys are God's gift to earth or the next coming of Jesus, it doesn't really matter. They may as well be the most intelligent people, because they're going to be the ones that have all the sway, all the pull, all the clout, all of the influence, which is at the end of the day what you want. If you're a political person and your goals are politically aligned, influence is what you want, because influence is one step away from power, which is what you're trying to exercise in any political action.
because you don't care about the actual morality behind the ideology that you supposedly believe in. You don't care about the outcomes. You do not have like a well-grounded materialist perspective on issues. You are simply going towards who is the most powerful intellectual gladiator.
FD Signifier's Break Bread is a video that covers the history and current state of BreadTube or LeftTube and the barriers posed to non-white creators on this platform. There's a section in this video that had some things to say about Debate Bros. Let's take a look at a clip.
And this problem with Debate Bros and their fandom, who understand make up a very significant chunk of LeftTube viewing, including my own, is the problem of most white LeftTube, both creators and consumers, which is for all of the theory and research and outward rejection of white supremacy on paper, the vast majority have not taken the time to dismantle the white racial frame through which they see the world. So even with the best intentions, the behavior and viewpoints born out of this space is still going to be rooted in racist frameworks unless the concept of whiteness is addressed. Essentially, if you read Marx and Trotsky and Gramsci and What You Want to Do Ski and whomever else, but not Du Bois, Fanon, Hooks, Crenshaw, etc.
Bro, I'm sorry, but literally nobody reads any of these. Nobody in any of these spaces reads fucking anything, but it's funny that you think. I don't even know if fucking the average debate bro, me included, has read enough to even be a white supremacist by your definition. Like,
you might be a leftist white supremacist, and thus this colors the nature of leftist content and inadvertently makes things dangerous for the marginalized voices that get caught in the wake of this highly toxic, highly negative energy.
If that last part sounded oddly specific, don't worry, we'll get to that. Foreshadowing is a narrative technique when you talk about something and you talk about it again later. My most vocal criticism of Debate Bros came in the follow-up video to my LeftTube guide with a section on Debate Bros. Not gonna lie, I wrote that script in about an hour, so not my cleanest work. I also played some out-of-context clips of Vowsh. It was meant to be a joke, but it ended up just being me playing out-of-context clips of Vowsh. So to the gamer gods, I formally and humbly apologize. To repent for my clip chimping sins, I will be live streaming Dark Souls this week, so make sure to press subscribe and hit that fucking bell, you piece of shit, you little shitworm. But the point of that section was to document some of the problems with Debate Bros that I had missed in my initial video, where I promoted a bunch of people, some of them rather uncritically. My main points were: don't rely on debate streamers as your sole source of information, and don't take anything your gamer of choice says at face value. And these are things that I stand by. They're also particularly relevant to today's video. Now, when Xanderhal takes what we've said here and elevates it to the claim that we are against debate as a concept, well, this is just not true. I'm gonna play some clips that refute this point now. Again, incredibly tedious, I apologize, but potentially helpful for context and also to prove that we are coming in good faith when we criticize Debate Bros. Pandering to the good faith gaze, if you will. Here is Hassan from that same segment of his stream where he acknowledges the utility of debate.
I'm not saying that like there is no value to responding or learning and recognizing the talking points that right-wingers engage in. Of course there is. People, especially right-wingers in general, love to arm themselves with the same talking points that they're disseminating out of think tanks. Unless you're talking to like a total dumbass right-winger, you're gonna hear some fucking takes that you will hear from Ben Shapiro verbatim. So there is value to learning what those talking points are and understanding why they're fucking stupid.
Here is Feek.
Okay, I do not feel like that. I don't know if that was just too edited or what. I don't feel like that clip supported his claim whatsoever. Am I wrong? It felt like what, now I'd have to go back and watch the full Hassan video because this thing got cut up like a motherfucker. But like, it felt like all Hassan was saying was just memorize right-wing talking points so that you can like have the counters to right-wing talking points. But I don't know if that was like an explicit endorsement. Like, well, sometimes debating people can be good. That just sounded more like memorize the talking points. I guess maybe some people can view those as the same thing, I guess, but...
Opening the Debate Bro section in Break Bread with some concessions.
And to be fair, if I had it in me to watch the 3 and 4 hour streams of these guys talking and playing video games, I doubt I would have anything negative to say about 95% of what they do on stream. And I understand that when you're talking for that long, you're liable to say some things that maybe you wish you hadn't have said. I don't individually think that these are bad people or even that they need to be ousted from the left. I think that that very concept of ousting people is part of the problem, really.
Look at all that good faith.
Oh, man. Now, you have to consider, these are the people that he's citing to build upon his arguments And so he's picking the strongest support that he can find from them. I don't feel like either of those were like even an implicit endorsement of like debating. It kind of just sounded like FD was saying like, well, you know, we shouldn't fucking guillotine these people. That's a far cry from saying, no, these guys like debate. They think debate is good. Look at Noah's video title on his Twitch. Gaming something. Oh, it's a meme. Shut up, dumb fuck.
So much good faith. You're not even going to believe how much faith is good in there. Good faith all the time. One of the things I hear thrown around the debate zone a lot is the concept of the left having a diversity of tactics. So different styles of content for different audiences, all with the intent of spreading leftism as far and wide as possible. And on a macro lens, the better we are at making this content, the more views it gets, and the wider audiences are cultivated, the better off we will be, because this will mean less people gravitating towards right-wing content and more people learning about socialism. And that all sounds good to me. No notes.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. Okay, well, one note. Is what we do on here an actual political force, or is it entertainment? If so, how can that be quantified? If not, just how much are we overvaluing our utility to society beyond carving out a new consumer demographic of leftist content? If the style of leftism I want to promote is different than your style, and it's a style that you don't like, is this going to be an issue? Are you going to use your large platform to strike me down?
Noah, you're vague posting.
Are all forms of content equal when it comes to learning?
Noah, stop it.
So many questions, no answers for now.
Okay, that was weird, man.
What, have you never heard of the Socratic method?
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I like it. I like that a whole lot.
Okay.
Ugh, that's so good.
All right. Briefly, I would like to take a deep dive into an interaction I had recently that I think might be helpful for illustrating some of the problems with online communication.
Wait, can somebody link me his Twitter? Does this guy have me blocked? If he talked to Vowsh, would he talk? I feel like this is one of those guys that we fought once and he blocked me and he's like, I can't talk to Jesse, he's too bad faith. Can somebody link his Twitter so I can see if I'm blocked on it? Twitter and Samsung.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Oh, I'm not blocked.
Make sure you copyright claim his video on you so you can make money off of him.
He cried about race showing it. Oh, but he always does it like super ironically so that he can always say that it's like, it's always a joke. He hides behind that. It's like the Sam Hyde defense.
Specifically regarding the topic of debate. It's a little detour, but stay with me, okay? I'm gonna get better at writing one day. My ADHD pills are in the mail. So I tweeted this a few weeks ago, saying that basically I do not think white genocide is something that we should be debating.
Oh, because this was in regards to, I think, me and Lauren Southern talking, maybe? Because he's responding to Dylan Burns' tweet where I think Dylan was defending me about this. God, it is so cringe when I was like, oh, that's not a topic worth debating. Really? There's a lot of people that might disagree with you. Oh, it might have been the Mark Collett debate, yeah.
The long debunked white supremacist talking point about the white population being eradicated through immigration. Gary, I need you.
Hey, y'all.
Explain to them why this tweet is a problem for you and your people over there.
Gladly. In the debate sphere, there's a conception of the archetypal Twitter lefty that says things like, human rights aren't up for debate, or it's not my job to educate you. This, in our minds, inhibits the left's ability to argue for concrete policy positions, because if we can't have difficult conversations, we can't solve difficult problems. This might have been what Xander Hall was referencing when he was talking about you being unwilling to debate. This tweet plays into that stereotype and makes you look really dumb. That's me quoting them. I don't think you're dumb. No, I think you're a nice enough guy.
Thanks, Gary.
Maybe it'll be useful if you just clarify what you meant here.
Sure, Gary. Sounds good. As long as racist and fascist and other bad ideas exist, they should be challenged. Whether that's through debate, essays, one-on-one communication, iMessage, Tinder, Hinge, writing it on the ground in the woods, whatever. Someone pointed out the fact that Tucker Carlson goes on his show every night and uses white genocide rhetoric for hours on end in front of millions of people. That's a good point. It's not like it's not happening. As much as I'd love to be able to say white genocide doesn't exist and be done with it, because it doesn't, I recognize that for other people in different areas of the political spectrum, it's not that simple, especially in the general American population. We still got a lot of work to do getting them caught up. Here's the original image that led me to tweeting this. This image to me is what sociologists might call sussy-wussy. Two white dudes on a live stream titled Debating White Genocide. Racism, is it really that bad?
Noah, I can understand why this looks problematic to you, but the thing is, those dudes were actually providing arguments against it.
Right.
And that's good, right?
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
I suppose that's true. However, my disdain for the idea of still having to debate things like white genocide comes from somewhere. Mainly, it comes from the part of me that feels like the real-world significance of de-radicalization by YouTube content has a tendency to be overstated online. Or, to put it another way, converting to leftism by consuming debate content can come with certain side effects. You might have had a de-radicalization experience thanks to someone like Vowsh or Destiny or even Xanderhall, God help you, and that's great. Seriously, I'm not here to knock on that. The less alt-right, the better. But my concern is that by staying in these spaces, it becomes easy to maintain habits of consumption that can inhibit your ability to recognize the reactionary tendencies that you or the people around you might still hold.
Noah, echo chamber characteristics can be found in any online community, right? That's the basis of how they form, by bringing like-minded people together. There will always be issues like the ones that you mentioned.
That's true, but the debate bro ozone echo chambers seem to have a uniquely grating effect due to their highly charged environments, massive platforms, and self-appointed status as the gladiators of online anti-fascism.
One of the biggest problems back in 2014 and 2016 is there were no lefties online who weren't, insane to say, no, we don't actually believe that all white people are evil and we don't want to do this, and this that you claim we want to do. It wasn't until people like Destiny and Vowsh and me and Chud Logic and Demon Mama and just like left-wing debate people came along that argued against those effectively that you really started to see that narrative start to get pushed down.
There are a few examples I could use here to illustrate my point, but why don't we start with Xanderhall? Sorry, guy, there's a new lol cow in town, and it isn't a feminist gaming journalist this time. It's you, Xander, Alexander Hawley Ocasio-Cortez. Sorry. It's not funny at all, actually. The most viewed video on Xanderhall's channel is called How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped. It's from December of 2019. We've seen this story before, but basically, he got into some Pepe shenanigans with his gamer friends and was eventually pulled out of it. The thing that pulled him out, in his case, was Destiny's debate with JonTron, where Destiny ended Nazism once and for all, or something like that. I don't know, I didn't watch it. He concludes this 48-minute video with what he sees as the most important aspect of online politics as he moves forward on his journey into leftism.
There's one thing above all of this that may be the most important thing, and that's optics. I know I'm not just speaking for myself when I say that the stereotype of an SJW is off-putting to most people. Don't let yourself fit into the mold of the straw man that reactionaries have made of us. If we defy their expectations and their stereotypes, they won't know how to counter us. Us leftists, we have facts, statistics, data, and even historical context on our side. If people like us can drown out the loud minority that the right uses to make their hit pieces, they won't have any more material.
First of all, what did this person do to you? They look fine. They look good. I want a portable ball sack. Where do you even get that? I love this though. He's like, yeah, you can be a leftist as long as you're not one of those filthy fucking degenerate SJWs because they make us look very bad. I know this because right-wingers told me so, but let's cut him some slack. That was too—
Wait, come on. Yeah, why not engage with this like a little bit more good faith, right? Like, optics are important. It's really irritating that on the left, you get these people that are like, oh, optics don't matter. Who cares? Like, who cares what we look like? Who cares what anything? Blah, 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 blah. And then meanwhile, on the right, they've realized, like, okay, well, we should probably clean our act up a little bit. Like, dog whistling is a hell of a lot better than being outwardly racist. Our people should look good. We should wear suits. We should look like we're responsible adults. Like, that type of shit sounds to most people. You have to be cognizant of that. I don't know. Like, you hear about this. This is just like a well-known fact of the world, Like, I wonder what these people would feel like if you go into a tattoo parlor. If you were to go into a tattoo parlor and you're like, hey, what's up? And like, hey, what's up? And you're like, I want a face tattoo. Any good, respectable tattoo parlor in the world will look at you. And if you don't have any ink at all, they'll say, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing this. This is not for you. You don't know what the fuck you want. They'll send you away. Because like living with tattoos in your face, that's a whole different world than most people realize, right? Because people view you in a certain way and they're going to treat you a certain way, whether it's fair or not, whether you like it or not. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, the idea that optics don't matter or what you look like doesn't matter, like, that'd be cool in a fantasy world, but it does kind of matter in the real world. And when all of your advocates are, like screeching, blue-haired, not whatever they are on YouTube, whatever, like, it can make your movement look bad sometimes. Like, it just does. I'm sorry if that bothers people, but
2 years ago. He's probably grown up and become a big boy now. Let's see what he's up to.
One of the biggest common talking points from the right during this era was the left was too afraid to debate and defend their positions. Nobody on the left wanted to debate. The left at the time were high and mighty, BuzzFeed videos, feminist, like video essay content, woke scoldy, high and mighty, preachy, non-funny, non-edgy, milquetoast, fucking not whitewashed, fucking sugar sweet, fucking condescending left-wing content made by, well, trans people with pink hair, okay, and blue hair, which obviously isn't a problem in and of itself, but it does kind of make the left, you know, it makes gives right-wingers, makes them mad.
Oh, I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. This hyperfixation on optics is indicative of a framework of political thought that views the world through a lens of what the right will think of us, and little more. And that's what I take issue with. Basing your politics on practicality is a good thing, but when the crux of your argument rests upon dictating the terms of how other people should look and act, and silencing minorities...
No, he said drowning out the loud minority.
Drown out the loud minority?
Sure, okay, my bad. Just save that one in the memory bank for later. Silencing minorities.
Drowning out the loud minority.
Okay, dude. When optics is the crux of the argument, this, to me, is in some ways indistinguishable from just being an anti-SJW person yourself, because it means that your online content Overton window always has to include the Gamergator perspective. And how much leftism can you really be getting done?
I mean, you always have to include the perspective of everybody. Like, that's just how everything politically works. There is no future where the only perspective that you're concerned with is with the people that already agree with you, right? Like, you constantly have to appear towards like other people. This is why token characters are so important, right? Like having like a Milo Yiannopoulos or a Blair White or a or Herman Cain or a Candace Owens or even sometimes a Kanye West. Like, these people are really important, right? Because, oh, well, look, you know, you thought that all Republicans were white. Well, look at that. We've got a black woman. We've got a flamboyant gay man, right? These figures are important because they break the mold, because they break the stereotype of what you'd expect people to look at, right? It's so weird because, like, on one end, we know this, because leftists will turn around and argue like, hey, representation media is important because people like people that look like them. That's just how we identify. We like people that look like us or act like us or are like us, or same racial makeup, religion. Right? We know this. But then on the other end, they'll turn around and be like, it doesn't matter what all of our people look like. People should be able to look past that and go for the ideas. Like, that's it's a really like empty, hollow, dumb argument. I don't know.
If that's the case. All of this makes a lot more sense when we look at where Xanderhal is getting this whole narrative from. In his video, he starts off by citing another YouTuber whose video's thesis forms the basis of his own, and the channel he cites just so happens to be an actual reactionary YouTuber whose primary content focus is dunking on e-girls and defending Leafy.
Oh my god.
So what's going on there? This all reminds me of last year when he wouldn't stop saying ableist slurs despite his community's objections to him doing so. His reasoning was that gamer language such as this is more effective at bringing people over from the right. It only took about 12 debates and 7 response videos for him to eventually stop.
Hyperbole, strike 7.
He did stop, and that's good, but not without it requiring severe pushback from multiple different creators. Xanderhal does...
Wait, why is this even a bad... why would you even cite this as a bad thing? Like, this is an example of him doing something that, like, upon further reflection, he stopped. Watch this, watch this. Fuck, never mind. I changed my mind. Like, if he changes his opinion, who cares? Like, what? Well,
Let's
I mean,
go
like,
on to say,
I guess not necessarily who cares, but, like...
that optics aren't everything, and that it's okay to be trans or something.
Trans people with pink hair. But I'm more so talking about the attitude, not like the optics of who's advocating for what, right? That doesn't matter. I don't believe in the idea that, like, we should relegate certain identities to the sidelines because their identities are like bad optics. I don't believe in that, okay? Optics are important, but they're not everything, right?
But that was only after the Gamergate tirade spilling out of him.
Condescending,
Woke, scoldy,
trans people with pink hair.
So it's stuff like this that makes me wonder about the boundaries of what these communities are able to accomplish, and whether or not the high regard debate lords seem to hold themselves in is warranted. But you can decide that for yourselves. See the current state of the valiant white debate lord saviors of the American online left.
Stop it.
He'll probably complain about being clipped out of context, but I mean, the full video's there. It's a full video. You can watch the whole thing. Also, if you do go there, don't say anything mean, please. Just comment Squid Gang with 6 G's. But that's all I really needed to say about that guy. So, yeah, on to the important stuff now. Title card right now. Thanks.
God, there's still like 55 minutes.
So now we've dealt with that sort of silly stuff. I want to move on to a more serious example of where I feel that these spaces are causing harm within the online left. I think it actually makes the most sense to start this story by briefly going back to Xander Hall reacting to something that I tweeted. I know I'm making you watch me watch someone react to my tweets. It's disgraceful, but I promise I'm going somewhere with this.
And then this is the one that instantly, if anyone says Vowsh is wrong in the Professor Flowers debate, there's just no saving them, okay? There's no saving them. They're a piece of shit, okay? Because they're defending genocide. There's just that is the dichotomy in that debate. You're either anti-genocide or pro-woke genocide. You're either pro-genocide or anti-genocide. And certain people on the left are pro-genocide because it looks woke in a certain way.
Okay, so if you have no idea what any of that meant, let me get you up to speed. The tweet he is referencing is talking about a conflict from a couple of months ago that happened between the large left-leaning streamer Vowsh and the small leftist video essayist Professor Flowers. My tweet is saying that Vowsh was in the wrong in that conflict. This interaction began when Professor Flowers made a video critiquing Vowsh for conflating black nationalism with white nationalism in a prior debate. Vowsh reacted to this video on his stream. He disagreed with her characterizations of him. Professor Flowers made a video responding to his disagreements. He reacted to that video on his stream and disagreed. He then invited her on the stream to discuss, which ended up turning into a debate. After this, she released one final video on it, and so did he. That's not where this ends, but for now, that summary should suffice. The debate was, well, a shit show, as both parties have since acknowledged, and as we'll get into in a moment. But the effects that it had on the online left content space were much more serious and malicious. One of these effects, as Xander Hall has so succinctly put it in his video, is that it's treated as orthodox thought in debate spaces that anyone who agrees with or defends Professor Flowers in any capacity is pro-genocide or sympathetic to violent ethnostates.
That is the dichotomy in that debate. You're either anti-genocide or pro-woke genocide.
Now, this idea comes
Oh my
from
God, I
somewhere.
can't.
It comes straight from the source, actually. From the overlord of the debate realm himself, Vowsh. Since
I
this
just wanna
debate
die.
nearly 6 months ago, Vowsh has continued to characterize Professor Flowers as being an anti-white racist whose ideology inevitably leads to genocide. Here he is talking about it last week on his stream.
It's like Professor Flowers. I think that Professor Flowers is basically just an anti-white racist who stumbled into a misunderstanding of decolonial terminology. There are always bad people who will mask their ideology through sort of euphemism and adjacent positions. How many super far-right fasci types cloak their positions in the front of like nationalism? Not like hyper-nationalist, fascist, whatever, you know, but just like regular American nationalism.
Fuck out of here,
Like the most
Gabe. You know
common
who
thing
the
in
fuck
book,
I
you know?
am.
It's not even like anything
I'm so
PF
sorry,
said
guys.
was that
I gotta
extreme
hold on.
either.
I have to redo this whole section. I was not listening. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Just. I'm so sorry, August.
Ethnic orthodox thought in debate spaces that anyone who agrees with or defends Professor Flowers in any capacity is pro-genocide or sympathetic to violent ethnostates.
That is the dichotomy in that debate. You're either anti-genocide or pro-woke genocide.
Now, this idea comes from somewhere. It comes straight from the source, actually. From the overlord of the debate realm himself, Vowsh. Since this debate nearly 6 months ago, Vowsh has continued to characterize Professor Flowers as being an anti-white racist whose ideology inevitably leads to genocide. Here he is talking about it last week on his stream.
It's like Professor Flowers. I think that Professor Flowers is basically just an anti-white racist who stumbled into a misunderstanding of decolonial terminology. There are always bad people who will mask their ideology through sort of euphemism and adjacent positions. How many super far-right fasci types cloak their positions in the front of like nationalism? Not like hyper-nationalist, fascist, whatever, you know, but just like regular American nationalism. That's like the most common thing in the book, you know? It's not even like anything PF said was that extreme either. It's ethnic cleansing. I don't get it.
There's enough lore and content regarding this interaction to last anyone who's interested until next winter, so I'm just going to give my honest opinion and summarize it in the following way. I do not think that anyone that has actually listened to Professor Flowers' videos on this topic can make any of the claims that Vowsh and his fans continue to make about about her, calling her an anti-white racist that is pro-genocide or pro-ethnostates, is a lie, as it was never the content of her arguments. It was a narrative crafted by the failings of the format of online debate streaming. More on that later.
We'll come back to this later.
But more importantly, thanks to the means by which this narrative was conceived, with Vowsh arguing against decolonization and separatism using fear of retribution rhetoric.
It's all well and good to talk about living free of your oppressors, but when you break apartheid in South Africa, there are millions of white people living in that country. Like, what do? Do you just like ship them all out? Do you build camps? I mean, there's not really any way to do that without genocide, you know?
It has created a hostile space for black creators wanting to discuss issues like black separatism and black nationalism, and this in turn serves to reinforce the racial status quo of LeftTube, which is something
there are so many black people, believe it or not, there are so many black people out there that aren't black separatists. I would be okay with cutting out all black separatists from like reasonable discussions. Political shit. There's so many black people out there that are okay living in the same world as white people. I don't think we need to pretend that black separatists represent like a significant viewpoint of like the black community. Just like white separatists probably don't have a good place in some of these conversation spaces either, but
something that, especially as leftists, we should not be wanting to reinforce. In his retrospective video on the conflict, Vowsh still fails to meaningfully recognize the distinction between black separatism and white nationalism, which was the main criticism of Professor Flower's original video.
Black separatism is essentially just the black version of white nationalism. It's just kind of couched in this, like, a different type of victim rhetoric. The end result tends to lead to ethnic supremacy and ethnostates, and I think that's...
Fuck. Vowsh is using really old talking points that even white supremacists today don't argue about. I could be wrong, because these people are fucking insane. So my understanding might be bad. But my understanding between, like, I think what a black supremacist would say is that so much of the Western world... Fuck you, Gabe. I can never hit him. So much of the Western world is kind of like, would you say embroiled in or consumed by, I guess, like white supremacist ideology. That can be anything from obvious things like the criminal justice system to unobvious things like the education system. That at some point you have to acknowledge that maybe it's unreasonable to expect black people to try to integrate healthily with the system, but rather it's time to leave that system and then have one on your own, rather than trying to work so hard to build something within a white supremacist power structure. Fuck. Oh, I hit him once. It's better to just create a new black power structure, basically. Twice. Oh, shit. What is that? Oh, crossbow. But you're dead, dude. Sorry. That would be like the black supremacist argument. Not necessarily one of... Oh, it's a Yi boy. Shit. I'm sorry, fellow Yi. Hold on. Fuck. I just took so many shots. Gabe, how many 5.56 bullets are you going to waste shooting? Oh, no. Is that guy going to try to shoot me after I picked him up? He wouldn't do that, right? Fuck, I don't know who's safe out here. I should just be killing everybody. Sorry. Anyway, did you catch that? Black supremacy is not the same as like, well, no, not black supremacy. A black supremacist is not necessarily, no, fuck. A black separatist is not necessarily the same thing, or is not the same thing as a black supremacist. Black separatism doesn't imply black supremacy, or it shouldn't. Whew, Jesus. Okay.
Bad no matter what.
Mind you, this is after like half a year of this being explained to him in varying degrees of simplicity, that this comparison between these two different things serves to ignore the historical context of these movements, and comparing it to Nazism is ignorant, to put it lightly. Gary, anything you want to say here, or can I just keep going?
Okay, well, I guess on the debate side, we did find Professor Flowers guilty of a few crimes.
Okay.
First off, racial essentialization.
What the fuck is that?
It's when you call white people colonizers. It's racist dog whistling.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
This should be disqualifying from the entire left. The idea that literally just admitting, by colonizer, I'm using it as a dog whistle for white.
Okay, give me the timestamp where she said it was okay to call white people colonizers.
What?
You don't have it, do you?
Not on hand.
Okay, well, no one does because it doesn't exist.
But she said white people are colonizers. How is this not an endorsement of...
Who colonized the world, Gary?
Europeans.
Okay, and what did Europeans look like?
Like you.
So, white, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's okay to call white people colonizers. That's racist, hurts our movement, and pushes away potential new leftists.
Gary, I already explained this. That's not what Professor Flowers was saying. Her point was that colonization is an ongoing process, and choosing to ignore this fact makes it impossible for us to truly reconcile with its legacy. Anyone with a baseline understanding of these issues that saw the debate understood that this was the perspective she was coming from, and that Vaush trying to frame this as somehow being racist against white people was, to use an Among Us term, sus.
Why is the context of oppression irrelevant? Why is the context of who has power irrelevant?
Because, and I'll say it once more, and this is why you should really check your racism, my friend. White people and colonizers aren't the same group. The people who are white in South Africa are regular humans who live their lives. They are not physical.
Colonization is still happening. Like America.
They are, yes,
It's
the
still a
concept
colony.
of colonization is happening. You do not then get to attack 6 million ethnic minorities in a country. That's what you're doing. You're taking a sociological problem.
Oh shit, Vaush. I don't know if wait, is he calling white people an ethnic minority in South Africa? That's a pretty big yikesy one. So, hold on. Okay. For everybody that wants to spam really quickly because you're trying to show off knowledge of demographics or whatever, when we talk about like minority or majority, we're not talking about population size. Otherwise, we would never say that women are minorities, right? When you're talking about minority or majority, typically you're talking about structures of power. In a South Africa that's been out of apartheid for not even 3 decades, to say that like, oh well, white people are an ethnic minority, like it's technically true, but in terms of power, not really. People say women are minorities. Welcome to the conversation, my dude. You're safe this time from your dumb fucking comment. But who says women are minorities? Wait, I can't tell if we're being serious or not. Why not say marginalized? You can say marginalized if you want. I'm just saying that to call people to call white people minorities in South Africa is just, it conveys probably a political reality that's not necessarily true in terms of political influence, in terms of overall wealth, in terms of history. It just sounds a little bit strange, but.
And making it a race problem, which is, by the way, what conservatives do to black people.
In this debate, Vaush employed the argument of the fear of retribution because, as members of the gamer zone tend to do, he was testing the limits of her moral framework using an extreme hypothetical, which is a very normal thing to do. It's one of the most normal things you can do, actually.
So you're saying that hypotheticals have no value. What, are you too stupid to understand how they work? The ability to imagine made-up scenarios and argue about them is what distinguishes sentient life from animal.
Shut up, dude. No, I don't have a problem with hypotheticals as a concept. I do, however, have a problem with people being framed as endorsing the extreme outcomes of these hypotheticals.
It's not even like anything PF said was that extreme either. It's ethnic cleansing.
When they never would have argued for them in the first place had they not been brought to the table by Vaush or whichever debate lord they are encountering. In multiple conversations since, Vaush has attributed this escalation in rhetoric to Professor Flowers. Escalations like equating land back to genocide. Here he is talking with indigenous activist Morgan Khashoggi about land back. Morgan and Vaush are referencing Professor Flowers in this clip.
It feels like a very virtue signaling thing sometimes to be very in favor of decolonization. Pro-land back. But then when it actually comes to talking about these issues and actually reconciling, sometimes it can get, I think, a little bit, there's a clear dissonance. So
it's not that people are getting it so wrong. It's just we need to smooth some wrinkles out so that people don't start using really inflammatory language to describe how we feel about our own problems.
The weird part is that Professor Flowers never spoke on these issues on the terms of genocide until she spoke with Vaush, which should be of no surprise to anyone familiar with Debate Bros. Over the course of all these interactions, the first time the word genocide is ever used is here at 4 minutes and 45 seconds into their debate, and it's not mentioned by Professor Flowers.
When you take a look at a lot of black separatist communities, there are a lot of underlying reactionary tendencies like homophobia, anti-Semitism. It seems like the fundamental bones are pretty similar, and then when you get into the logistics of creating an ethno-state, there's not really any way to do that without genocide, you know? Like, take South Africa, right? I mean, it's all well and good to talk about living free of your oppressors, but when you break apartheid in South Africa, there are millions of white people living in that country. Like, what do? Do you just, like, ship them all out? Do you build camps? I mean, it seems like this logic always leads down a really bad road.
Isolate that last quote. It seems like this logic always leads down a really bad road. That conception right there, that limit testing ideology, is precisely what causes the inflammatory language to start being used in these conversations. The same language that the actual land-backed activists said was causing so many problems.
Using really inflammatory language to describe how we feel about our own problems.
There's not really any way to do that without genocide, you know?
Discussing ideas in this manner by pulling them to the extremes in a combative context is especially damaging with topics like black separatism, a topic that the white online left has repeatedly demonstrating having very little knowledge about, and thanks to Vowsh and others, very little willingness to inquire further. Vowsh just says they're Nazis in reverse, and everyone's like, okay, cool.
Black separatism is essentially just the black version of white nationalism.
All of this has been explained ad nauseum in these videos, but the YouTuber Carr, he has a great channel by the way, go check him out. He explains why this is ignorant as clearly as I've seen anyone do in this clip from Professor Flower's last video. Let's see if people will get it this time. 147th time's the charm.
I'd like to set the record straight on black separatism because a lot of people seem to get it wrong in online spaces. The best way, I think, to visualize it for anyone listening, separatism is basically self-determination and creating as much space away from your oppressors as possible, allowing you to act upon that self-determination. If that creating space from oppressors requires violence, then it requires violence. It doesn't have to, though. You can talk about Rosewood, Tulsa, you can talk about MOVE in Philadelphia. MOVE was a black separatist movement, and the cops bombed it, and they killed 8 children, and they burnt down a block of townhomes. So this organization was not responsible for anyone being hurt in their town whatsoever. They literally just wanted to do what they saw, mind you, white people doing throughout the country, building compounds and building their own internal insular support networks and dual power structures. That's ultimately what separatism is about, is creating that space between the oppressors and the oppressed or plundered people so that they can act upon that self-determination. It's never been about ethnic cleansing. It's been about creating a safe distance.
It's ethnic cleansing. I don't get it.
We saw the same problem with hypotheticals arise in Vowsh's recent debate with YouTuber Noncompete, where he opposed this hypothetical regarding Jews being overrepresented in banking during the Weimar Republic.
Whenever people have been enslaved, if they rise up and use violence to liberate themselves, then that is probably acceptable because they had material conditions in which they...
Like the Nazis?
Rising up against the Nazis was acceptable, yes.
No. After World War I, the Nazis claimed that Jewish bankers were holding the country down.
And that was false consciousness because that wasn't actually happening.
How can you tell?
That was false consciousness. Their ideology was not aligned with reality.
How can you tell?
Because Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during the Weimar Republic.
All right, Vowsh, we're done here. Thank you. Goodbye. This is, that's all I need to hear.
You don't have an ethical... Oh my god. I'd run too if I was him. In case anyone's curious about what's happening there, that guy was actually too stupid to have a conversation with.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why did I ever watch this stuff? In response to Noncompete's claim that no, the Jews did not control the banks.
Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
Vowsh responds with, actually, yes, they did.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during the Weimar Republic.
All right, Vowsh, we're done here.
He doubles down on this claim in a follow-up video days later by arguing that this is a statistically accurate reading of history.
The critical thing here is that for me saying that there was a disproportionate amount of Jewish control of the banks in the Weimar Republic, a bunch of people online are calling me a Nazi. Like everywhere, it's like a whole meme thing. And the weird thing is, as I understood when going into the debate and then have looked into and have found that yes, this is the case, there was.
The reason Noncompete hung up here wasn't because his ethical system had been exposed or whatever these guys are always talking about.
You don't have an ethical... Oh my god.
But because even engaging with this claim that Jews controlled the banks at any level of historical specificity cedes the entire argument to the fascists. Whether they did or not should be irrelevant. The real...
Well, then, wait, but then you argue that. You don't have to see that. Dude, if you come out of the non-compete Vowsh arguments thinking that non-compete looked good there, I think you probably are... you need to check your political bias or something. I don't know. That just seems a little bit crazy to me. But I mean, you're about to contend with it now, I imagine, right? But the thing is that like even Vowsh would agree with this. Like they act like it's some big own. Like, oh well, Vowsh. Like they would say like Vowsh. Do you think that just because the Jewish people might have had, more representation and high financial positions means that the Holocaust was justified? Now, I'm not Vowsh, But I feel like Vowsh would probably say, well, no, of course not. But maybe he would. Maybe Vowsh would say the Holocaust should have happened. Who knows? But... No! Oh, I'm fucking dead. He's got a Tommy. Fuck! I'm so good! Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I didn't pick up the bullets. Oh, fuck me, dude. I didn't get any of the bullets. God damn it. Fuck! I dumpstered that dude, though.
The real question is, why would this matter? I'm dropping a quick tactical Zizek nuke here because it's relevant regarding the topic of debates with racists and fascists.
Why is this false? Because the Nazis here, even if it were to be true, but it wasn't, of course, they lied in the guise of truth. Because the true question is not, is it true what they are claiming about the Jews? The true question is why, in order to sustain their politics, they need this fantasy of the Jew. Why they need this phantasmatic figure of the Jew. And incidentally, it's the same, I think, even today with Iraq. Here I think that many fake leftists fell into the trap of accepting the terms of the debate. The true question is not, is it true what they claim about Saddam? The true question is a totally different one, is what kind of new logic of hegemony, new world order is established in this way and so on and so on. Even to accept these terms and then to argue, you put yourself into a totally idiotic position, you know. When there you have to argue, oh, but it's not so bad, some people nonetheless supported Saddam. That's not our debate, my God.
No, I don't think Vowsh is an anti-Semite, but I wouldn't be terribly upset at anyone who got this impression after seeing Vowsh uncritically repeat this false Nazi talking point. And
what? What? Dude, I have to go back and listen. I can't understand what Zizek says. I actually get triggered listening to him. Call me ableist. I super don't. It's really, really hard to understand what he's saying. Sorry. Or maybe I just can't hear well.
Or not should be irrelevant. The real question is, why would this matter? I'm dropping a quick tactical Zizek nuke here because it's relevant regarding the topic of debates with racists and fascists.
Why is this false? Because the Nazis here, even if it were to be true, but it wasn't, of course, they lied in the guise of truth. Because the true question is not, is it true what they are claiming about the Jews? The true question is why, in order to sustain their politics, they need this fantasy of the Jew. Why they need this phantasmatic figure of the Jew. And incidentally, it's the same, I think, even today with Iraq. Here I think that many fake leftists fell into the trap of accepting the terms of the debate. The true question is not, is it true what they claim about Saddam? The true question is a totally different one, is what kind of new logic of hegemony, new world order is established in this way and so on and so on. Even to accept these terms and then to argue, you put yourself into a totally idiotic position, you know. When there you have to argue, oh, but it's not so bad, some people nonetheless supported Saddam. That's not our debate, my God.
No, I don't think Vowsh is an anti-Semite, but I wouldn't be terribly upset at anyone who got this impression after seeing Vowsh uncritically repeat this false Nazi talking point and then double down on it. Or if they'd encountered the legions of Vowsh fans spending hours online after the debate, arguing that yes, actually the Jews did control the banks before the Holocaust because my favorite streamer said so. It's these sorts of nonsense magic fairy tale wonderland hypotheticals that have no use outside of the performative debate context that end up leaving a lasting impression on the internet. These little Vowsh freaks flocked to non-compete to call him technically pro-Nazi, when their streamer was the one spreading Nazi misinformation. Part of my issue with debate streams is that misinformation...
Okay, wait, let's just look this up. Because I had always heard this to be true a lot. Is this not? Is this just not true? Were Jewish people not overrepresented in like banking and financial sectors in Germany? The socioeconomic background of Nazi anti-Semitism. I can't read this. It's a JSTOR thing. Sci-Hub. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Do I want to... I brought this up enough on stream that, like, and nobody has contested this point, so I feel like it was probably true. Zizek's point was that even if they were overrepresented, it doesn't matter. The Nazis use that stat really not to justify murdering millions of them. Yeah, but, like, this is kind of my problem with leftists in general, is it seems like they don't want to fight on any descriptive ground whatsoever. They just want to, like, say it's not real and then move on. Like, but I feel like if you're not willing to acknowledge the descriptive ground, like, why are people so afraid of acknowledging some descriptive reality and then arguing from there? Like, you can just say, yeah, like, Jewish people were disproportionately wealthy and maybe even working in the financial sector in Nazi Germany. That doesn't mean we have to fucking kill them. That doesn't justify the Holocaust, right? Like, just accept the descriptive ground and then move from there in your arguments. This idea that you have to run from it, or like Zizek said, anytime it's said that Jewish people are rich, well, now you've already lost the argument. Like, no, just, you can accept that. You can even accept the framing. It's kind of like saying, like, did this black person resist the police officers? Like, well, that's not relevant. It can be relevant. You're going to say, like, yeah, they did. But just because you resist the police officers doesn't necessarily mean you have to die, right? You can accept the descriptive ground and you can move on to... and then you can move on to arguing prescription afterwards. You don't have to do this. Every time I hear people say things like, "Oh, these crazy hypotheticals, blah blah blah," like, just either work within the hypothetical or say why the hypothetical is wrong, and then, you know, move on to the next thing. I don't feel like it's that hard, but.
Information like this is so easy to spread, yet so difficult to correct. It's why this video has to be 2 fucking hours long and take weeks of work to make. They stream for 8 hours a day and say shit like this, completely ignoring the real world complexities of these issues and reducing them to fun little rhetorical games to be used for dunking on other YouTubers.
That guy was actually too stupid to have a conversation with.
Then all their fans start spreading this shit around the internet uncritically and wonder why people call them Nazis.
A bunch of people online are calling me a Nazi. There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during the Weimar Republic. This is really weird to me.
I've seen an accusation thrown around the internet.
This is so boring. We're only halfway done.
That Vowsh is a Pedialyte drinker because of a number of older clips from his stream where he brings up things like chimichangas and Pedialyte, not unlike the examples we just looked at. Now, Gary, I need you, man.
Hey.
So straight up, these clips are weird as fuck. So fucking weird. Weird and wrong as arguments. I'm not going to play them because I am hanging on to a single shred of hope that this video will still be able to get monetized. It probably won't though. But, Gary?
Well, despite Noah's objections to these clips and their apparent sussiness, there isn't anything in them that would merit the claim that Vowsh is a
Pedialyte drinker.
That is a very serious accusation to be making, and to make it without solid proof is dangerous, and we should not normalize doing that.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
So at some point in time, Vowsh stopped using these extreme examples involving children in hypotheticals, probably because using them only encouraged people to make these spurious but not out of nowhere accusations against him. So if he understands that handling these sensitive topics carelessly can have negative consequences and has adjusted his behavior accordingly in the past when they've affected him, why can't he do the same for others? As we've seen, the effects are real. Professor Flowers is the target of a harassment campaign spurred on by Vowsh with his use of this hypothetical about the fear of retribution. Noncompete was accused of technically defending Nazism because Vowsh, through his little rhetorical game, justified this treatment in their eyes. He is either choosing to ignore these facts or just doesn't care, and both of these should be unacceptable, right? There's a great thread from a streamer called Ask Vera that runs through the standard procedure of interactions with debate streamers and how they are a recurring problem. Number 4 is especially relevant here. Reactionary debaters smuggle assumptions into hypotheticals, hoping you get distracted with the hypothetical rather than challenge the assumption. This is precisely what happened to Professor Flower.
What? Okay, this is then. Oh, this is so boring. This guy would never talk to me. if you can't engage with a hypothetical, then either study up, I guess, or like practice working within other frameworks, or like extracting these like generalized forms of ideas or arguments. Like I work with it, practice it. Anybody can do it. They're not out of reach for most people, right? Assuming you don't have some type of mental disability or brain injury or whatever. Most people can understand a hypothetical, understand them, and then or because hypotheticals and shit can get tricky, especially in the middle. Any debate can be tricky. Just say like, oh, like I don't do debates. Like it's just not. It's not my forte. It's fine to say that too. You can just say like, oh, like I just do video essays. That's fine as well. This thing where it's like, well, he was a hypothetical. It's not fair. He smuggled in a bad assumption. That's part of a hypothetical. If somebody smuggles in an assumption, or if somebody makes an assumption that you think is not fair in a hypothetical, for instance, let's say yesterday, mom was driving and her car got hit by a drunk driver. And I think that was, I think that was mom's fault. And it's like, wait, why the fuck was it mom's fault if a drunk driver hit her? Well, if mom was out drinking and driving and she got into an accident, you'd say that's her fault, right? And it's like, yeah, but that's not the same thing, right? You're smuggling in an assumption that drunk driving and being hit by a drunk driver are comparable when they're not analogous, because one shows a personal failing of the mother to do something. She was being immoral by drinking and driving. The other shows the fault of another agent, right? They're two different things. They're disanalogous. You can argue against a hypothetical. You don't have to automatically assume that a hypothetical is correct. Like that's part of a discussion.
Regarding the topic of genocide, and this distraction has forced her onto her back foot ever since. Here she is talking about it in her final video on the topic.
So there are a lot of people who are saying that I'm genocidal, and I just want to clear up what I mean. What I mean to say is that there is no amount of violence that colonized people can enact towards their colonizers that will ever compare to what colonizers have done to them. That compares to the millions of kidnapped and enslaved people, to the thousands of years of history and way of life that has been wiped out, to the languages that have been lost, to the entire caste system that has been created, to the relocation and murder of millions, to the subjugation of entire nations, and to the subjugation and profit of stolen land.
She is right. Do I need to explain?
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I haven't watched the Professor Flowers debate, so I'm like indifferent or ambiguous. I don't have a strong opinion. That kind of sounded like a justification for genocide, though. If I'm being totally honest, I kind of got that vibe from that. But okay.
Into the subjugation and profit of stolen land.
She is right. Do I need to explain that further? Hopefully not, because I'm not gonna.
It's not my job to educate you.
But I want you to watch how Vowsh reacts to this clip on his stream.
There is no amount of violence that colonized people can enact towards their colonizers that will ever compare to what colonizers have done to them. That compares.
It's such a bad framing too. The idea that, so what, like are all people that descend from colonizers also colonizers? And are all people that descend from the colonized, the victims? Can the colonized really do no amount of damage? Is there like some cumulative effect of damage done on people where there's like a scorecard? Like if black people were to wholesale start murdering white people, we'll say in an American example, could we be like, well, we still haven't even, got to half your points if you consider the 200 years of slavery and blah, blah, blah. Like, is that really or I don't know what year the slave trade started in Europe and shit, but like, is that really like the argument I'm going to go with there? That seems like Destiny, she would say yes. She said this. It seems a little bit sussy baka. You fucking pig. Let's go. Yeah, I'm fucking you up. Get the fuck back here. Oh my god. Hold on, sorry.
First of all, that's not what she meant, because that's a totally different concept. Is that even like relevant? What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
History and way of life that has been wiped out, to the languages that have been lost, to the.
Also, doesn't this kind of support my argument? This seems very strange to me, because it feels like the implicit suggestion is that the violence that colonized people do is okay because it could never be enough. You know what I mean?
So Professor Flowers says these things cannot be compared, and attempting to do so downplays this very real history of oppression. Again, an objectively true statement. And to this...
That's such a weird, horrible way of framing violence that just is actually so bizarre. Like, I can't imagine in what context I would ever wheel out that argument to justify or even talk about some action. Like... I would be so curious. Like, let's say a black man rapes a white woman. Like, well, does that even compare to the amount of white rape of black slaves in the time of slavery? Does that make that kind of like, maybe not okay, but it's still not as bad as what happened historically? Like, that's just such a weird comparison. I don't even know where you would I don't know where you would bring that out at in a discussion.
Vowsh responds, "You claim to not want to do white genocide, yet you cite historical oppression, which could be used to justify white genocide. Huh, curious. Very curious indeed. Checkmate, Nazi." So...
No, it's not that Vowsh was citing historical oppression, because it wasn't the problem that you were citing historical oppression. The idea was that you were citing historical oppression and saying no amount of modern day violence could ever compare to it. That's a way different and more extremely sussy claim to make. That's a way different type of thing to say.
This is racist, right? Am I allowed to say that yet?
I think what you mean to say is that while this individual act may not be racist, the way this flow of information has been set up has led to a racist outcome. That outcome being Professor Flowers discussing historical oppressions here is seen as a potential justification for retributive violence, which was never her point and not how these claims should be viewed, especially from anyone claiming to be on the left.
Yeah, so it's racist.
Okay.
Thanks to their debate, which in effect served to legitimize this fear of retribution rhetoric, a white supremacist narrative is being repeated all over the place, making it so that topics requiring nuanced discussion, like black separatism and black nationalism, are framed as being not only inherently violent, but equivalent to Nazism. If we take a quick peek at some of the chats from that stream, it's quite interesting. Mom said it's time for me to be the colonizer. It's a pro-genocide argument, basically saying that the image of white people in chains while MLK smiles in the sky is based. That is her saying that a white genocide is justified. So that means reverse genocide, good. Leftism, it's good. Leftism, we love it.
Thousands of years of history and way of life that has been wiped out. To the languages that have been lost, to the entire caste system that has been created.
Our resident critical race theory scholar, Xander Hall, elaborates here.
I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna call it out. When people say woke genocide to refer to like the black separatist stuff, it's kind of racist. I'm gonna be honest here, because it's not woke. All you're doing is putting woke before something that has to do with brown people because it has to do with brown people. It's not woke. There's nothing about what Professor Flowers or Black Hammer or any of these people advocate for that is woke. Being woke is advocating for integration and cooperation, okay? A multicultural, multi-ethnic, multiracial movement to fight against the systems of oppression in this country that put certain groups of people down, right? That is woke. Segregation, even if it's, well, we're black people and we want...
Woke doesn't mean... nothing... this is so boring. How long is this talk with Vowsh? I don't know if I can listen to this guy go on for a whole debate. Woke... Nothing that Xander Hall described is colorblind. That's not what he was getting at.
Want segregation. That is not woke. Just because brown people are doing it doesn't make it woke.
Oh, that's just great stuff. We love it. Leftism is when reverse racism is the scariest thing you can think of. Mom, can you pick me up, please? They're not being colorblind. There's a good clip from the YouTuber Bad Empanada that explains how ridiculous it is to try to make this comparison.
Let's imagine a different world where white people did all the same thing and the black...
This guy is one of like the few like... He should probably be banned from everything. Like, I think this guy makes like real life death threats and shit. He's like unbelievably fucking unhinged. He's like almost everything he talks about, he says like the most dog shit. But he's like, actually, this is actually like an unhinged motherfucker. He's crazy. Like, this guy should be like in jail. He's done like some insanely deranged shit on the internet. Jesus. He doxed Baskia's name and address. This guy's just done like, I haven't even heard that, but this guy's done like some insane shit. He's just wild.
People were more radical and they were like, you know, we want you guys to get the fuck out of here. You know, we're not just going to forgive you for centuries and centuries of oppression, for enforcing apartheid upon us for 100 years. We want you gone.
He doxed Bastia.
The same thing as...
Hasn't he had multiple Twitter accounts banned because he's like, because he makes death threats to people on them? I should have like a folder of this in case... Oh, hold on. Shh. They're from that base. Hold on. I need one headshot. I need a headshot. It has to be a headshot. Hold on. I can't get a headshot. He's turned around. Fuck. I gotta shoot him and then... Fuck. Dude, they have fucking rifles over here. Oh god, who fucking mines with a rifle?
Nazism? No, not even fucking close, man. Truly unbelievable. And do I think that would be an ideal solution? Also no. Is that what I would want? Also no. Can I understand it? Abso-fucking-lutely, yes.
Did you really just cite Bad Empanada in your video? Looks like you've lost me. That guy is a bad person. Everybody knows that.
Me citing a clip of Bad Empanada saying something that's objectively true is not an endorsement of everything that he has done on the internet.
Wait, but couldn't you also say that citing a talking point from Nazis that might have been true isn't necessarily endorsing Nazism? But didn't earlier you literally say it wouldn't surprise me, or I wouldn't blame people for calling Vowsh a Nazi because Vowsh has said things that Nazis also say? Why does it work sometimes but not other times? Like, okay.
Please stop being a fucking baby. Just look at the meme, okay? Look at the meme.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's really helpful for me, actually.
I was slowly swinging around your baby's crib so you can gently fall asleep.
Okay, thank you.
Now, from my perspective, Vowsh seems to be defensive about these ideas because he is operating on some underlying assumptions about who Professor Flowers is, assumptions that were created when they had their debate. There's an extremely relevant video that I'd like to plug here. Debate Me, How to Know Things on YouTube, from Scottish Neoliberalism Understander, John the Duncan. Please go watch this, especially if you watch Vowsh. Sorry, John, to have to send them your way, but the debate bro deprogramming industrial complex has to start somewhere, and your 2 videos will be our foundational texts. But this one addresses many core issues of online debate culture, one of them being how knowledge is created in these spaces, and how this knowledge, gathered through the act of debate, is often held supreme above all other forms, and how this is maybe not the best thing for the left.
I think the issue with this proliferation of debate is that it further embedded the idea that debate is a legitimate way of finding out whether something is correct and true. This is another example of YouTube's structures influencing how knowledge is produced. The platform encourages certain types of content, which then impacts how both viewers and other content creators view knowledge creation. And this might not be an issue if debate related at all to any sort of truth. And the problem is, it doesn't.
So Vowsh's defensiveness, or inability to sort of stop being a silly guy, is a byproduct of this overvaluing of what debate actually is. From Vowsh's perspective, Professor Flowers is who she showed herself.
I mean, like, debate can be a way to find truth, or it can be a way to dick wave, but it's the same thing with video essays as well. Like, anything could technically be used to discover truthful things. Anything could be used to just dick wave and scream at people, right? Like,
to be in that debate. And this, above all other things, is the information upon which we should base all of our subsequent attitudes and treatment towards her.
Well, to be fair, Noah, he is a debate streamer. That's his medium. That is how he gathers his information, by talking to people. How else is he supposed to know what they're all about?
That's kind of the issue, Gary. The hypothetical answer to this question is that he can actually watch their videos. He can listen to what they're saying when they've put a lot of effort into researching and presenting their arguments. But this form of listening is antithetical to his content format. In order to retain his position as standing rhetorical genius supreme...
Noah, bad faith, bad faith.
Okay, in order to keep his stream moving and entertaining, he often skips around, looking for arguments that he can try to respond to in these videos, or pauses before the points have been fully argued. He actually did the former with FD Signifier's Break Bread, which is disappointing because there was a lot of particularly relevant information in that video.
The scary reality is that the very homogenous nature of their fan bases,
where's my
who
face,
are fresh out of radical hate-filled movements, and for now they're
I'm not. Again, like, this is too generous, but the idea that anyone who does debates are like, oh, it's just sophistry, and like they're not as smart as the video essayists, and they're just like, you know, they just do rhetoric, but they don't really have any real like this, like, yeah, no, I don't know.
He acknowledges later in that clip that he isn't giving the video a fair shot and says to go watch it, which is good.
I'm jumping in on this bit at the end, interpreting every statement as though it applies to me, and responding defensively to it. So this is not like a fair representation of the video as a whole. I'd encourage you all to look at the whole video yourselves.
But still, this format presents a clear dilemma to our ability to exchange information. This is documented in Professor Flowers' videos, where she shows the way Vowsh doesn't ever actually engage with her arguments in an honest manner.
Now, for the rest of the stream, Vowsh skips over the segment where I talk about nationalism in the context of colonized people and enslaved people versus white nationalism. He also skips the part where I talk about black separatism, black supremacy, and even racism. It's an important part to skip, and unfortunately Vowsh doesn't realize that this addresses many of his accusations. questions.
Again, those are all linked below. More homework to get through before the next time I post, which at this rate will probably be in like July. So you got plenty of time. Don't procrastinate. Make sure you turn in your FAFSA as well. Don't want to miss out on that big old bag of cash. So if we are choosing to ignore all of that and just rely on debate streams for our information, you can probably see the problem this creates, right? No matter how many times Professor Flowers says that genocide is not and was never something that she nor any land back or decolonization activists were talking about, in Vowsh and his audience's mind, she will always be the person in this clip.
What do you think of the 6 million white people who live in that country? Do you think the black people, who are by far the majority, have a right to remove the white population?
I think that they would have a right to do that, but I think that would be really harsh, and I think that they're not even going to do that.
Out of curiosity, do you know how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
It's so funny to watch these gotcha moments happen when he gets people caught in these little traps. You can see the excitement on his face. It's like when the shark from Nemo first smells blood.
I think that they would have a right.
I mean, like, can't you... You can still navigate these arguments, even if you have to own some bad, like, or some rough-sounding conclusions. Like, she could literally say, like, well, I think morally they'd be justified from it, but, like, maybe politically it would be unjustifiable, or maybe, like, there's still, like, ways you can move through these arguments. I feel like I've done similar things of talking about, like, violence against conservatives or certain political people that are trying to remove you or your family from the country. Like, there are still ways to move through these arguments, and they're just like, oh, I can't do it, it's too much, or whatever.
Right to do that, but I think that would be really harsh, and I think that they're not even going to do that.
Do you know how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
So to them, she will always be the person that stumbled over the oh-so-simple question of genocide. You're gonna say but? Really? You're gonna say the B word after I just said the G word? Oh, so you want to kill white people then? Okay, I can't believe this. This is so messed up. I'm literally being murdered right now. The problem with these exchanges lacking any sort of nuance was explained perfectly here by the indigenous activist Morgan Khashoggi in her conversation with Vowsh. In this clip, she is referencing one of the follow-up conversations turned debates that Professor Flowers had with another streamer.
One of the ways that I saw that was when Dr. Heemdout had said, well, you know, I'm an immigrant and I believe that everybody has a right to live where they live, which is an idea that I agree with. So he says, well, why can't I just live where I live? And Professor Flowers says, well, because you're living on stolen land and that land is still stolen. And that's also true. Both of these opinions are valid opinions to have, but neither of them fully encapsulate the nuance of what it is to be an indigenous person repping the land back movement.
Okay, fantastic.
Great point, Morgan. Pitting two perspectives against one another in order to find a victor is probably bad if we want to learn anything about these multifaceted issues. I wonder why people are doing that.
You do not then get to attack 6 million ethnic minorities in a country. That's what you're doing.
Me, when someone tells me that my entire online presence creates an irredeemable intellectual vacuum.
Okay, fantastic.
Hassan had some relevant words on the shortcomings of knowledge acquired through debate.
My main goal isn't to fucking thrive on being the big-brained intellectual titan, because when you do that, that just means they are still responding simply to power. You're not actually creating or crafting an argument or showing people a different worldview. You're just simply the big bad gladiator, the intellectual gladiator, and as long as you continue being that guy, they will fucking give you money and give you praise because they think you're the smartest guy in the room, because that's the only way they can understand who is smart or not.
I apologize for most of this video being me playing clips of other people making my points for me, but not gonna lie, I'm not that smart.
Noah Samson's a fucking idiot.
I'm good at making YouTube videos and talking about other YouTubers, but that's about it. Please don't copyright claim me. You're being paid in exposure. You're welcome, Hassan. But this is what people mean when they talk about how debate streams are all about winning and domination. Vowsh beat Professor Flowers in this debate. He won. He proved to the cheering Coliseum crowd that she is the bad, dumb lady, and he is the good, smart guy. That's how it will exist in his mind and the minds of his audience of hundreds of thousands of people until, well, forever, it seems like. Far smarter people than me have tried to explain why this shit is ridiculous and reinforces white supremacy online, but none have prevailed. The debate zone might just be an impenetrable bubble of stupidity.
Hey.
Okay, that one was a bit harsh.
Thank you.
The debate zone is definitely not an impenetrable
and especially unfunny
bubble of stupidity.
Is that sarcasm?
Nope.
All right, carry on.
I've seen that Vaush is capable of having fruitful conversations with other leftists in the past. One great example is his talk with YouTuber and anarchist history PhD haver Zoe Baker in late 2020. Despite their ideological differences, they shared both of their perspectives on political strategy in a non-combative manner and were able to move forward with a better understanding of each other's views. But when it comes to talking with other leftists about issues he lacks perspective on, it mostly goes like this.
What an asshole.
Or like this.
Are you listening to a word that I'm saying?
Or this.
That guy was actually too stupid to have a conversation with.
Or this.
I'm starting to wonder if you're educated enough to have this conversation.
In before you say I'm clip chimping, cope and seethe, liberals. No, I'm just kidding. I don't say shit like that in real life. All of those full conversations are linked below. Go watch them and see if you can identify where and why they went wrong. Hint, 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 hint. Here is a clip of Vaush talking about how he views these types of conversations that I think is very telling.
I'm going to put it this way, okay? I've talked to a decent number of lefty video essayists who disagree with me, and not one of them has come out looking good. You guys understand that, right? Like the times we've talked with the video essayists when they come to disagree, like this is not like I'm blinded by their intellect when they come over here. This is very like a very aesthetic obsession. The idea that like, oh, video essayists are smart because they have scripts.
Once again, he is implicitly reinforcing the idea that the gamer's marketplace of ideas is some supreme form of knowledge creation. And anyone who can't hang with his rhetoric must be
too stupid to have a conversation with.
He follows that up by saying this.
Well, you know what? What I do isn't easy. I don't have a script, and I never think about anything that I do. It's all just off the cuff, okay? I don't have any brain at all. This is just reflex. I'm not even thinking about what I say.
Okay, so he's joking here, and I really do appreciate Vaush's sense of humor. But where's the lie, though? Like, I'm not saying he has no brain. I'm saying it would be awesome if he took this I'm just a dumb streamer, no thoughts, head empty approach and actually operated as if he understood that. So, in a word, humility. But it's so strange how he can acknowledge this here in a joke.
I don't have any brain at all.
While simultaneously citing his rhetoric as being the peak of online intellectualism.
Not one of them has come out looking good.
Being open to where your gaps in knowledge are makes things better for everyone involved in interactions. But most of the time, he does the exact opposite of that, and it can be hard to watch.
I'm starting to wonder if you're educated enough to have this conversation.
And so, because of all of this, Professor Flowers now exists as a character in the Debate Bro canon. The crazy black separatist lady that hates white people and loves genocide, and any and all subsequent harassment and content made at her expense is therefore totally justified under the pretense that, well, we saw her true colors in that debate, so she deserves it. Bad, 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 very bad, very bad, bad. Whenever Vaush hears people describe what he does as enabling harassment, he responds with this.
You know, there's a whole narrative about my community harassing people, but in spite of nearly 3 years of trying to track down the people actually doing this, I've yet to be provided a single piece of evidence of it actually happening. Usually the initial claim is some very severe, you know, Vaush community, you know, harassing, like really bad stuff, right? But then I get some screenshots, and it's usually people just being kind of mean, which I'm fine with. I don't have a problem with people being mean to people I don't like.
Okay, if you deliberately mischaracterize someone as being in favor of ethnostates and genocide,
it's ethnic cleansing
to your massive audience. How on earth does this not enable harassment? Like, he's convinced hundreds of thousands of people.
Wait, that's not even what Vaush's claim is, though. Vaush doesn't care if people are just like mean to each other on the internet, right? But like they're talking about probably like racial harassment or like actual like doxing, like real shit, not people just saying like mean things about like how you're whatever on the internet. That's my guess, right? I don't think Vaush was like, oh, my audience never calls people like Nazis or whatever. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, it's a Pepe base, I think. Hold on, one sec. Are you worried about him making a video of you? Nah, it's gonna be the same video always. Like it's. Where the fuck is my team at? Oh, they got inside, I think. Wait, how'd you both get in there? Oh, well, aren't you good? Anything good in here? 8 sewing kits.
Literal Hitler is on Twitter, and you can tweet at them. And not only that, but you should, because, you know, he's fine with his fans being mean to people he doesn't like. It's as if he's deliberately trying to miss the point of why what he does is a problem. The response here is especially bizarre if we watch how Non-Compete brought this issue to his attention right before that last clip of Vowsh's denial.
What I've noticed, and a lot of people have noticed, is a pattern where whenever you talk about somebody who is, shall we say, marginalized, you know, black or trans or person of color, that there's a tendency for those people to receive a lot of kind of like after effect collateral damage in terms of harassment, threats, and other kinds of, like, you know, disturbing attacks like that. Now, I've seen it happen with Luna because I'm married to her. We spend all of our time together. I monitor, I help her administrate her comments and that sort of thing. And I also know that people who have shown me similar results, you know. So I guess my first question is, are you aware of that, or would you deny that that's something that happens?
I think I'd mostly deny it.
Non-Compete is being pretty reasonable here, right? Just trying to draw attention to a problem that he's seen firsthand that's actively harming marginalized people. That's directly correlated with Vowsh's actions.
Well, hold on. Him being reasonable is contingent upon his claim being correct, which is what they're disagreeing on. That doesn't really make any sense to say, well, he's being reasonable here. Well, they disagree on the fact of the matter.
Vowsh is just like, nope. Nope, not me, not my problem. None of this is my responsibility. Am I overstepping by saying that this is bad? Bad, 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 very bad, very bad, bad. Related to the issue of the nature of harassment from these spaces is their crusade against identity politics. On multiple occasions, the first thing that comes to Vowsh's mind as potential motivation for people wanting to defend Professor Flowers is that they are doing so because she's black, or caving to identity politics.
There are a bunch of directions you can go in this. I do think a lot of people on the left are just castrated whiteys or whatever who just refuse to disagree with women of color. I can only see this same pattern so many times where, like, some woman comes out with some insane shit and people defend them or whatever.
This is what Xander Hall references when he calls supporting Professor Flowers wanting to look woke.
We're black people and we want segregation. That is not woke.
Amazing stuff that we're dealing with here. It's just really strange to me that this is the first and seemingly only reason that they could think of as to why people would want to side with her, and not that maybe in her videos she made good points that were well researched and provided more information on these topics than anything that could have ever come from that nightmare of a debate. Points that, had they actually listened to, would have answered all of their stupid fucking questions.
Hey now.
Perfectly valid inquiries.
Okay.
But I guess actually listening to her would mean no more content for them, so never mind.
Hey.
I mean, their content is heavily reliant on drama, and miscommunications can feed into drama, so listening and understanding are both actively discouraged in this online debate space, and that's something which we should try to change.
Better.
By putting all debate streamers in prison.
God damn it.
That's satire, by the way. Abolish the prison industrial complex. Except keep it open for debate streamers only.
Oh my god.
Like, okay, sure. I could see some people jumping to the conclusion that Vowsh was in the wrong without really engaging with the content of the debate. They click on the video, see this shouty white devil's advocate style individual and a black lady, and click off to write a mean tweet about how Vowsh bad. That probably does happen. I'm sure sometimes even because of internalized racism or whatever. But that explanation can only go so far. Again, I'm thinking using debate bro brain here, but in the same way that Vowsh is waiting on proof of his fans' harassment, I have yet to see substantial evidence that the people siding with Professor Flowers are doing so just because she's black. If it's there, someone please show it to me.
Okay, finding proof for either of those claims is going to be way different, right? Like, it's impossible to prove why somebody supports somebody. But if Vowsh's fans are harassing people in, like, racially mean or, like, sexist ways, you should be able to provide proof of that, right? What is the time? How long is his debate with Vowsh? Because if it's, like, another 2-hour thing, I don't know if I can handle listening to this dude for that long.
Quantify your claims. That's your guys' whole thing, right? Until that happens, though, it seems like a huge leap in logic to be making, especially given the content of her responses. And it strikes me as, at least ostensibly, quite racist, especially when, thanks to Vowsh, this whole anti-identity politics crusade is being waged by leftists all across the internet, in places where it has no right to be. For example, on January 9th, I tweeted this screenshot of one of Vaush's YouTube videos where he reviews an introductory lesson on dialectical materialism from Vietnamese communist YouTuber Luna Oi. His video is titled, "This is the stupidest tanky video I have ever seen. Brain damage suffered." The point of my tweet was to say that this title was unnecessarily inflammatory, especially given the content of the video, which is a point that I stand by. But take a moment to look at this reply to my tweet.
Is there an actual problem here, or are we just gallantly coming to the rescue of the helpless and vulnerable female POC?
Like, yep, you got it. That's the only reason. It couldn't possibly be because he called a benign theory video brain damage inducing. You are so smart. I must be one of those circumcised whites or whatever Vaush called them.
Castrated whiteys.
Here's another exchange from this week. A Vaush fan tweets, "Professor Flowers advocated for allowing genocide on colonizers." Someone replies, "No, she didn't, because she didn't." This person then responds with,
"Anytime any person of color says anything remotely disagreeable, we're supposed to shut up?"
Nope, no one is saying that. Literally no one is saying that. You are just saying that out of nowhere, and it feels kind of racist, man, not gonna lie. In these people's minds, whenever someone defends a person of color that disagrees with Vaush, they're obviously only doing it because they want to look woke, or score points with those Twitter tankies, or doing self-loathing crimes or whatever. Because why else would they disagree with Vaush? The possibility that he can be wrong doesn't seem to cross their minds. You can see this response in his chat anytime anyone mentions that someone is of racialized or marginalized status.
Inpol.
Vaush and his orbiters have made it a part of the brand to value argument over identity. And while that concept on its face isn't a bad thing, it has clearly grown into a problem where the automatic tendency of his viewers is to write off the perspectives of marginalized communities, not in spite of their race, but because of it. So my call to action in this section is, please deprogram whatever it is in your brain that makes you say shit like this before even reading what anyone is saying. Thanks. Also, stop watching debate streams. Okay, thanks, bye. So I've said most of what I feel like I've needed to say, but I want to take a moment to look at something I found that was interesting to me at the end of Vaush's stream segment. In this clip, Vaush is frustrated by the online left's apparent failings in who they choose to support. It's a long clip, so it's just a long clip. That's just a long clip.
The thing that really weirds me out, and like I hope this doesn't get misinterpreted, but like I follow a lot of small lefty YouTubers and streamers. Like I try to pay attention to like smaller communities so that I don't get too in my head. And there are so many awesome like POC creators who get like no attention, you know? And then it feels like the ones that the online left always jumps to support are the worst ones, you know? It's really weird. Like I very rarely see like these big like jumps to the support of like the really cool ones. Not even people in my orbit or whatever, just generally cool creators. Like how many times has this happened? Mel, Luna, Professor Flowers, stuff like that. It feels like whenever the jump happens, I don't know how much of this is like performative self-hatred or what.
The three people that Vaush mentions the online left wrongfully jumping to defend are Professor Flowers, Luna Oi, and Chaos is Mel. There's a common factor between the three of them that I don't believe he recognized here. It's not just that the three of them are small POC creators and online figures, it's that all of their most visible online moments have been fights with Vaush. They've debated him or critiqued him in videos, on Twitter, or live on stream. They have challenged his standing in the space in one way or another. And whether or not you personally agree with their positions or ideas, leftists jumping to defend them surely can't all be doing so because they want to look woke, right? Like, go watch any of these videos and come back and tell me if you don't find any issues with the way he conducts himself. Online interactions are complicated, yes, and Vaush can't be blamed for everything that goes wrong with them, but it's just dishonest to act like there's no pattern here. And so you might notice that based on how he has framed this phenomenon, with Luna, Mel, and Professor Flowers being the online left's non-white false prophets, something else is implied. In the same way that they are all connected by having challenged Vaush, the small POC creators are connected by not doing that. I don't mean to suggest that this is intentional, that they're playing nice for a host or a raid or whatever, but this still begs the question. If any of them were to end up fighting with Vaush on the big stage, as Professor Flowers, Luna Oi, and Mel did, and have it go the way these interactions went, would he still hold them in the same regard? If the online left jumped to defend them, would it be another case of the idpol Twitter lefties conspiring against him? Would they then become the worst ones?
The worst ones.
The irony here is that when someone in the chat asks him for the actual names of the smaller, underappreciated POC creators he's talking about, this is how he responds.
Want to name some of the cool ones you're thinking of? I should do a list. I'll do a list. I'll do a list sometime. I could pull that together. I need to find a way to access my old like Twitch stuff though, because my Twitch account got deleted, you know. So.
He doesn't mention them for the rest of that video. This isn't meant to be a gotcha. This is firstly to say, Vowsh, if you're watching this right now on stream, have you made the list yet? If not, you now have my permission to pause and do that, and then share it with your stream, and refill your nuggies, and pay me some money. Seriously. Cash, I need cash. Gimme, 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 gimme. But more importantly, I feel like this is another more subtle example of the way white supremacy operates online. Vowsh says that he enjoys all these POC creators' work as a counterpoint to dunk on the people that disagree with him. But when it comes time to actually do the thing that would help them the most, he fails. This might seem like a trivial thing, and perhaps he has mentioned them on his stream before. I don't know, I can't watch every minute of every one. But they aren't mentioned here when there's a perfect opportunity to do so. And I don't think it's reading too far into it to say that this might say something about his understanding of the space. If you truly recognize how much more difficult it is to make it as a content creator when you're not white, from the racially biased algorithm, to the majority white audience demographics, to the material conditions necessary to enable you to even attempt creating content in the first place, then you should be taking every opportunity to fight against these forces, especially when you get an easy alley-oop like that from your chat. This sort of built-in racial gatekeeping of LeftTube by Vowsh and others is something that I don't think gets talked about enough. They have deemed this their movement, and in order to be a part of it, you have to play by their rules. If you don't, you're going to end up fighting a tidal wave of debate bros in your Twitter mentions and comment sections for the entirety of your potentially short-lived career. This is not good or healthy or inclusive. Speaking of which, at the beginning, when Xanderhall responds to that comment about black creators, he also doesn't actually even read that list. He saw the name of a black creator he doesn't like and then started foaming at the fucking mouth.
I'm so glad you brought this up!
Just leftist things. The names on that list were Khadija Umbo, FD Signifier, Shanspear, Foreign Man in a Foreign Land, Yara Zaid, and T Noir. You're probably already subscribed to most of the people on that list, seeing as they're like 3 times my size. But I do want to give a special shout out to Foreign. He's genuinely one of the funniest people on here, and if you're not subbed to him, well, you're missing out. Get this man to 100k thousand, or I will go sicko mode, and no, I will not elaborate on what I mean by that. Also, Foreign and I will be doing a music jam session live stream.
Okay, I got restless. Holy shit, that was fucking boring. Oh, okay. We will listen. Tomorrow I'll watch the debate between Vowsh and the guy. I don't think I have anything scheduled tomorrow. Hi. Wait, where'd you guys go die at?
At the airdrops. They had
The
bolted.
airdrops.
Oh. Were they close?
Yeah, very
some
close,
idiot just
actually.
threw them in the water. I don't know why they would just throw 2 airdrops in the water like that, but they did.
To lure other idiots that way, like us.
You probably shouldn't walk out there with the MP5. There's a guy to your right in a hot air balloon.
Yeah, he's a trash player though. If I shoot the balloon, does it come down or no?
You'd have to shoot it a lot.
Can you shoot through the grating to hit somebody or no?
Not really, no. You have to actually hit them.
Fuck all that shit. I would like to bring your attention to the resource board. I am crushing all of you. Okay.
I'd like to bring your attention to the MVP. I'm crushing the frogs.
Okay, yeah, you're doing that too. Okay. Listen, I had D&D today. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's why you don't have that many kills. True.
How do you check? Is
D&D.
it team MVP?
It's just /MVP.
Oh, I've got 6. Okay.
To see the, the global one.
I don't need the global one. Okay.
Oh, I wanted to show the global one. I think that's a better
Whatever,
illustration.
well, no one cares about that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Where is the
You, I'm not here to
It's 2 hours. Oh god. Why don't you 1.5 times speed anymore? Because when we're listening to dense videos, putting it at 2x speed. I only usually do that for stuff where we can just like speed through it. References to sex, arousal fluid, genitalia, or hard drugs. God help the markets. What? Are rates going up? You're 7K now, people here for drama. Listen, we'll watch the thing tomorrow. I swear to God we will, okay? But I'm fucking tired, okay? I'm a tired boy. What? I'm trying to log out he for gore. Host Michaela, a POC. Shut the fuck up. Can you host a swell streamer? Here, go watch Adam. I'm too lazy to find a
He's so shit.
Do I have anything scheduled tomorrow? I think I had a full day free tomorrow to do shit, okay? Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys have fun. We're gonna cappuccino, 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 my dudes. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, Reno, okay? Thoughts about Rust Wipe with no Discord / only in-game comms? It would be impossible to enforce. There's no way to enforce that.